And we are live for our second attempt at Ditto, but this time we have a not-so-regular guest, Steve M. Plays.
Welcome, welcome.
Oh, where's the...
Oh, wait. No, wait. I'm the one being welcome. Never mind.
Oh, where's the... Oh, hold on. I don't... The Discord bubbles aren't in my Leafgreen OBS scene for some reason. There we go. I'll put you right over here. Make that a little bigger. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't in there.
Time go to 10 out. Like, will 10 hours fit?
I didn't check my real time, but I did shift my resets to the right to fit 100.
Right.
Let me test what 10 hours looks like.
Was barely over 100, I want to say.
I might have to shrink it a little bit. Oh wait, no, it's being cropped off
the... run definitely has the potential of being 10 hours.
I'll put it right here.
When I did it, I actually copy and pasted it so that way I still had the old one available.
I'll have to readjust these sizes back to normal once I'm done with Ditto, but I don't have to worry about that right now. Steve's audio is much quieter than yours. Speak.
Quieter, you say?
Alright, let me know how that sounds. I turned the desktop audio up a little bit.
Holy crap. Look at your bar for music.
Yeah?
Your music is as loud as you are.
No, it's not.
I mean, according to your audio mixer, it is.
Oh, no, that's... Okay, if I know what you're looking at. That's for the starting soon screen. For some reason in OBS, when I change scenes, this doesn't disappear. Yeah, ignore that. The music's going through desktop. I don't...
Oh.
It annoys me. I don't know why it does this. Alright, hello, Jack Ruby, Shadow Smash Math, Black Metal. Yeah, so, I found out what the cause was for the blacking out on the wild Pokemon crashing the game. Apparently, it was an error in Scott's patch that not even he knew about. I literally discovered a bug for him with his own ROM. He just never noticed, because he never blacked out on a wild Pokemon in this game before. So that's the reason he never knew, which was pretty funny. But, unfortunately, he did not fix it, because he didn't have time. So what I'm going to do, when I'm training in the wild, I'm going to keep my HM users in my party, so just in case I die by accident, I can send out an HM user to run away, then head to the center and count it as a blackout, because otherwise the game's going to crash. But fortunately, blacking out on trainers is fine, but with Ditto, we want to try and avoid that, because I want to use Struggle as much as I can. So for this run, we don't want to black out at all. Alright, so let's go ahead and get started. We're running Adamant Nature for extra attack, less special attack, and our ability is Limber, which prevents paralysis. No, Shadow, this is part 1. The stream yesterday only lasted like 20 minutes because of the errors and the crashes. This is technically part 1. Yep, everything else looks good. So let's get started. This will be a really long run. But Steve's here for support. Steve likes to join in whenever one of us does a really bad Pokemon.
Yes, they're always the most interesting.
Like, I think the last time Steve or I joined in on someone's bad run, well, I mean, I joined John when he was doing that Bulbasaur run in Sun and Moon, but I remember when Ike was doing Pyukumuku and Emerald, we participated in it, although I left them at the Elite Four for an hour, and that they were pretty pissed off at me for leaving. It's pretty funny. Alright, let's get this show on the road. 3, 2, 1, go. And I have just the right name for the Ditto. Gotta make sure to get the potion out of the PC. And I'm going to open up the menu and quickly close it because for some reason in this game, if you get your starter from Professor Oak and try to leave Pallet Town on Route 1 without opening your start menu once, there's a girl who blocks your way and she's like, hey, look at what this sign said. And then the sign says, press start to order the menu. But if you've opened up the start menu at least once, she doesn't show up. I've never had to deal with this with my old ROM because I always opened the menu to set my options. But with Scott's patch, the options are preset, so I need to make sure to open the menu, otherwise I waste time. Well, that's annoying. You know what? With how bad this run is, like, should I reset until I beat the Charmander or just take it? I think I should just take it.
Didn't you say you were planning out the stat XP?
Yeah, the Charmander gives 1 speed EV, but I can get speed EVs off other things. That just sucks for XP-wise, but it's kind of hard to beat that Charmander. It's pretty tough. I'm definitely going to take notes on how much XP you gain while EV training for reasons. Okay. I wonder if Red Ryosuke will ever show up.
Did you tell him?
I told Scott's server in the part where I promote the streams. Oh, God. I should probably save the game. Dude, quit critting me. There we go.
Definitely one of the drawbacks of being slightly lower leveled.
Yeah. I mean, Ditto's in the medium fast group, so it wouldn't have leveled up on the rival anyway. But I definitely would have been close to a level. Yeah, you can get speed EVs pretty much anywhere. Spearow gives speed, Pidgey and Rattata give speed. Like, the speed EVs aren't hard to get. The only thing that really sucked about that is I didn't get the experience. Actually, wait, no. I need to use up my Transform PP. And what's funny, Steve has done Ditto in Generation 1. I think the stream took him like 8 or 9 hours. But what made Ditto possible was the fact that when Ditto leveled up, it got its stats back. That is actually a thing in this game as well. I don't know why, but it took him all the way until Gen 4 to actually fix it. I'm not sure if the glitch was fixed in Gen 2 now that I think about it. I don't remember it from Scott's Ditto run in Crystal. It kind of sucks having to use potions this early, but at the same time, I need to get rid of Transform. I could probably just do this on, like, Metapods instead, but those are pretty rare. Alright, let's see if I can beat this Rattata. Okay. Alright, sell the rest of my Pokeballs for money. 11 potions.
Have you planned out your money?
No. No, don't go this way yet.
When are you gonna use your... Wait, did you already buy the potions?
I just did like 10 seconds ago.
Right, okay. Yeah, I'd probably say...
No, John, the glitch has nothing to do with the badges. It's just transform's a pretty complicated move.
Do you know what level you'll need to be for Brock?
I do not. I only really planned the Elite Four because I just thought to myself, everyone before the Elite Four, I can just level my way past those problems.
Well, my point was, knowing level you'll need for Brock is going to be a big difference because those potions will go a long way when you're one-shotting all the wild Pokemon. But when you're not one-shotting all the wild Pokemon, like right now, it feels like a waste of the potions.
True. Although I'm actively trying to avoid using potions unless I can heal exactly 20 HP. It's why at the... Okay, I should not be fighting Weedle. Those things are scary. Am I gonna have enough HP? Yeah, I'll have enough HP. I'm trying to not use potions unless it can heal like close to 20 as possible, so that way I can...
This is one of the reasons why I watched 4 people's Ditto videos before I did my Gen 1 video, just so I had a general idea of what level I needed to be. Because if you need to be like, let's say level 23 for Brock now, I would not be using your potions, but it sounds like you don't know what level you're going to need to be, so...
True, and besides, I gotta do a lot of EV training before I even take on Brock, because if my stats aren't a particular number, I'm straight up not going to finish this run. So I'm going to end up a high level anyway, which is why I didn't really try looking.
Have you figured out which Pokemon you're going to need to battle to get those EVs?
Yes.
For instance, let's say you need physical attack. Are there physical attackers
yes,
other than Rattata, I think?
Rattata gives speed. Mankey are the ones that give attack, so I'll have to go to Route 22 and train on Mankey.
Okay.
I'll
get that out of the way early.
I'm just trying to get some levels too. Plus, I need all the other EVs too.
Hey, John.
Ah, crap. Well, that is the reason I still have my HM users in. If I didn't have my HM users, I would have blacked out and the game would have crashed. I'll just add the blackout counter. But now I've got to use up my PP again. But yeah, I'm just training in the forest just to get some levels first.
I like the screen you're sharing currently. It feels very efficient.
Why? It's got the OBS and the chat on it?
Yeah, it's just so perfect. Remember the days when you were just playing the game and then like you had all the streaming stuff on a different area?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Never mind.
But yeah, I need HP, attack, defense, and speed. And fortunately, before Brock, every single wild Pokemon gives those EVs. The only EVs you cannot get before Brock are special attack and special defense, but I don't want any of those anyway, so I can just beat anything here. But I do need to be careful with my speed, because here are the EVs I need. These go up all the way to 255, but you max out at a grand total of 510 across all your stats. I need 140 HP, 200 attack, 112 defense, and 56 speed. I do not need much speed. The 56 speed EVs is to make sure I outspeed the champion's Alakazam by 1 at level 100. Like, it's really cutting it close, because I was running a plus speed nature, but Smash Math convinced me that, he convinced me that if I go Adamant Nature instead I'll not only have extra attack, even if I take away some attack EVs, but that I used to have with the Jolly Nature, it'll be doing more damage just because of the nature. But the problem is, with a lot of Pokemon giving speed, I gotta make sure not to go over 56. If I go over 56, then that could cause problems. So I will
John,
actively need to pay attention.
I don't know if you'll believe it, but I didn't even know I was going to join him until 1 hour ago. He's like, I wasn't going to make it to today's stream. And then he told me he was doing Ditto today. I'm like, can I join you?
Okay, no.
I like Ditto. Ditto's super interesting.
I think I'm going to continue training in the forest until I get level 10, and then I'll go to the grass with Mankey and Spearow. I'm just healing at the center to get, even though I'm getting transform back, this is just so I don't waste too many potions. Because I can just transform into like Caterpie or Metapods and I can get struggle pretty quick. Although I probably shouldn't be training on Caterpie, because this is going to take a while. It was 6 extra attack points going Adamant instead of Jolly. Yeah, but with Jolly, I had 252 attack EVs. But with Adamant, I'm able to go 200 instead and still have more attack, which is quite good. Come on, Metapod or Kakuna, I know you're here. I'm glad Speed brought Steve on. Yeah, at least it'll make things more interesting because Steve has at least played Ditto. Not in this game, but in Gen 1, but at least the strats are somewhat similar. It's pretty funny that Gen 1 has the transform level up glitch, like Gen 3 does.
What's your ability do?
Limber prevents paralysis. It's really good against all the Pikachus and Raichus that have static.
I assume the secret ability doesn't exist yet.
No, that wasn't until Gen 5. But funnily enough, someone actually made a point in the stream yesterday that even if Ditto could get Imposter in this game, it actually wouldn't be good, because that means struggle training would not be an option. Because Ditto would just transform automatically, so you could never use transform strats. Or struggle
That's
strats.
not even the reason why I would think it'd be bad.
Well, the thing is, if you always end up transforming right away, you never end up, you can never use struggle strats as a Ditto.
That's the short term problem. The long term problem is that you're gonna run into the Gen 1 problem where you're transforming into the very first Pokemon on all of the hard battles, and usually that's not the best one.
Yeah. So Imposter would actually not be a good ability for this.
Then again, unless you're gonna do the JD Nerdverse, you're gonna have to transform into the first Pokemon anyways. I wonder if old you, like 3 years ago, you would have pulled a JD Nerdverse.
Use an item in battle? I used to record videos like that.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said 3 years ago, you.
Yeah. I do wonder whether Imposter's worth in Gen 5. Honestly, it has to be, just because in Gen 5 onwards, Struggle always does a quarter of your HP and recoil, so you could only really use it for at most like 3 turns, assuming you got damaged. Honestly, I feel like it would be the better strat just because Struggle is just straight up useless.
I didn't know this because, like, who plays with Ditto, but I was playing with Ditto on Pokemon Stadium 2 because, unfortunately, my team was just that bad. I had to play with Ditto. And apparently, if you swap out with Ditto and swap back in, it turns back into Ditto.
I always wondered about that, but, like, would it stay transformed? Or would
I
it
just assumed it
untransform?
would stay transformed for the duration of the battle, but no. It goes right back into Ditto.
I did say to Speed he needs Steve on for the Gen 1 Ditto run. Yeah, I remember for the Gen 1 Ditto run, I think I was working that day and I actually could not chat, but I remember up in the break room, I brought my laptop to work and had it playing on his stream 24/7, and I had it on in my pocket even if I wasn't listening so he could get 2 extra views.
Nice.
Yeah, this is definitely
assume
some
you're-
slow training, but
I
I
assume
need
your
it.
laptop was on the work Wi-Fi and your
Yeah.
phone was on your cellular signal.
Yeah.
Because if they were both on the Wi-Fi, then it would just be one IP and one
Yeah,
viewer.
one's on my cell, so 2 IPs.
I couldn't do that. I only get 5 gigs a month.
Well, I pay for unlimited data because I just use that much data.
Unlimited data was incredibly rare thing when I got my plan.
Well, I mean, I pay
Like,
$56 a month.
yeah, unlimited data was like over $100 back when I first got my plan in high school, which was
Oh.
2012, 2013-ish area. Back then, unlimited was over $100, and only the richest people in school had unlimited data. Most people had like 2 gigs. I felt good to have 5.
Nice.
Yeah, but now I still have the same plan. I'm paying a low amount of money, but now I only have 5 gigs in a world of where everything's really big.
Right.
I could accidentally download one thing and use up most of my data.
Yeah, that was stuff I had to deal with a lot. I mean,
Luckily,
we had limited restricted home internet until 3 years ago.
oh man, I had that too, and I called our company and asked them to switch us to unlimited, because at that point it was 200 gigs a month on our home Wi-Fi, which 200 sounds like a pretty high number, but boy, when you're streaming, like let's say Netflix every day, you go through 200 in like 3 days.
Yeah. Plus, yeah, when we switched to our new unlimited internet plan for the house, not only it was way faster, we didn't really get slowdowns, but it was also cheaper. Because we were using satellite because we were still in our contract with the satellite internet company for when we lived like, you guys think I live in the middle of nowhere? I used to live in the middle of nowhere. It was even worse. Like, we were in a dead zone. There was no cell
I just had
service.
to double take your speed. Just to make sure you were faster than Weedle. We wouldn't want one of those situations where it's a speed tie and then you try to run away and it says you can't run away, and then a Weedle knocks you out.
Do you guys remember the Ditto randomized run with the unlimited power points? Yeah, that was a fun run.
Yeah.
If Ditto has unlimited power points, then it's a fun run. Plus, when the Pokemon are randomized too.
That was shockingly easier than I expected.
It was still hard compared to the other Pokemon.
Oh, definitely. Jonathan Hill, I'm only paying $30 a month for my internet, so even though it's only 5 gigs, T-Mobile's also got this thing called Binge On. Basically, T-Mobile's partnered with like a whole bunch of things, like let's say YouTube specifically is one that comes to mind. Even though I only get 5 gigs a month, if I were to watch any of that on YouTube, none of the YouTube gigs would count. So, but I'm only paying $30 a month, and quite frankly, I don't think it's possible to get a plan that low anymore. I did get an email not too long ago saying, though, my grandfather plan is going to be phased out soon, which is the exact opposite of the word grandfathered. Grandfathered means I get it forever, right?
Alright, yeah, as soon as I get to level 10, I'm gonna use up the rest of my transform PP and then go train in the grass. Maybe I should beat the trainers first, now that I think about it. Just get extra experience.
John, what kind of internet are you upgrading to? When I moved into my house, I was looking to lots of different internet plans in my area. Like, I compared like 5 of them. Which, by the way, when I was a kid, there was only one. There was a literal monopoly on internet. Now there's like 5 I can pick, 5 or 6 that I can pick from. And only one internet company offered more than 10 megabit upload. So I literally went with the only option that was more than 10 gigabit or megabit upload, and it was AT&T. AT&T gives me 300 down, 300 up.
300 up, oh my god.
Right. None of them had more than 10, but I'm getting 300 now. And I'm not exaggerating when I say 10. I mean, literally, I'm not kidding when I say 500 to 750 download was most of them, and 10 up. It's such a discrepancy. Like, I shit you not, if any of them even offered 50 up, I would have taken it. Because, but 300 is pretty good. It's much better than 510.
Honestly, for these bug catchers, it's probably worth using Transform on them, because when you're using Struggle, you do run the risk of getting poisoned.
John, it's probably important that you know your upload, but considering you're able to stream in general right now, because I've seen you stream many times, and you don't really... Actually, you do run into problems
He does.
with buffering.
Oh, it's bad. Uh-oh.
So you probably don't have the greatest upload.
Damn
It's
it.
probably not higher than 10 is all I can say.
Uh-oh.
Currently.
Oh, God.
You can go to speedtest.net and find out. There's no way it's 40. There's absolutely no way. There's no way it's more than 10.
This is a very weird way to black out. Come on, Caterpie. Dude, quit using String Shot.
Smash Math, he's not trying to knock to black out.
Oh, crud. Well,
Actually, you know what? I think in my Ditto run, I got rid of my own rule and I blackout trained on a few players.
honestly, Ditto really didn't benefit from that. I just lost XP doing that.
You know what? Actually, I don't know. I'm going to go look up my own run to see if I did do it. I want to say I didn't, but...
Should I
could
start
have.
here? Yeah, I'm going to train here for a bit.
I think I did, but we'll see.
Oh, that was close. I know I need to... Sorry.
I'm level 21 and with 2 resets. So I'm going to go ahead and say I didn't blackout train. Good job, Pass Steve.
Hey, Dust Yankee. I know I should be doing the struggle strat, but I just want some training done. Like, I'd be more confident struggle training if I could consistently outspeed and one-shot everything. Like, if Ditto could one-shot things with struggle, then I would go for it, but I'm pretty confident that I couldn't right now. So I'm going to continue using Transform for a bit.
I had to be level 20 something. I already closed it, but it was definitely over level 20.
And check it out, guys. We gotta praise Mankey, because if Mankey weren't here for attack EVs, we'd be in trouble. Because we're gonna have to defeat 200 of those things. I want to make sure my EVs are fully fleshed out before I even fight Brock. Because I don't want to risk something being off.
Would you say Ditto's so slow of a Pokemon that the crit rate in Gen 1 and the crit rate in this game are probably close?
I think the crit rate in this game is 1 in 16, so like 4.5%, I think.
Huh. Did they change it in multiple games? Because I could have sworn it was 6.25.
I might be wrong, because I know they've changed the crit rate several times. I know crits in the newer games is 1 in 32. Oh, is that not correct, Smash?
Okay, never mind. Crito's dit rate in Gen 1 was 9%. There's no way it's higher than that.
Oh, so my crit rate in Gen 3 is 6.25. Steve was right.
Ah. Well, okay, so that means your crit rate's 33% lower than it was in mine. Or than mine. And the reason why that matters is the whole battle with Brock.
Oh, it's 1 in
Gonna
24
suck.
now. Oh. Huh. I was 8 off. Where did I think it was 1 in 32?
Crit rate's 3%? according to you. Oh, well, no, Smash Mouth says 1.4. That's still 4% is really low. Wait a second. Can you get a crit using the power of friendship?
That's not a thing till Gen 8. Or actually, no, 6. Gen 6.
But is it a thing?
This game? No.
No, in general. Is getting a crit using the power of friendship a thing?
Yes.
That's why it's lower. Because they had to make it lower to compensate for the power of friendship.
True. Kind of like how in Gen 7, to nerf the experience share, they got rid of trainer boosted XP.
What? Seriously?
Yeah, they did. So when I was helping John with his Bulbasaur run, we've realized since there's no trainer boosted XP, the best source of training was actually SOS chaining, where you have the wild Pokemon constantly call for help, and you knock out the one that was summoned. That's actually the best way to train in that game, because trainers just aren't that good. Especially since most of them have, like, one Pokemon.
And are you talking about his Bulbasaur run is in Gen 7?
Yep. I was helping him with that run, because he wanted help.
Oh,
He needed a lot of help.
We wanted to know where the best training spots in that game were. We were looking up all, like, we were even Googling, like, what's the best power training areas in the game, and like Pokemon Sun doesn't actually have a lot of training areas.
But yeah, he and I figured out the best spot is the SOS training, not just for the quick XP, but also with how difficult Sun and Moon is, with a lot of the opponents in the later game being fully EV trained, you can actually kill two birds with one stone. Like if you if you did SOS training on Picky Peck, which is the Route 1 bird of that game, you'll not only get a bunch of XP, but you'll gain a buttload of attack EVs, because in SOS training, you gain double the EVs, so it's like you have a Macho Brace. So if you do SOS training and kill 20 Mankeys, for example, you gain 40 attack EVs, as well as all the experience from those Mankeys, so you're essentially doing both at once.
Aren't you facing like 4 Pokemon at once, though, if you do that?
It's 2 against 1.
Okay. Which game am I?
You're thinking of Gen 6. You're thinking of Gen 6 Horde battles, where like 5 would show up at once.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh yeah, Zubats were great.
But don't worry, I won't bring up anything about the gen that doesn't exist, because I don't know anything about that game. Until they come out with a remake, of course.
Alright, so right now we're at 17 speed EVs. I gotta make sure once I hit 56, do not get any more. Because there's no way to get EV reducing berries in this game. At least, I think, without, like, outside games. But, so yeah, like, if I get a bad EV, then it's not good. Yeah, SOS training's really good.
You're not gonna do this when you're fully trained if you figure out the trainers going up to Brock. I mean, after? Up to Brock and after?
I mean, I could probably, like, do those trainers as well, but they mostly have similar Pokemon. I know the first special defense EV is the Drowsy on the Innocent Bystander, but for special attack, I'm not sure what that is. I know if, depending on the starter, I think Bulbasaur or Squirtle gives special attack. Actually, no, I think Squirtle gives defense. I think Bulbasaur gives special attack. So it's fortunate we're facing Charmander. You know what's funny enough? How, like, for me, the rival always has the Charizard team? The Charizard team for Ditto is actually the easiest. Because in the champion fight, Steve, you know about the ability Intimidate?
Yep.
The Charizard team only has one Intimidate user, which is the Gyarados. The other teams have 2 Intimidate users. They have Arcanine on them. So I think Ditto would be almost impossible with those specific teams. Because your attack would be far too low. Abra? I think Abra. Oh yeah, the Abra on the Rival 2 fight. I think that's the first mandatory special attack EV. Re-inspired by Scott? Yes. Because I saw the run was not well optimized. His EV spread was really bad. Not through his fault of any fault of his own, but he didn't think of, like, trying to optimize his EVs. Like, it's not like he went, like, 252 attack and then speed and went on from there. I saw someone in Scott's Discord went into Kingler Calc, reverse calculated his stats, and people figured out what his EVs were. He had like 80 HP EVs, like 100 something defense, 50 attack, and 200 speed. And if he had been properly EV trained, he could have had a lot more points in attack, and he could have had a lot more HP as well. And I think his EV spread not being good was the reason he was struggling so bad. Because some of those fights he struggled with super badly weren't really much issues for me in routing. Although the Lance and Champion are still going to be horrifically bad. Well, I mean, Lance would probably be a 9 out of 10 in terms of difficulty. The Champion is like a 27 out of 5. I legitimately think half of this run's runtime might just be a Champion fight, because the amount of luck I need is insane. But it is humanly possible, I think. You'll have 46 more attack and 20 more HP. Yeah, Scott's HP was surprisingly good. It was his attack that was really bad. And besides, I've done Fire Red and Leaf Green with super bad Pokemon before, like Shedinja, Wobbuffet. I played those twice each. And I've done Smeargle, and I've done Pyukumuku, and hold on. Well, that's a blackout. And the video hasn't come out yet, but I did some other very, very bad Pokemon in this game. Like, horrifically bad. Those will come out in December. Only the grass starters to intimidate users. Actually, no, John, you're right. The Blastoise team would only have Arcanine. It wouldn't have Gyarados. You're right, you're right. Then again, Arcanine would straight up be worse to face than Charizard, because Arcanine has Flamethrower, but Charizard has Fire Blast, so you can always bank on a miss. You can't bank on a miss with Arcanine. But like with Gyarados, Gyarados has Hydro Pump. You can always bank on a miss. No, don't do that. Is there a way to backport Zekrom to play in Fire Red? We've actually done that before. Go into my, I don't remember what playlist I would have put it in, if it would be in Leaf Green or just all solo runs, but you can search on my channel. Exceptional and I actually did a Fire Red backport race with Reshiram and Zekrom. We did Solgaleo and Lunala as well. I've done some theory crafting for my beloved Magikarp. I think it'll be a little worse than this, but still doable. Oh boy. Yeah, so far I've got 4 HP, 26 attack, 28 defense, 27 speed. So on this route right here, once I get 56 speed EVs, I have to only fight Mankey, don't fight anyone else. And then in the forest, thankfully in the forest itself, the only Pokemon that gives speed is Pikachu, so I could just avoid Pikachu. But then Metapod and Kakuna will give defense, and Caterpie give HP. Oh wait, no, Weedle gives speed too. I'd have to avoid fighting Weedle. Who knows, maybe while I'm in the forest, I might save like every 10 minutes, so like just in case I get a bad EV, I could just reset. Like if I'm not paying attention. The mandatory Weedle guy. That is true. Okay, do not max... I should probably go back and fight the rest of the trainers first too. Because I've been meaning to just clear out the trainers. But I wanted to do some training here for a bit. You know what? I'm level 14. I'm still not going to use struggle strats just yet. I want to save the potions for when I'm doing the final bit of EV training. Oh yeah, I know Splash has a good Z move in Gen 7. Z Splash. Why don't you tell us what it does? I forgot. I know it was a stat boosting move. Maybe Light Years? No, I'm not fighting Light Years guy. Because the Sandshrew has Sand Attack. He'd just be too awful. +3 attack. Oh, it raises your attack by 3. That's funny. Wait, are there any good Pokemon that learn Splash? Like, not just Magikarp, but are there, like, good Pokemon that can get Splash? Like, I know Jumpluff can learn Splash, but I don't know if that'd be considered a good Pokemon.
There's got to be more than that. I'll look it up. I feel like I've used it before. Do you care about via level up specifically?
It could be any method.
I don't understand, but Clefairy and Clef are on this list?
Boink. Whalmer. Actually, imagine giving Smeargle Splash with Sketch, and then using a Z Splash to get +3 attack, and just spam Earthquake.
The Pokemon that I was thinking of, though, was Hoppip.
Ah. Oh, God.
I have vague memories of myself
I did save, yeah. First reset.
training on Hoppip using my Togepi with Metronome.
Oh, I just realized my game time is actually going to crop off the screen, but I'd have to go into the code of my overlay to shrink the text. I'm not going to bother with that.
It's okay. The one is pretty thin. It would suck though if it hits to 20 hours.
Whatever.
Let's see. 20 hours would only be. Oh, that would actually be 5 hours of real time. That's very easily obtainable.
Why not? Okay, don't fight that guy right now. Oh, yeah, imagine, using Magikarp, evolving it to Gyarados, and keeping Splash to use Z-Splash and just spam Hyper Beam. Or no, Giga Impact. Right. Baneri and Clauncher. Baneri learns Splash? That's weird. You know, I was originally thinking of only going 3 hours today, but since I know Steve's here, I'll try to go longer, because I was worried I'd die of boredom.
I'm going to hit the restroom.
Stop hitting things. This isn't going to be enough HP, is it? Uh, 12. Yeah. I look at the opponent's HP divided by 4. That's how much recoil. So I'm going to take like... Actually, no, it's divided by 8? No, it's divided by 4. That was cutting it close. One to 7 damage does 1 recoil. Like at this level, I'm just thinking, like, since Struggle does a quarter of the damage dealt, if you're going to deal 26 damage to Weedle, then I just divide that by 4. That'd be like 6 rounded down. So I assume I would take 6 damage in recoil. I'll just defeat this Caterpie really quick. It's a quarter rounded down. Yeah, that's what I thought. Minimum of 1. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
So I had the plumber come in today, while I was at work. My sister was here, and you know what a water shutoff valve is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he came in and mine was basically just so tight that you couldn't tight you couldn't like loosen or tighten it to shut the water off. So I had to get it replaced, and I thought he was gonna replace like a lot of stuff, and I just came back or when I got back from work, I looked at it, and I think he replaced essentially two pipes, and one of the pipes has one of those cranks that goes 90 degrees where you can turn something on and off.
Hmm.
And it cost $320.
Nice.
I guess it's better than what it was there before, because what was there before was a knob, and the knob was like like frozen shut or calciumed, like calcium was growing on it.
Yeah,
or
yeah,
whatever.
I get what you mean.
Oh, the world is expensive. And the thing is, that's actually
Dude, you're
that
talking
was
to a
actually a
guy.
good price.
You're talking to a guy who had to spend $3,800 on car maintenance.
Yeah, that's more than I've ever spent on my car.
Well,
And my car literally screeches 24/7.
Well, the only reason I was willing to do those repairs is because my car is actually in very good shape and the miles are very low. I want to keep it as long as possible. It's not like it was a rust bucket at 240,000 miles. It's not like it was that. It was an actual really good car.
Hey, my rust bucket's only got 220.
My car has 135,000. And it's an 06.
I'm an 04. No, yeah, 4.
Man, how am I supposed to
You
open
do a lot
this?
of driving. Like, I feel like you go to that place that's like an hour away at least like twice a week.
No, no. More like twice a month.
I used to do a lot of driving in my car when I was in college. Used to drive an hour and a half, 3 days a week. And when I went to my first location at college, I drove 40 minutes, 5 days a week.
Well, I'm sure if I still lived in my childhood home, I'd be driving 35 minutes to and from work every day, which would suck.
Some of my early jobs were like that. When you got no experience, you just gotta take what you can get, and it freaking sucks.
Alright, now I'm going to train here as long as possible. So yeah, I do need to keep an eye on my speed EVs every now and then, because I gotta make sure it doesn't go over 56.
One thing that I constantly forget with Ditto, because when you transform and you take the opponent's stats, like, completely identical. Your overlay's not showing it, but your stats become completely and utterly identical to your opponent. However, you start doing more and more damage as you level up.
Yeah.
You probably know, but for everybody in chat that doesn't know, it's because level is part of the damage calculation. So even though your opponents are level 2, your level 15 goes into your damage calculation. So if you were level 2, you would, despite having the same exact stats as the opponent at level 2 and at level 15, your level 15 is going to do way more damage.
Yeah, here's some proof. Do you really think a level 2 Mankey Scratch would do that much damage to a level 2 Mankey? It wouldn't. It'd probably be like a quarter damage. Okay, maybe I shouldn't use a potion. Did I use another one? Yeah. 20 points exactly. Nice. I love it when that happens. Alright, that was my last transform, so now I can start using Struggle. Let's see if all this training was worth it, though. Oh yeah, it was. Now I'm one-shotting things. That was the reason I was keeping Transform this whole time, because if I was going to be two-shotting things with Struggle, I'd be using my potions a lot faster, which wouldn't be good. This is more like it. Gotta keep an eye on my HP, though. Seems like I'm taking like 4 HP of recoil on average. Alright, that was 3. More specifically, it's your level times 0.4 rounded down plus 2. That I know for a fact. I actually have a message in my Discord server in the Pokemon channel that I have pinned like from 3 years ago. It's with the damage formula, because this was back before I knew about damage calculators, or I don't think GameHook was even a thing back then yet. I needed a way in testing to figure out how much damage I would do, so I was able to find the exact formula. Yeah, your level is taken into account. So, like, for example, like if I was, yeah, like Steve said, if I was facing like a level 2 Mankey and Ditto was level 90 and I transformed into a level 2 Mankey, I would one-shot it because of my level. If level wasn't taken into account, it probably would have done like a quarter. Your speed's 40? Oh, thanks for telling me. Okay, 9, I gotta keep a closer eye on it. Max EV for speed, 56. 56 speed EVs at level 100 will give me 160 speed after the badge boost. With the Jolly nature, I was originally only running 4 speed EVs, but I switched to Adamant, so I need a bit more speed than that. Fortunately, Brock's Pokemon do not give speed. Well, even if it did, I'm going to max out my EVs first before I fight Brock. $53 speed. Well, I guess I'm just fighting Mankeys now. Sadly, though, there will come a point where I'll run out of potions, but when I get to this high of a level, using Transform isn't that bad. Like, I'll be two-shotting things. Okay, this will be 55. 56, okay. That is all the speed I want. So, on this route, I am only going to fight Mankeys. Do not fight anything else. Which is annoying, because Mankeys on this route are a 40% spawn. But if I wanted to, I could go back to the forest and get my HP and defense EVs. And then just do Mankey last. I could do that. No Smash Math, not one more. 56 is perfect. Unless you said that when I was at 55. And I just noticed.
I mean, you're inevitably going to get more than 56. Unless you max out your EVs before you move forward.
That's exactly what I'm doing. Before I beat Brock. Well, I mean, I know Brock is going to give me 3 defense, because... Wait, does Onyx give defense EVs or speed?
Probably defense, because its the highest stat is definitely defense.
I think so, yeah.
I mean, its defense is like triple its speed.
I mean, I need 112 defense, so I could go into Brock at 109 defense and just get the 3 defense off of him. I could do that.
Alright, Onyx is 1 defense.
Alright, so yeah, Brock 2 defense. That's the equivalent of 1 Metapod.
Have you fought Lightyear's Jr.?
No, I'm not going to fight that guy. He has Geodude and Sandshrew in this game. And the Sandshrew has Sand Attack. He'd be kind of a pain in the ass to fight. Alright, I'm going to save the game like every 5 minutes in case I accidentally kill a Rattata. Oh. The good thing I was not using Struggle. Alright, I just need 150 more Mankeys.
Now that the plumber thing is done, I only need to get an electrician to fix the garage electricity, because it's not on even a little bit. and then I can get another roommate, make even more money by people living in the house. I think I've kind of committed to getting a female roommate, specifically because I hear that they're less of a headache.
But like, what if they try to bring a boyfriend or something? Will that just be twice the rent?
The room that they're going to be living in is quite small. That's probably the other plus. Just like the room that you're currently in, mine also has a tilted roof on the second floor.
Yeah.
And if you are below 5'5", you're perfectly fine. But if you're like over 6 foot, you have to kneel while walking up there.
Oh, that is why I saved.
That's another reason why it pretty much would have to be a female, unless it would be a short dude. But I kind of just don't trust men as much.
I mean, I don't trust women.
As far as money is concerned, I feel like a guy would be more likely to stiff you than a girl.
Not on my experience.
Well, I still plan on doing interviews, so hopefully I can figure out a person's character from an interview, but you never know. People are really good at bullshitting.
True. You can go 2 over. Yeah, I know I'll have some wiggle room, but I don't want to accidentally do that. Holy crap, where are the mankeys?
Where's the mankeys at, bro?
I know. Can you imagine if I was still playing this on 3 times game speed like I used to?
Ooh, you'd have to make an exception.
I don't know. My first ever Wobbuffet and Shedinja runs were on 3 times speed. God damn it. This is why I try to save like every 5 minutes. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna have enough. Yeah, I'm not gonna have enough. I gotta go heal. I don't have any more potions, and I've already spent all my money. Well, now I just gotta train with Transform. Theoretically, I could use Transform on things like Rattata and just run away to use up the power point, but just use it up on the Mankeys. I don't want to take unnecessary damage.
Interesting, John. Interesting.
Also, when I was attending that YouTube membership boot camp class yesterday, I just learned of a new feature. I don't know how new this is or if I've just noticed this. I only found out during the boot camp meeting, but apparently once a month, I can actually give away 10 memberships for free to my viewers. Kind of like how on Twitch you can gift a gift sub, except the host can do it and it's free, and it lasts for 1 month. It's to like help give people a sneak peek into your membership benefits, and after the month is up, they can decide whether they want to keep paying. So right now, I could gift out 5 subs right now, or 5 memberships. I was gonna wait until there were more viewers first. Plus, as part of my boot camp attendance, in the next week or so, I have to actually make like an intro video for my channel, like talking to, Like, just, you know, like one of those old, like, YouTube channel intros, except I need to make one for, like, memberships, talk about, like, what kind of perks you'd get, stuff like that. And then I need to release one members-only video or live stream. And if I can do that, then I'll actually be invited into the YouTube content creators community. It's like an exclusive invite-only thing where I'll essentially have, like, early access to new features. Is it worth it? I attended it for free. I was invited. I don't know how I was invited. I don't know if it was random, but I got an invitation link in my email and I just took it. Wow, level 5 Mankey take 3 hits. Alright, so it looks like I'm only going to be able to use Struggle on 3 Mankeys or so until I die. You know, I really love it when you're doing Struggle training, you level up and you get an extra 3 HP to work with. It's a nice feeling when that happens. Alright, now I gotta go heal. You know what sucks, though? I really wish I had the running shoes. But I gotta beat Brock for those. Actually, maybe I could test it out now. Does anyone want to inform me how many live viewers I have right now? I'd save every heal. Well, I don't want to black out. I'm out of potions. Because I still have my Pidgey and Rattata in the background. See? So, like, just in case I, like, black out on a wild Pokemon, the game doesn't crash. Because Scott or someone on his team needs to fix that bug. It's not with the patch he gave me. It's on his original patch. Like, the patch that's available for people through his Google Drive, that patch has the error with it. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to test it right now.
Someone.
Real
descriptive.
That person, I've seen that person gifted a membership so many times. Same with Sadler Rankin. I see those names a lot. I only ever see those names when they get gifted memberships, because I never see them in chat. Well, John, I've been saving like every 5 minutes. So yeah, I can gift 5 memberships for free twice a month. Oh. That was close. Dang it. I got a little Windows security beep. I almost thought the stream crashed. Oh god. I kind of wonder if I should take a break from training on Mankey and like go train in the forest for HP and defense. Just to spice it up a little bit. Because at least with the defense, it won't be as bad because Metapod and Kaguna give 2 defense EVs each. So I don't have to fight as many. But for HP, I'll have to fight Caterpie because Caterpie give HP. They're the only Pokemon at this point that give HP. Do you guys think I'll end up finding a shiny while doing this? I mean, there's a chance.
No.
Yeah, probably not. You know what's funny? The last time on my channel, I was streaming some Scarlet and Violet Wi-Fi battles. At the very end of the stream, when I was finishing the battles, I ended up finding a shiny Psyduck. Which was pretty funny. Also, like, in terms of a solo run, the last time I ever encountered a shiny was during my Pokemon Leafgreen Swablu solo run I did as a live stream. I was in the forest trying to catch a Metapod or a Kakuna for leftovers, and I ended up finding a shiny Weedle, and I ended up playing with it on stream later. Meryl gives 2 HP, which is nice in Emerald. The only reason I knew that, it was from an old, I think it was an old Pokemon Challenges video. He was reacting to Jane Animation's original Ruby Nuzlocke video. He mentioned how during the video, she mentioned on Winona's team, her, I think it was her Magneton or something, survived with like 2 HP to spare. But Pokemon Challenges mentioned that she admitted that she was grinding on just tons and tons of Meryl, which give HP. So he was pointing out that Jaden actually did HP EV grinding. And that was the only reason she lived. That was the reason I knew. Oh, John, you're right. I don't have a Pokeball, so if I do find a shiny, I couldn't catch it. If it happens, I'll cheat in a Pokeball. You know what's funny? You may be wondering, like, where is the Macho Brace in this game so I can gain EVs faster? It's in Viridian City. It's in the Viridian City gym. There's a hidden item underneath Giovanni where he's standing, but in order to get it, you have to have the item finder because it's one of those buried items. You can't just talk to the empty spot where he was standing. You have to stand on it and actually use the item finder. It's the same way you get leftovers in this game. You're going to go 252 HP. Yeah, I'm guessing for Magikarp, you don't have to think as much on the EV spread because you're not using Transform. So I think the only thing that really matters for you is, I don't know, what? Attack and HP. I mean, you probably don't have to EV train in speed because Magikarp is surprisingly fast. I think it's like 90 speed or something. It's like its only good stat is its speed.
Yep.
Alright, we're at 104 Mankeys now. We're more than halfway there.
Is that a measurement of some sort? I've never heard someone say 104 Mankeys.
Well, each Mankey gives 1 attack EV. I need 200. I'm at 105 right now.
I guess at some point you might beat 2 104 Mankeys.
Damn it. Oh, that's annoying. Blackout again. So far, we're at 4 resets and 4 blackouts. You're going 252 HP, or defense, 252 attack. So you'll have 191 before the badge boost at level 100. Nice. Wait, what game are you doing Magikarp in? Man, 10 Carat Hill has such a nice track to it. I almost thought this was Mario Galaxy music. But I don't have Mario Galaxy music in the music pool. Well, Smash Math, I asked, like, what game are you doing get Magikarp in? Oh, Emerald, then Fire Red. Oh, okay. Honestly, I think Magikarp would be far more likely, because at least you actually get an attacking move. You get Tackle and Flail is a surprisingly good move. It's just like Reversal. So if you like plan your HP out, you could do some major damage. You know, sometimes it's really annoying when it takes me 12 encounters to find a Mankey, but then afterwards I just find 6 Mankey in a row. I'm like, man, this is efficient. Why can't I just have this luck?
It's a shame there's no way to add up all the EVs on your overlay.
Yeah, there is. Look in the bottom left. See those numbers underneath the word HP and attack, stuff like that?
Add up isn't the whole total, how close you are to
Oh.
512.
Ah. That would be helpful, yes, but I know the exact number of EVs I need. I have them written down. I have some notes in a different tab. Intimidate is really rough. That's true. Oh, that's annoying.
In theory, couldn't Ditto circumnavigate a Intimidate? Because if you transform into the first Pokemon, you're going to copy their stats. Their stats don't have the Intimidate.
True, yeah. That would only really work if, like, the first Pokemon is Intimidate. Like, on Lance, for example. Lance's Gyarados has Intimidate, but if I transform into it, I will lose the Intimidate, which is good. Because when I get to Lance, I am using the Transform strat.
I mean, that's generally how Transform works. You transform into the first Pokemon.
Yeah, and you get their stat modifiers, too. Like, if the opponent used, like, 3 Swords Dances and you transform, you do get their Swords Dances.
Yeah.
So, how's everyone doing?
This
Are you-
guy isn't falling.
Oh, you know when John was doing his Bulbasaur run? He had to max out his EVs while he was still on the first island, just because Bulbasaur was that bad. And you know what? You know what I told John as soon as he finished? Have you ever seen that South Park World of Warcraft episode?
Yep.
I told John, hey John, now you get to actually play the game.
What do you mean? What do you mean? We get to play the game now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, as soon as I finished beating all the Mankeys, I'm like, finally, now what? Now we get to play the game. Yeah, this is kind of why I didn't really, like, look at what level I'd need for Brock, just because I have to do all this anyway. You know, one time I saw this video from Absol Blogs Pokemon. He has I used to watch this series he did where he would grind to level 100 in the worst ways possible. There was one video he grinded to level 100 only on Route 1.
Uh-huh.
And I think it was on
And?
one-time speed, too. It was on console.
As long as it's not a stream, I don't see the problem.
What do you mean, as long as it's not a stream?
Like I could do that in a Game Boy right now.
Would you have the patience for that?
Yeah. Bruh, I grinded to Typhlosion.
You're already past the
As
level
long as it-
Scott was at. You mean, like, for Brock?
My only problem is the Pokemon might run out. Think about it. How many Pokemon could there possibly be on Route 1?
Oh, yeah, John wants me to tell you about Gladion. He was straight up the worst person to route in the entire run. Because his lead Crobat with acrobatics and the ability to outspeed you was super, super bad. John and I spent, like, around an hour and a half just on that one guy alone. You know what's funny, though? We
That
came to
doesn't
the...
sound like a person. That sounds like a Pokemon name.
I did say Crobat.
No, Gladion. That sounds like a Pokemon name.
That'd be a cool Pokemon name, though. Imagine, hey, it could be an evolution. Gladion. Come on, laugh at that.
I can't.
Why, it was too bad.
I just can't.
At least it's not
It's like
Ultra
we're-
Necrozma. Yeah, John Salamence, are you the one who kept doing those Ultra Moon runs in Scott's Discord? How do you plan around that Pokemon every run? John was asking me that question. Okay, 125. We just need 75 more Mankeys. What type would he be? You mean Gladion? His Silvally would be a fire type.
That Pokemon that we're playing.
Hey, Electabuzz. Why Ditto? Why not? Steve, oh, Nate, no, I don't think you can play the sound. You don't have Nitro.
I do not.
1 second. There we go. You know, I don't know why, but it really seems like Spearow is the kind of Pokemon that should give attack. Like, I thought for the longest time it gave attack. But no, it doesn't. It gives speed.
It does seem like it should give attack.
3 out of 4 of Gladion's Pokemon were super effective against Bulbasaur. Needed to be level 78 to win. Me and Speed Path 75. Yeah, the thing is, we spent a lot of time working on a strat for him, and you were trying to deter away from the strat and make up your own strat. Like, I remember, I joined the stream again after being gone for an hour. You had like 30-something resets on Gladion. I'm like, dude, why are you holding Black Sludge? Equip Eviolite. We planned this out. And then he decided to re-equip it, and then he won the first try. And then he's like, well, to be fair, that was pretty lucky. And I'm like, dude, you have to win with a lot of luck. That doesn't mean anything. Like, if I was playing Ditto, for example, and like I ended up beating Lance after like 200 resets, and I'm like, finally I win. And then you'd be like, well, that was a lot of luck. And I'm like, dude, that's the only way to win. Yeah, I remember after that incident, you apologized and said you'd never doubt me again. And I'm like, good, bow to me. Unfortunately, Spearow's speed is 10 points higher than its attack. Boo.
Agreed. Boo.
Boo. It should have been attack. Like, look at it. Like, Spearow and Fearow are pretty much one of the best birds in the Kanto region. Like when you compare, like, you can get Spearow and Pidgey in the early game, there is almost never a good reason to pick Pidgey over Spearow. Because Fearow is just straight up better. It evolves a lot earlier than Pidgeot does, and Fearow gets one of the best flying type moves, Drill Peck. And its attack stats so much better.
Dodrio, it would definitely be the best bird.
True.
Well, best non-legendary bird.
I mean, Fearow, though, is definitely, like, the easiest to get, because Doduo, I think you could only get it in the Safari Zone.
What?
Doduo? Wasn't it Safari Zone only?
You can get it by the Fly Girl.
Oh, right. Okay, that was stupid. I guess you get Spearow a lot earlier. But wait, when does Doduo evolve?
That's a good question. I want to say it's 30, but that's complete and utter guess.
I did use Eviolite, but after 20 resets, I changed to Black Sludge. Yeah, but John, remember, we planned the whole thing out. You need a lot of luck, but then the thing is, you thought changing the held item would work, but it wasn't. Because the problem is with the Black Sludge, there's no point in having recovery for the Gladion fight when you're taking that much damage. Like if his Pokemon are dealing more than half to you, is healing an eighth of your HP gonna help you? No, it's not.
That's an interesting assumption. Far-fetched. The fact that Farfetch learns both agility and sword stance cannot be ignored.
Actually, I remember when Zealous Pawn was playing Dodrio one time. I remember he and I had a discussion over Dodrio versus Farfetch'd. I was actually pro Farfetch'd, I think, at first. But I ended up changing my mind to Dodrio. Just because even though Farfetch'd doesn't have Sword Stance, or it does have Sword Stance, it doesn't really have the stats to use it that well. Its bulk just isn't that great. Doduo does give attack? Okay, that makes sense. Agility, Sword Stance, Return, Hidden Power, Ground is good. Sounds like it. I will say, though, without having access to Surge's badge boost to my speed, it is so annoying speed tying everything. Also, before the stream today, I did 2 voiceovers, but yesterday I only did 1. Like, for some reason on some days, like, I could easily do 3 voiceovers in one day and then a stream afterwards, but then some days I would struggle to do 1 because my voice would keep hurting. Like yesterday, it was hard for me to finish just the 1, but then today I did 2 and I felt fine.
What'd you eat?
Like before, I didn't eat anything.
Before and or after?
I think,
I feel like food is a factor. I just don't know if it's a good or bad factor.
well, I'm not sure, but I know another thing I tend to notice is, I do voiceovers on my 2 days off, so Wednesday and Thursday. Usually Wednesdays, it's harder for me to do voiceovers than Thursday is. Like, I do sort of wonder if it's because I try to do a voiceover the day after work, and, like, my voice hasn't fully recovered, but when I do the voiceovers on Thursday, I feel fine. I wonder if it has something to do with that. This is appropriate music. And the controller's starting to get hot now.
But we're only an hour and 18 in. It's not even like a normal stream amount of time.
Well, yeah, but at least when I do, at least if I'm doing like a normal run, at least I'm going different places. I'm not just going in a circle on the D-pad all the time. Like when you do a circle motion with a D-pad for a long time, like my hands start to heat up. Alright, I need 40 more Mankeys.
When you say that out loud, it sounds ridiculous.
Kinda is, but you know what's more ridiculous? I've already defeated 161 Mankeys so far. Oh.
Okay, I thought I could hold it. I have to go number 2. I'll be back in a while.
Okay. Must be that time of the week. Man, I am gaining XP so slow. But yeah, Smash, if I am able to actually get a successful Ditto run, I'll be proud of myself. But yeah, I'm sure it'll take multiple parts too, because there is a lot of luck needed at the champion. But it is possible. It's not like something stupid where like I gotta get like 7 crits in a row. Not that kind of stupid. But what makes the champion fight tough is I have to transform into the Pidgeot because you can't use Struggle on that fight. There's just not enough HP for it. You have to deplete Whirlwind PP. So as you're doing that, you don't want to send out specific Pokemon. Like, for example, Gyarados. If I Whirlwind, like, Pidgeot out into Gyarados, I have to immediately reset, because ideally, I want the Gyarados to be last. What's been the most painful Pokemon you played with so far? Probably Pyukumuku in Fire Red. Or as of yesterday, Ledian in Crystal. Not yesterday, but like day before. But then again, that was because the run wasn't properly planned. If it was properly planned, it would have been a lot better. But then again, those were 2 runs just actually didn't feel like planning for me, and I had to plan it last minute. I mean, if I had a whole day in advance to plan it, I definitely would have done a better job. I'm gonna take a little break. I need to watch that. Yeah, I think it's in my Fire Red backport playlist. Although, the one thing that really helped it is we gave it the egg move swagger. That was the one thing that helped. I helped Scott with Lediba. Okay, here's my defense. The reason I went flash strategies on Pikachu was because I saw in the Discord, Scott showed his screenshot of a Lediba moveset and it had flash. But dude, flash is so bad. I hate that move. That move was only good when it got 100% accuracy. Yeah, John. Oh, guys, check out what I bought. I bought this at my store that I work at. It's a Halloween bag of candy, but it's all sweet tart. There's like ropes, chewies, fusions, gummies, and original. And I can just reach in and just pull out something. That was your idea? I hate you. It's not often I do a solo run that makes me feel like I had a blood vessel burst in my brain, but Ledian was one of them. Here's the thing, like, with Ditto, I'm gonna have a lot more luck than that, but on the bright side with Ditto, it's expected. So it's not gonna upset me as much, but Ledian's was like a whole other level. You could if you want to, yeah, but I ended up realizing during that stream, Scott's strategy in his initial video where he used rollout, that was actually the correct strat. Flash is not the right strat for Ledian. It has to be rollout. Okay, let's continue. Uses both? Oh my god. Alright, I just need 28 more Mankeys. Level 96, oh god. I realized with the rollout strategy, though, for Ledian, at level... I did this through testing with the XP router. At level 70, if you would have to reset for a charm miss, or just him never using charm at all, but you can use 2 rollouts on it, and then you can use the 3rd rollout on the Charizard, the 4th rollout on the Blastoise, and then the 5th rollout on the Snorlax. So then on the Venusaur, you can just use you can just switch to Curse return strats. So what level? 11 levels, so 96 minus 11. That's what, 85? I mean, don't feel bad about that. I remember when I did Crystal with Steelix, I remember Gym Leader Matt and Steve, when they did it, had to be like level 90 to 93. But then I realized, you don't need 90 to 93. I mean, Gym Leader Matt had to be 93 because he bans Curse. But, Steve had to be 93 just because that's what Matt did. But what I realized is you could just go level 75 instead and just deal with like a 1% odds at winning. Like, in the amount of time it would take to train those extra levels by like delaying candies and stuff, you could get like 70 resets on red. I think my final Steelix playthrough has only like 25 resets on it. I'm quite proud of that run. Yeah, he bans Curse. No return. What's his moveset? Flash, rollout, and Curse? And agility? You know what I wonder? When Scott was originally doing his Ditto run, like recording it for a video, I'm sure he did the run offline. How did he endure this? Like, does Scott listen to, like, podcasts or music or something while doing this? Because at least doing torturous runs like these are more enjoyable when you're actually chatting with people. Because I know for a fact people like watching other people suffer. So it's a great way to get views, too. Alright, I can do struggle training for a little bit. But yeah, if I do find a shiny while doing this, I will cheat in a Pokeball. Alright guys, 9 more Mankeys. And then we gotta go to the Viridian Forest and get HP and defense. The defense won't be that bad. The HP is gonna be annoying, because I'll have to fight only Caterpie. Yes, Curse Agility, Rollout, and Flash. Dude, that fucking sucks. Because I remember in Scott's Ledian run, he ended up not keeping Agility, because it didn't end up helping for Red, plus the moveset constraint was too high. I did definitely notice during my Ledian run, the moveset constraint was really bad with Agility on the moveset. But yeah, I think when I go train on Caterpie in the forest, I'm gonna have to get Struggle, like, off Metapod. Better than Attract, lol. True. If the Pokemon's attack DV didn't determine its gender in Gen 2, then you could definitely get away with running a female Pokemon. It's just a shame, though, because of how the attack DV determines gender for Pokemon. Attract just isn't good. But in generations where your gender is completely separate from your attack stat, then it ended up being a lot more useful. I mean, if Red's Pikachu was a female Pikachu, not a male Pikachu, then it actually would help. But it isn't. But I think I have found out there are niche uses, like if you're running a female-only Pokemon like Chansey, or if you were running, like if there was some other female trainer you struggled at that just needs it. Okay, 2 more Mankeys.
I made it just in time. Took a while because someone was already in the bathroom.
One of your renters?
Yes, if that's how you want to refer to them.
Dude, you fuck. I was about to defeat my 200th Mankey, and then he killed me with a crit. He's like, I will not be your 200th sacrifice.
No, sir.
That's annoying, dude. There we go, 200. That was a lot of work. Now we gotta go to the forest. We gotta go defeat Metapods and Kakunas for defense, and then Caterpie for HP. I only need 112 defense, which isn't that bad, because each Metapod and Kakuna give 2 defense. So it's not that bad. Caterpie, though, gives HP. I need 140 HP EVs, so I gotta defeat a lot of Caterpies. True, like, I remember Axew was running Alakazam one time. He had Alakazam purposefully be female in Gen 2 to use Attract for Red, plus if you hit yourself in Confusion, it didn't do that much. Okay, I need to save while in here because the Pokemon in here that I do not want to kill are Weedle and Pikachu. So if I see a Weedle or a Pikachu, I need to run away.
Oh, look, it's Red.
We were just talking about you. Like, hey, I wonder if Red will show up. Red? Technically, you could say Brock training isn't required, but this is technically Brock training. I mean, I know I think Brock can be beaten at, like, level 18 or so with, struggle strats, like, while transformed into Geodude. Scott was 17. Ah. It's a shame, though, I'm out of potions, but on the bright side, beating Kakunas and Metapods are effectively free.
You want the defense EVs?
Yes, I need 112. Also, you know what I figured out during EV testing? I actually found out, I'm sure you probably knew this too, because this would apply to stat XP. If you care about living from like a physical attack, like if you wanted the opponent's physical moves to do less damage, irons are actually more important than HP ups.
Really?
Yeah, I tested out damage ranges from the champion's Pidgeot, because it has aerial ace, so it was a good test subject. Having maximum...
Oh, you just said for one of them. Okay, yeah.
in
HP is just good overall, but if you're specifically only want one of the two of them, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, because the champion's Pidgeot does less damage if you're at like if you're at 252 defense EVs, 0 HP, that does less damage than 0 defense, 252 HP. But if both your HP and your defense had an equal amount, then that's actually better. That's what I figured out. So about a medium mix of the both is actually the best. Your bulk is equal to your defense and HP. Yeah, but Ditto was a great test subject because its HP and defense is the exact same number. So it was a great test subject. But if you wanted Ditto to take as little damage as possible, the best strategy is actually a mix of both. But, I mean, I don't have a perfect mix of both. I do have slightly more HP than defense, because I still need to have extra HP for other fights too. But yeah, like, for like a regular Pokemon in general, it's almost never worth it going for HP ups. It's only worth going for HP ups is if, like, let's just say, like, you're buying, like, irons anyway. You could buy a few HP ups if you have money left over. Or I guess for Shuckle, since your defense is already so high, you could just invest in HP. But you could still invest in more defense. I'm just saying. Wait, no, don't run from Caterpie. HP is optimized to be a multiple of 16. Yeah, because, I think Smash was telling me that, if my HP is a multiple of 16, I don't think the EV spread, but, like, the raw HP number, then Leftovers ends up giving you 1 extra HP because of how rounding works. So, if you use Struggle with Leftovers, with your HP being a multiple of 16, you actually gain 1 more HP every turn, which could help. HP versus special defense is an open question. Yeah, I think it would really depend, though, like, what you need to survive. Like, the reason I was heavily focused on defense... Well, one, I can't even get special defense before Brock, but let's assume I could. The main reason defense was more important was for the Rhydon, as well as for Lance. Because on Rhydon, when I end up finishing up all of my Whirlwind PP, once that's all gone, I gotta use the remainder of my Sand attacks and Feather Dance, and I'm gonna open myself up to attacks from him. It's a 16th rounded down. I'm sure Smash could do a better job explaining it, but that's just what I remember. I'm guessing Steve ran away to use the bathroom again.
No, there's not much to say.
I mean, this is the boring section. I mean, this isn't hard, it's just boring. But I know for a fact, if I don't put in the time now to do this, the final fights are pretty much going to be impossible. Yeah, I knew... yeah, Magikarp does have good defense, that I know. Because I remember sometimes, like in the Hoenn games, I would intentionally fight the 6 Magikarp guy for speed EVs, and then those Magikarps don't always die to 1 tackle. But yeah, finding out that that your defense and special defense actually matter more than your HP for surviving like physical or special moves, it just further made me realize just how almost never worth it HP ups are. Like if you're thinking, oh man, I need to survive hits, let me get HP ups. No, you gotta think, who are the most terrifying Pokemon? Whatever they specialize in, get those. So, like if in Red and Blue, for example, well, I guess that's not a good example just because Calcium boosts special attack and special defense, but let's assume we're only talking about special defense. So if you're in Red and you need the ability to survive hits, you think, okay, who are the hardest opponents? And you might think, like, Giovanni's Pokemon, or Lance's Hyper Beams.
A lot of the time it goes down to Lance's Hydro Pump or Lance's Hyper Beam.
True. Yeah, that's a good point. You think, like, what's the worst move you're worried about? Hydro Pump or Hyper Beam? If you're more worried about, like, you'll have to look at the raw damage that they do to you. If Hydro Pump is way more threatening, then you're going to want Calcium. But if Hyper Beam's more threatening, like, if you have a good special defense, then you want Irons. It's only ever worth buying HP ups, like, if you've already maxed out your... If you've already bought all the Iron you could, then you can get HP ups as well. But then again, in Gen 1 and Gen 2, you can just max out all your stats all the way, so it doesn't really matter in that case. It's just a question on what you should prioritize buying. Ditto is in every game. Actually, I actually found this out through a YouTube video. The only Pokemon you can actually obtain in every single mainline game without trading is Magikarp.
Nice.
And funnily enough, Generation 5 was so close to not having Magikarp, but in the post-game, there's a guy who sells you Magikarp for $500. If it weren't for that guy...
That game doesn't exist anyways.
But then in Black 2 and White 2, they made Magikarp only catchable in the nature... Not the nature preserve. I don't remember what the location is. It's wherever you get Landorus in that game. The area I never go to. Yay. HP ups are good for Ditto and Yellow. There are specific fights where you need to have enough HP to struggle down. Okay, yeah, that's another great point. This is the reason I'm not going a pure even defense and HP, like 128 HP, 128 defense. I still need HP for recoil damage for struggle. So that's the reason I went a little higher on the HP. The Abundant Shrine, that's what it is. The best Pokemon for $3.39. Is that the true conversion of Pokédollars? I remember, I don't know if this was like a game theory video or something, but I know some video compared the price of a fresh water to the price of a bottle of water in the real world.
That was game theory. The game theorist.
Yeah, I know that. Nature Preserve has level 1 to 100 Magikarp, just like the Platinum Resort area. I swear, as a kid, one time I fished the level 100 Magikarp. Like, I have a very faint memory of it, and I was so confused. Either that or it was in the 90s. I don't remember. But I remember it was such a high level, and I fished it up. And then my older brother looked at it, and he's like, oh, that's cool. You should face that against my Tyranitar. The Japanese version is just yen. I mean, that makes sense. But we don't believe in that here.
Weird. It's weird that it's yen, just for the simple fact that I remember in a different video, I think it was Did You Know Gaming, mentioned that the Pokemon, like in the TV show and in the video games, any text that is in the physical game is actually complete gibberish. It's I forget why. Like, they didn't want any one language to be considered the main language of the Pokemon universe or something.
I always assumed it was in Japanese, like, because like all of the art was done in Japan, and then when they like dubbed it, they didn't want to change the art.
I still think there was a cipher out there, but like the actual in-game images are complete and utter gibberish. But there's a cipher, I want to say.
I mean, I know the Zelda games has its own written language called Hylian, and you actually can convert it.
That's what cipher means.
Yeah, I knew
Well,
that.
cipher is the thing you use to compare the two things.
Man, it's a shame I'm out of potions. Because if I had access to unlimited potions, this EV training would be so much faster right now. But it's so slow just because I can't get any more. It's not like there's a pickup user. Like, I'm sure if there was a pickup user, he would be like, hey, you could get a pickup user and get some berries. I can't even
Right.
do that. Because the first available route for Meowth is on Route 5.
It's a shame that Rattata was right there. Rattata could definitely have done it. It's literally a garbage rat.
Yeah, it can't learn
It literally
pickup.
eats and picks up garbage.
Oh, question, Red, Ryosti, or Smash, or anyone else wants to answer. What do you think would be faster for this training? Transforming against 10 Pokemon and immediately running away, then use Struggle? Or just use Transform and try to beat them normally? Like, what do you think will be faster?
You don't have any potions, right?
No, I'm completely out.
Then you don't really have a choice.
True.
Can't really struggle train when it takes so long.
Yeah. If there was a pickup user, the Reggies could win. True. Wait, no. In Ruby and Sapphire, you can catch Zigzagoon. Oh, you're talking about in this game. Oh.
I thought the Reggies only have self-destruct as their starting move.
Yeah, what you would have to do to, like, actually play the game with them is you'd have to catch Zigzagoon and just get 4 rare candies to get to level 9 where they learn another move. But you would have to allow pickup. I'm sure some people allow pickup. I know Exceptional, when he did runs, he allowed pickup. It's why his Fire Red runs had hidden power. Yeah, I think fighting with Transform is just the simplest. Plus, while doing this, I'll naturally get to struggle anyway. Could get paralyzed by Pikachu. I'm not worried about being paralyzed because I'm not even going to fight Pikachu. They give speed EVs. I don't want to fight those. I don't even want to fight Weedles either. The only thing I'm fighting are Caterpie, Metapod, and Kakuna. Hey, speak of the devil. I would for gimmick mons. Interesting. I mean, Ditto wouldn't really benefit from pickup anyway. Damn. That's annoying when you're constantly speed tying. I just think, man, I could get one more knockout, but no. Man, I can't believe it's been almost 2 hours and I'm nowhere near done EV training yet. Good thing I have Steve here, because oh my god, I would go insane.
Some good progress, though.
It is, yeah, my speed is done, and look at my attack, 200.
You're not that far behind Tangela anyways.
Oh my god. Actually, you know what? I shouldn't complain, because when I played this game with Shedinja, Shedinja had to train for Brock for 2.5 hours. Not for EV training, but to get to level 25 to learn Spite. Because the only way to beat Brock was you had to get a Rock Tomb miss, and then use Spite twice to get him to run out of rock tombs so he couldn't kill you. That was the only way to win. I essentially needed 2 rock tomb misses. Well, I mean, I had sand attack, so that would help, but training to level 25 in the forest with the erratic growth rate is the worst thing ever. Like, this is nowhere near as bad. Like, if I was just doing raw training, like, I didn't care about the EVs with Ditto, this wouldn't be that bad. Like, I just wouldn't run away from Pikachu, I would kill him. You would just need 100 straight full paralysis and 35 tackle misses. Eh, not too bad.
I don't know what I was thinking. I just literally looked up my Tangela video and it was only a 15-minute Brock. Why did I think it was like 40?
You might be thinking of Scott's original Tangela run from several years ago where it took him like 2 hours to beat Brock. I remember he did a re-rank.
Maybe I was thinking of J-Rose.
Maybe. I mean, he times his runs with in-game time, so unless I don't know if he kept track of it after each gym.
Yeah, you're right. Probably not him then.
You know what's good? Besides a couple of hiccups while grinding on Mankeys, I haven't accidentally killed a Speed EV Pokemon yet. It seems like I'm getting better at it, which is nice. I guess it helps that, like, when I was doing the training here initially, earlier in the run, I was constantly avoiding the Weedles just because I didn't want to get poisoned. So I guess that force of habit carried on here. Red and blue Tangela far exceeds yellow Tangela. Isn't that because red and blue Tangela gets bind? Or wrap or something like that? And yellow Tangela doesn't?
I take that. Wow, you're really far behind my Ditto run.
I feel like they're not comparable.
Yeah, probably not. But unfortunately, it's the only thing I have to compare to.
You could compare to, like, Scott's Fire Red Ditto run, but I know for a fact he beat Brock at level 17 because he didn't bother EV training. Me doing this right now is future-proofing the run. Because I know if I don't do this, I'm going to lose hours upon hours. It was bind? Yeah, why did yellow get rid of bind on Tangela? That made it so much worse. What was it, only constrict at level 5? You had to beat Brock with constrict or something? 1 hour now versus several hours later. True. Well, plus if I don't do the EV training properly, the amount of luck needed for the champion, it would have to be the amount of luck I'm expecting, plus there might be several guaranteed crits that I have to get. My strategy technically only requires 1 guaranteed crit on the champion. Like, other crits would help, but not strictly necessary. There's 1 crit on the champion fight I absolutely have to have, and it's at the very last minute. Because remember how I was saying, like, I have to save Gyarados for last because of Intimidate? Well, because of that, I'm expected to only have half of my HP bar for the Gyarados, and with Struggle, after Intimidate, it's going to do 19 to 23% health. What I essentially need for that Gyarados is I have to hit 2 Struggles, and then the third one has to get a crit. Because otherwise I lose. Because he'll still have a full restore left, and he'll just kill me with Hydro Pump. I mean, Hydro Pump's not doing too much damage, but it's just awful. 2 hours no Brock. I'm purposefully holding off on Brock because I'm EV training. But then again, if I could get crits earlier in the fight that could help, then it wouldn't be too bad. Like, for example, if I got critical hit Struggles on the Pidgeot, which is going to be the 5th Pokemon he sends out, then that'll be great, because the Pidgeot is fucking annoying. Because it's not a guaranteed 3-shot with Struggle, and he is going to get off a full restore, and Aerial Ace never misses. But if I could get a lucky crit on it, I'll have a lot more health for the Gyarados. That's why I said, like, other crits would be helpful, but not strictly necessary. Yeah, 2 straight crits, true. But either way, no matter what, I need at least 1.
Is this the first game they added Zinc?
Yes.
I
Technically
like how
Ruby
in
and
Gen 2,
Sapphire.
despite special defense like still being a thing and having its own like stat and whatnot, calcium still works for both. Great.
Well, the reason is because they wanted to make sure you could trade with Gen 1, so they had to be coded the same. Plus, funnily enough, because of that whole thing with the technically there being one special DV for two separate stats, it's the reason oftentimes Price's badge will not give you a special defense boost due to a glitch. If your special attack is not a particular number or higher, you're never going to get the special defense boost. And fun fact, because of the lack of that special defense boost is the reason modern Weedle is impossible. I went over it in my video. The only way modern Weedle backported into Crystal would be possible is if that badge boost actually worked. Because it would give me a small chance of surviving a flamethrower, then a surf from the Blastoise, and I can just get 2 crits in a row. Like, if that was the case, I could win. But without that boost, I can't. It's impossible. If the Charizard had Fire Blast instead of Flamethrower, then there would be a slight chance. I would have kept trying. Is this going to be enough HP? Oh, nice. 1 HP to spare. Struggle is better than Constrict. True. Anything is better than Constrict. I remember when I did Tentacruel in Crystal version as a video, I would use up my Poison Stings and Constricts, and I think Wraps as well. I would try to keep Struggle up until Bugsy. And I remember with Ledian on that stream, I would actually try to get Struggle. Wait, no, did I? No, I'm thinking of something else.
Huh. In theory, Smash Mouth could be right. With Focus Band, all things are possible.
Oh, I know. I think it was Smash Math who pointed this out. There is a way to get a Focus Band in this game in the main story. They're a 5% held item on Wild Machoke, but I'm not sure if I should get that.
No, he was talking about the Gen 2 Weedle thing.
Oh. Actually, the main item Axe you mentioned was King's Rock, so I guess I should reward it. It's not impossible, but like, the odds are so low. I think the odds would be better for Fire Red Ditto than Crystal Ditto. You know what's sad though? King's Rock could have helped on the champion fight instead of leftovers, because I would have potential flinch chances. Actually, no, it would help with Lance, because on Lance, I have to transform into his Gyarados. King's Rock definitely would have helped there. But you cannot get King's Rock in this game at all. Not in the post-game. Nowhere. You have to trade it from another game. Focus Band,
they both
useless for
basically do
Ditto.
the same thing, but in reverse. The King's Rock requires you going first, but the Focus Band can be first or second. So if your Pokemon's slow as
King's
shit,
Rock is on
King's
7
Rock's
Island?
not gonna help much.
I could have swore I looked. Are you sure? 1 in 10,000 or so. Yeah, with like the King's Rocks and stuff. Not from Scott's video, because I know Scott did a follow-up video. Oops. Yeah, my Ditto champion strat is definitely not 1 in 10,000. I would say more like 1 in... If I had to take a guess, probably like 1 in 1,500. So that's a rough guess. I didn't bother actually calculating the odds just because I don't have to have the fight play out exactly properly. Like, for example, if I got a crit at a different part of the game, that could make one particular Pokemon easier. That's why I didn't even bother with calcs. No King's Rock. Crit struggle on Pikachu and play as Espeon. Dude, I wish Ditto could do that. I will tell you, on the champion, if Ditto's struggle could one-shot the Pidgeot after a crit, you could just transform into who he sends out second. And I think as Ditto, he would send out Alakazam. And playing the fight as Alakazam would be better.
What do you mean?
There's a little trick you could do with Ditto. If you go into the fight with 0 PP of transform, but if you hold a Lepa Berry, you'll struggle for 1 turn, and then after that 1 turn, you get your power points back. So if you could one-shot the first Pokemon with struggle, then get your power points back, you could transform into the second Pokemon instead of the first.
Interesting.
In
They
Gen
do have a
2, it
PP,
helps.
healing item in Gen 2, but does it automatically go off on its own?
It's at the end of the turn, I think.
Right, but I'm saying, does that work that way in the Gen 2?
Yeah.
I've never used it before, so
Yeah.
I've only ever used it to actually heal PP manually.
But yeah, I think against the champion, I think Ditto would probably see Alakazam second if I had to take a guess. Because he doesn't have a fighting type move on his whole team, so he would probably just go the default order. But playing out the whole fight as Alakazam would have made the fight a lot better, but the problem is, even with Adamant Nature 252 attack EVs with a critical hit max roll struggle, does not one-shot Pidgeot, so that strat cannot work. If it did work, the fight would be so much better if it did work.
Isn't there only like 2 mystery berries in the whole game? So it's not like you can just use it as much as you want, Smash.
I don't know what trees in Crystal you even get mystery berries.
You get it from the what do you call it? The places with the unknown.
Are you sure there's not a berry tree that grows those?
No,
As
I'm
well?
saying no. What I'm saying is, you know how you use an escape rope in the one room and then it opens a door in the back and there's
Yeah.
4 items in the back? It's one of the 4 items.
I mean, I know that for sure. Oh, Route 45 south of Blackthorn. Wait, there's a paralysis cure berry tree down there too.
No, I think he's right. I think there is one. I think his placement is wrong though. It's actually the bottom right-hand corner with the little lake with no grass.
That's the paralysis cure berry. He was talking about the mystery berry tree.
No. The paralysis cure berry is you hug the wall on the left side, and when you get to the cave entrance, it's to the left of the cave entrance where there's
Oh.
2 trees. That's where the paralysis cure berry. I'm talking about if you hug the wall on the right side and you go by the little pond, there's a tree down there, and I think that's where the mystery berry is.
By the
Hold
PP up.
on. I have a Gen 2 map right here. I can go look it up. I have it on my desktop. I use it often. Well, I used to use it often.
Alright, here's what I'm going to do. From now on, if I see a Weedle, I'm going to transform, then run away to use a PP.
I'm a genius. Yes, that is exactly where it is. By the way, there's a hidden PP up in the water. I didn't know that was a PP up. That might be relevant.
I mean, how hard is it to get?
It's in the water, right in the middle of the water. It's kind of like where the machine part is, but in the water. Or like in the bottom right-hand corner of that little pond in Blackthorn. When you go south, you hug the right wall.
Is it on the route?
Basically, you go down from Blackthorn, you hug the right wall, and you just keep hugging it all the way until you get to the little pond
20
where
seconds.
the mystery berry is.
So I guess if you're doing a run where you need the PP ups that bad, you could get it, but in the Crystal Backport runs lately, I've actually quit using PP ups entirely because I think they're just not worth the time investment unless you're spamming a 5 PP move. Like,
Well,
what's the difference?
We play really good backported Pokemon. If we were play the baby backported Pokemon like we were before, I'm pretty sure we would definitely be grabbing PP ups.
True, yeah. Because you'll end up needing more attacks per battle. But what I mean is, like, if you're using, like, an average Pokemon, like, let's say, what's an average Pokemon?
Hero.
Yeah, Fearow. If you're using Fearow with, like, 20 returns and 15 Drill Pecks, do you really need the extra 4 power points of return? You probably don't need it, but if you're playing as Spearow, then you would.
Or a Pokemon that uses Thunderbolt as its primary attacking move, like an Ampharos.
Okay, yeah. If your main attacking moves are like 10 to 15 power points, then I'd say it's worth getting at least one. If you're using I think if you're using a 10 power move, like if your main spamming move was Thunder, then you might want to get 3 PP ups. But if your
I didn't
main
realize there were 3 in Johto. I thought there were
I know
knew about
there's one in Violet, there's one in the Ice Cave, and there's one in shit, where was the third one?
Well, I mean, I know I just mentioned a third one, but I don't think it's that one that you're thinking of.
Oh, I know where the third one is. Inside Mount Mortar, if you go inside the middle entrance where you would go to get that rare candy, if instead of climbing the waterfall, you go down the stairs and you make a little loop around in the water, you can actually get a PP up. I've known it was.
I've ever looked into that one.
I've only known it was there because of the remakes, because in the newer games, I just find PP ups to be far more important in the newer games. That's the reason I know about it. I think the Blackthorn one's faster. In my defense, I didn't know that Blackthorn one existed.
Mount Mortar, you say?
Okay, yeah, I think using Transform on Weedle than just running away is definitely the right call, because I'm bound to encounter a bunch of Weedles, so I may as well waste a Transform PP.
Okay, so you're right. What you would have to do is you'd go down that ladder, you'd take a right to go in the water, but instead of hugging the wall like you would do, you actually you take a whole counterclockwise loop around the water, and it's in a little passage on the right.
My
That
brain
one
is
is
fried.
actually gettable.
You know what's weird? I don't know if this is just a my computer thing or if this is the refresh rate on my monitor, but when I look at my Fire Red gameplay through OBS, it looks like the game is playing at like 30 frames per second. Like it's a little choppy, but if I look at my other monitor where the game is, it's running really smooth. I wonder if it's like a different refresh rate with my monitors.
Look at this guy. He's fashionably late. He got the boring part over with. He's just now joining in when it gets a little more exciting.
I mean, oh, yeah, transform then run away. Less than 100 EVs to go. Yep, I need, let's see, 12 plus. I need 24 more defense, and I need 69 more HP. 68. Will you train the extra 2 EVs? Every 4 EVs gives you 1 stat at level 100. Literally, the 2 extra EVs will do nothing. They will not do a single thing. Like, your stats can go up to 255 EVs, but there's a reason in competitive it only goes up to 252. Because if it goes up to 255, those 3 extra EV points don't mean anything. That's the reason most Pokemon have EV spreads of 252, 252, and then one other stat gets 4. You can go into Brock at 110 defense. You know what? Yeah, you're right. I mean, that would save me 1 Metapod. Is that really?
Like your...
I'll probably...
Oh, you can probably walk around him in this game, can't you?
Yeah. You could walk around him in red and blue. Then again, I could just fight him for the raw XP, like, after I'm done with the EVs. That's something I can do. Hey, Steve, who you call me fashionably late? What am I, Killmonger from Black Panther?
I forgot. Black Panther was such a long movie that I even forgot it had a villain, because it's basically just all movie, and then there's a tiny villain at the end, and then the movie's over.
Man, okay, this definitely would have sped up the training in the forest for sure. If I had just used Transform and run away on the Weedles and the Pikachus, I could get to Struggle at higher HP, and it technically doesn't waste time, because I'm bound to encounter Weedle anyway. Hey
It
guys,
always bothered me that Ditto isn't bigger.
like the sprite or its size?
Both.
Hmm.
Like, how does Ditto turn into like an Onyx? Like, it just doesn't have that much mass.
Don't ask questions.
I mean, how does it turn into a Beedrill? I'm saying Ditto is small.
Maybe it has a lot of mass, but it's just not that heavy and it's all condensed.
Like, I like to believe that if Ditto were to be like a real Pokemon, then it would need to be the size of Ghastly, which would be very scary.
It's a balloon. Dark matter.
Oh, maybe it doesn't follow Newton's law.
Wasn't even in the Pokemon games, therefore gravity isn't real.
Mass cannot. Oh, I was gonna say, mass cannot be created or destroyed, only transferred. But maybe in Pokemon, mass can be created.
I think so. Hey Zealospawn, nice to see 2 hours in we've progressed to Viridian Forest. Hey, I don't want to hear it from you. You decided to show up now. I've been EV training the last 2 hours, and I'm not done yet. But yeah, I'm done with speed and attack. I needed 56 speed EVs and 200 attack. But I need 140 HP and 112 defense, so I still need to defeat Kakuna, Metapod, and Caterpie right now. Gravity is a move. That proves it. It's artificial. Can't stay long, just checking in. Fair enough.
I'm watching chat.
I really hate this song that plays. For some reason, the background instrumentals sound like there's a phone on vibrate, and it really irritates me because I wonder if that's my actual phone doing that. Like, if I'm quiet, you'll probably hear it.
Remember when flip phones were a thing and you could literally hear your phone vibrate? Or like across the room? Like you would be in class and you would just hear the phone vibrate across the whole room.
Uh-oh, guys, Arceus is here. How does jumping over ledges work without gravity? Well, it's simple. There is no gravity. The flat Pokemon world goes up at an accelerated pace forever.
I remember Game Theory did a video on Minecraft gravity. Unfortunately, I don't remember much about it, but I want to say it was super heavy because of the nether region. But since Minecraft has an actual size limit, you were able to figure it out.
Oh, you know that guy who was trying to reach the far lands on foot the last 14 years? He finally made it.
Wait, what?
Yeah, back in 2011, there was a guy who made it his mission to walk to the far lands on foot for charity.
What is that?
It was an old Minecraft beta. Like if you went 12.5 million blocks away from the center of the world, the terrain gets really glitched out, and it basically, the terrain just be. When did I last save? You know what?
And if you were using my overlay, you would have known.
You know what? You guys, here's the thing. You guys did say I had 2 EVs to spare. I technically did not use any of the spare EVs yet, so we'll just learn from that mistake. But now the EV number is going to be odd, and it's going to irritate me.
I thought the Minecraft limit was like 65 million, like 535,100,000, like
No.
535.
I know the world border is I know the world border is at 30 million blocks away from spawn. But I think if you remove the world border, it's not 65 million, it's 2 point something billion. I had saved 2 seconds ago. Whatever. You get 2 EVs to spare, because the maximum amount of EVs you can have is 510, but the maximum that makes sense is 508, because the 2 EVs you get from there don't contribute to anything. So you can have 2 junk EVs that do nothing.
Okay, you're right about the 30 million thing, but I'm also kind of right about the 60 million thing. It has to do with the like 2 to the power of. I'll figure out what number that is. I know this because of computers. 64 point whatever is big number.
102. So I can technically get my final 2 defense EVs on Brock. So that would save me a Metapod, but I'm bound to encounter a Metapod while training on Caterpie, so I don't think it'll really matter. But I just need to get 112 defense, and once I get that 112, I have to only fight Caterpie. So I think for Caterpie, it might actually be worth, like, using Transform on stuff than running away to get Struggle, because Caterpie is just going to do so little damage. You know, I haven't played Minecraft for, like, probably 6 months. Like, I have a hardcore world right now, and I actually made an underground base with a little house on the surface as, like, my way into the bottom parts. I actually ended up building my house above a trial ruins because I never knew there was one down there. One time I left my door open, and a breeze actually followed me back to my house. Which was pretty funny. But yeah, I haven't played any of the newer updates since then. Like, I haven't played Happy Gas or any of those other things. I generally do, like, 6-week Minecraft phases. Where, like, whenever I'm into Minecraft, I am really into it. For, like, 4 or 5 weeks. I know most people have something called a 2-week phase. Mine's more like 4 or 5 weeks. But then again, honestly, I think my Minecraft phase kind of stopped, like, once I was playing, like, other games that I had. Alright, 106. That crit poison sting did 3 damage. Next stream has to be Minecraft. I've thought of doing a casual Minecraft stream, but I don't think my viewers would really be interested in that. If I ever do stream casual gameplay, I've tried to make sure it's a Pokemon game. In fact, I've told people this since I got the Switch 2. Once Pokemon Coliseum and XD come onto the Nintendo Classics library, I will actually stream myself playing it for the first time.
Wait, didn't you just play Kirby like a week ago?
Those were for speedruns, yeah, but it wasn't like casual play. I did do 1 stream of Kirby in the Forgotten Land, but I just wanted to keep playing it on my own, plus not as many people really enjoyed it, so I didn't do it anymore. I did enjoy when I was streaming Skyrim, but each stream got 5 copyright claims. The intro got copyright claimed. Like, everything in that game got copyright claimed.
Yeah, you really need to turn the music off on, like, any game. Really, just every game. You should just turn all the music always off if you're gonna
Pretty
stream it.
much, yeah. For Halloween, would you play a scary game? I don't know what day of the week Halloween is on.
I have decided that I will be playing a non-Pokemon game on the channel.
I just don't know when it will be because it will be the next Resident Evil game, whatever that game will be.
Didn't you run a poll on your channel one time asking people if they wanted to see the Resident Evil 4 remake?
Yeah, I don't remember what the results of that was. That was a really long time ago.
It's on a Friday? Huh.
But I always like playing the Resident Evil games. I always like playing the first playthrough on the hardest difficulty that you can play on. Because your first difficulty should be your hardest one. Because every subsequent playthrough after that is less fun. So you should make your first playthrough as long as possible.
You know what's interesting? I remember when I booted up my Kirby and the Forgotten Lands save file, it asked me if I wanted to play on normal mode or hero mode, and it said hero mode was harder and you had less health, and I'm like, you know what? I'll just play on the harder mode. It means I'll get better faster. I'll get good. But yeah, I know since GameCube is on Nintendo Switch Online right now, they did actually announce Coliseum and XD will be ported on there. It's not on there yet. I think they're waiting until Pokemon Day to put it on, but once Coliseum and XD are on, I'll stream myself playing Coliseum for the first time.
I already have both those games. Just download a emulator for your phone.
But no,
it's just this portable Switch.
Yeah, but I don't want to run the game on an emulator because I know some of those emulators can have issues.
Hardly noticeable at all.
I think it depends on the
I would recommend
game.
a Bluetooth controller though, because on-screen controls blow.
I mean, if it's going to be on there anyway, I may as well just wait for it to be on there. 'Cause I have a setup for my Switch and everything, so I don't have to play it on my computer.
Cost you money. It's free.
Cost you, dude? I already have the setup. I bought it a long time
No,
ago.
it cost you money for the Pokemon Coliseum.
No, it won't.
Eek.
Hey, Nick.
Wait, so you're telling me all these games from older consoles don't cost any money?
If you own a Nintendo Online subscription, then no. But if most people who have the subscription use it to play online games anyway, like if you're playing Smash Bros. Or Mario Kart online, but as a side thing, you're able to get access to a bunch of retro games for free.
But it still costs you Nintendo Online money, right?
True, yeah, but I don't use it just for the retro library. I use it to play online games too.
Well, I mean, I don't have a Pokemon, or I don't have an Xbox Live Gold subscription.
I mean, why would you get it? You don't look like the kind of guy to play online.
If I had Nintendo Online, then the equivalent for me would just be Xbox Live Gold, but I don't have either.
Okay, I'm at 110 defense EVs. This will be my last Metapod / Kakuna. So after this, I need to beat 36 Caterpies. Tomorrow's a new stadium stream. Steve, I think that was for you.
Cyberstein! I love that card. Cyberstein is pay 4,000 life points, get a free fusion monster.
Actually, for some people in my family, it actually doesn't cost them anything because I pay for a family plan and I can add up to 8 people on it. My brother is one of those people that's on it. He doesn't have to pay at all. He gets all of those for free in his eyes.
Oh, I forgot to answer Nee's question. We're not doing a stadium this week because this was a special stream I wanted to be here for today. So we're just doing the regular stream on Saturday with Sil Valley.
Did you make the moveset?
Yep.
Nice.
It's super OP. Super OP.
Yeah, multi-attack is going to be a very strong move. It's sadly going to be restricted as the normal type move, but with access to stab, I don't think it's going to matter. You know, it's funny, we're actually going to be backporting a normal type move that's actually better than return.
Well, We don't get it until 36 because of the whole evolution thing.
Actually, I was wondering what level you were going to give it at, because since it evolves through high friendship, we have to ask ourselves, like, what level in Crystal do you generally get high friendship at?
I think I don't really ask that question. I ask, does it have a level? And if the answer is yes, it's that level. If the answer is no, it's generally just 36.
Okay, so I'm done with attack, I'm done with defense, and I'm done with speed. I just need HP.
Armor Draco, that would not be possible. I don't even know how to play OOT without it being randomized. So if you just randomize it, that just makes it even more confusing.
You know what's funny? I saw a video recommended to me one time on someone who was playing it for the very first time, but with all the randomized options on, and I'm like, why would you do that?
Well, you would need some sort of map because you wouldn't know where anything is.
Oh, crap. Can anyone tell me when was my last save?
Sil Valley has 95 in every stat.
Yeah, it is really good.
It also starts with all 3 punches and tackle.
Is anyone able to check? Might have been right after the Weedle. Well, I don't. What does that mean? Hey, Yokai. Oh, Yokai, you're welcome for the gifted membership. That was me, by the way. The reason I want to know when was my last save... Right. You know what? I can make a save state and just look. The Weedle you KO'd to get to 57. Oh my god, that was a long time ago. This is bad because Kakuna gives 2 defense. And I already used my 1 speed EV. So that means I'm going to have 1 less HP point. Honestly, that's bad. That's really bad. I'm going to make a save state here just to see how far back I'd have to go. All right, so let's see. I was at 112 defense. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I just got to defeat like 4 metapods. 2 metapods. Okay, that wasn't that far back. You made me think it was way further back than I thought.
Well, it's a good thing you listened to John and you saved often.
Yeah. I was worried that I would do something like that. I think this is the 4th time I've done that today. Like, defeat a Pokemon that for EVs that I did not want.
Armor Draco, there is no vitamin of the day because he can't take any.
My vitamins,
Spit them all out.
My vitamins are all natural and blood-filled. My vitamins come from nature.
But the coverage on Sil Valley is going to be insane. He's going to start with tackle, thunder punch, ice punch, fire punch. So it's going to have basically all the coverage at the beginning. Then it's going to get bite, acid, wing attack, iron head, headbutt in the first 15 levels.
Is it possible to do Master Mode is not a thing in Ocarina of Time. That's Breath of the Wild's DLC. It's how Annihilate became a ghost type. Yeah, exactly. A lot of Mankeys just ended up facing a Ditto trying to get attack EVs. Natural and blood-filled. Exactly. Alright, so as soon as I defeat 1 more Metapod or Kakuna, I'm going to immediately save the game again. How do you do EV training? Each Pokemon in the game gives any particular amount of EVs when you defeat it. So, for example, Caterpie gives 1 HP EV. And whenever I defeat 200 Caterpies, I get 200 HP EVs. And what EVs basically do is they give you extra stats. It doesn't matter at the lower levels, but when you get to the higher levels, it really adds up. And each Pokemon is different. You just essentially have to know. Like, the only Pokemon before Brock that gives HP are Caterpie. The only Pokemon that give defense are Metapod and Kakuna. For speed, it's Rattata, Pidgey, Spearow, Weedle, and Pikachu. Since I'm all good on speed and attack, the attack was Mankey, I do not want to fight those, because you have a hard EV limit of 510 spread across all of your stats. And once you hit that 510, you cannot gain any more in any particular stat. And each particular stat only goes up to 255. Technically, we only want to go up to 252, because at level 100, it's every 4 EVs that gets you 1 stat point. So if you have a 1, 2, or 3 extra, they don't do anything. Hopefully that made sense.
You should have gave yourself Pokerus.
Honestly, it wouldn't have mattered anyway because I need the XP too. And besides, I don't like starting with Pokerus for normal runs. Man, where the hell are Metapods when you need them?
I mean, Shadow Stitch, I had to downgrade the fangs from, well, upgrade the fangs from 65 to the punches at 75. Otherwise, they'd be a downgrade of a pretty significant amount. I'm trying to think of an electric move that's like near 65.
So Ice Fang became Aurora Beam, Fire Fang, Flame Wheel, Thunder
Oh.
Fang, Spark.
That's not bad. I could do that.
Alright. I'm just going to transform, then run away, because I think if I do the transform struggle strat now with all these Caterpies, the problem is when I transform to Caterpies, they're going to be 3 shots, and I'm going to lose HP a lot faster. So I think, since I'm only training on Caterpies now, essentially, I think this will actually be better. What about Poison Fang? I don't think Still Valley learns Poison Fang.
Poison Fang was downgraded to Acid.
Oh, it did? Never mind.
I just couldn't upgrade it to Sludge.
Steve tends to prioritize downgrading over upgrading unless there's no other choice.
I completely forgot that I could use Aurora Beam, Flame Wheel, and Spark. I've just always just like, hey, the fangs, those are punches. Like there's this kind of 1-for-1 in my head, even though they're not statistically 1-for-1.
I think that would only matter if those were by TM. Like if the fangs were by level up, you could give them other moves. Did you grab the potion in the house? I did, yes. I am completely out of potions and completely out of money. Okay. Only want Caterpies, and I still need 1 more Metapod. Okay, now I'm going to save. I just need to fight Caterpies.
That's probably the biggest cheat I usually do, Armor Draco, is if a Pokemon, let's say, only learns, let's say, one type of move. Like, let's say they only learn, I don't know, a really high damaging ice move. All right.
Did you beat any trainers? I beat all of the trainers
God.
before Brock, except for the Light Years trainer. I'll save that guy for last.
Essentially what I'm saying is the tutor moves, because in the post game, and we've really never ever gotten the tutor moves ever, I will sometimes change a move, make it better or worse. Like for instance, a fire move. All right, if a Pokemon only gets flamethrower, I could and sometimes do make it fire punch.
Alright, I'm going to save the game again. You know what? I'm actually seeing a lot of new people chatting right now, especially ones that don't have memberships. Let me fix that. And those were my 10 free gifted memberships for a whole month. Yeah, Steve, next time you do a stream, you should see if you have that.
M. Tiberius is here?
Really?
You've been ousted, M. Tiberius. You've been ousted by the gift subs.
Yeah, Draco dodged. You'll both be a mod and a member one day. You could do it right now. Just get your mom's credit card. No, don't listen to me. I'm sorry, I can't control who they're gifted to. That's the one thing with YouTube. You can't gift memberships to specific people. Oh,
Unless
dude.
you pay money.
No, to specific people.
Oh, right. That's a Twitch thing. Right.
Dude, I should have asked that question during the boot camp session. I should have asked if there's a plan, like if YouTube ever plans to have a feature where you can gift a membership to a specific viewer. I should have asked that. Darn, I didn't think of that.
I want points. I want some sort of point system.
I know, I want that so bad. I mean, I don't know why, but YouTube introduced like a chat ranked leaderboard, but I think that's just stupid because it doesn't do anything.
I want to put like really stupid things on my thing, and I also want to put a shot back on it. Take a shot. I think it'd be very funny. I think you get some very interesting content. Now that my content is not speed based, it'd be even funnier.
Oh, dude, imagine getting to Lance, though, being all tipsy, and then you use Mirror Code on Tyranitar again.
Well, see, that was a problem. What people had, a problem that I used to run into was, even though I made a shot, like a lot of points, I streamed for a lot of time. Like I used to have like 6-hour streams. So first the points be harder to earn now. And also I would make the shot cost more.
Why? I love to see #1 at my name, but like it didn't do anything though.
Like some people would watch my streams for a whole entire week and then in one day just drop 3 shots in a row.
Okay, 14 more Caterpies. I hope this is enough HP for 14 Caterpies worth of recoil. It probably isn't, though. I hype all your videos. Do my videos have that hype feature now? I never checked. I mean, I get why they added it. It was supposed to be a way to get smaller creators on the algorithm, like on the bigger scale, but the problem is, though, like every week the hype leaderboard resets, and only the top 100 most hype videos get on like a hype train. It's kind of like the YouTube trending page, but it's artificial, and it only applies to smaller channels. Usually 100th place has like 200,000 hype points, and each person generally only gets like 500 to 1,000 hype points. So I would need like 1,000 people to hype me just to even match that. But it'd be cool if one day that could happen. What even is the hype thing? I don't know how to use it. Basically, I know on mobile this is a thing. I think it's only on mobile. But I know when you go under someone's YouTube video, like if they're a smaller channel, like 50,000 subs kind of small, on the next to the comments, like after you might see a little hype button. And it gives that video like hype points. And if you get enough hype points to make the top 100 of YouTube for that week, it'll be pushed to a hype page, like a hype train page, kind of like, you know how YouTube has a trending page? There's also like a hype page where if you make the top 100, your video will be put on there. So a lot more people could see it. It only applies to smaller creators, though. I think you have to be under 500,000 subs to be able to get it. But I don't know what the minimum threshold is.
500, real small.
Well, what they're saying is like creators who have like 10 million subs aren't going to be able to use that, because otherwise they would just always be at #1. But I've actually seen videos get on the hype train from people that only had 3,000 subs. I have seen it. It'd have to be a video that goes semi-viral, like if you do like a really bad challenge run and enough people hype it. Okay, I need 4 more Caterpies. We're
I mean,
almost there.
I guess in the grand scheme of things, 500,000 is small to the people on YouTube because they don't think like small people like us. A million is
know.
small to the big guys on YouTube.
Yeah, I think there's tens of thousands of channels that have 1 million subs. Tens of thousands. What's the name? YouTube name of the Australian guy? John Calibro. Oops. That's fine though. I had 2 EVs to spare. I had 2 to spare. We're good.
YouTube itself, it's actually Johnny Plays 911.
I don't know why he chats and streams on 2 different accounts. One must be a personal account, one must be a YouTube account.
I don't know which one's which.
I can always tell which one is which because his personal one is the one that is a member. His YouTube one is not. Alright guys, one more Caterpie. Since I've already used up the 2 spare EVs, this 140th HP EV will be EV number 510. Now I just gotta find a Caterpie. There it is. Watch it. Oh. Almost there. We're 2 hours 40 minutes in. 140. Now what? Hey Steve, ask me now what do we do?
We face Brock.
No, ask me now what do we do?
Now what?
Now we get to play the game. Now we can play the game normally. Well,
I'm gonna slap down the meme of Miyamoto going, but that's not how you play the game.
Alright, we don't have to worry about EVs anymore. So, 15,000 experience points. I've gained 15,000 XP? Wow. You know, I'm gonna try fighting this guy. I know Brock is gonna be easy with Transform. I'm gonna see how this goes.
What do you mean easy?
I'll just use up my 5 defense curls, 5 tackles, and spam struggle.
And you think that's gonna be easy? You don't think you're gonna run out of HP?
Not really, no. Brock's Pokemon don't do much damage.
Gen 1 on the brain, Gen 1 on the brain. I keep forgetting the 25%.
Bit over. Yeah, I mean,
I'm like, you're only ever like 5 tackles away from death when you play the Gen 1 version.
this is the reason I didn't want to fight this guy early on. This is why. He has Sand Attack. Yep, 140 HP, 200 attack, 112 defense, 56 speed. I have 58, but you technically get 2 EVs to spare, but those 2 extra speed EVs don't do anything. Yep,
Smash, if you really want to think about it, since Scott didn't finish, Scott never actually did it. 17's only official if he finishes.
Exactly.
Technically, it's level 0.
He finished the run with save states because his EV spread was so bad, he wasn't dealing enough damage and he wasn't surviving hits.
But we're only being technical. Nobody likes a technical guy.
I'm gonna go heal. And as soon as I beat Brock, I'm probably not gonna buy repels. I'm gonna use all my money on potions. Well, maybe I should spend like 3 repels, just the minimum to get through Mount Moon. But am I gonna... No, I'm gonna want to fight the trainers. Buy all potions. I can't mention people. Oh, you can't mention people if you're chatting on YouTube in the mobile app. It's annoying. You can only do it on desktop. Hey guys, look, my game time is over 10 hours. Now the 1 is like right on the very edge. The little tail thing on top of the 1 is actually sticking off the screen. But I'm not going to bother changing that because that's not a simple, like, live split window capture. That's straight up code in my overlay. I don't want to bother. I don't want to mess with that. So you're just going to have to deal with it being there.
Not really a problem until you hit 20.
Yeah. Yeah, Steve, see, I told you Brock would be easy.
Okay, well, you know, level math and all of that.
Alright guys, 2 hour and 44 minute Brock split. This has now surpassed the Shedinja grind. But then again, the 2.5 hours was when I played on 3 times speed. So I'm sure if I replayed Shedinja, I could probably do the Brock training in like an hour 40.
2 hours and 40 minutes, you say? All right.
10 potions. Alright, I'm gonna go in the forest and just use up my transform PP really quick. I'm gonna try and use struggle.
2 hour and 40-minute mark, I'm battling the Rapping Lass.
What's Steve doing now? He's just here as my spirit animal.
Never heard it described like that before.
I just made it up. Just, I didn't want to... Normally I say he's here for emotional support. I'm not kidding though. If I was doing this run by myself, I would have stopped the stream for the day after the EB training was done. Because I would have been
Why
that
are you
mentally
still in the
drained.
grass?
I'm using up my transform PP so I can use struggle for the trainers. Because remember I have to fight that bug catcher?
So?
I don't want to use tackle on him.
But it's a tackle where you have a significantly higher level in the
Yeah,
map.
true, but the thing is, though, if I have to 3-shot those Caterpies and the Weedles as well, I'm going to end up using my potions a lot more, because I'll take more damage. Doing this will actually save me on potions, because I'll one-shot everything, and I won't give them a chance to attack me. Hope that makes sense.
Guess we'll wait and see.
Because if I transform into the Pidgey right here, I'll take a bunch of damage through tackles and gusts, but with struggle, I'm only taking 6 damage. He's doing what you're doing during the stadium tries. But yeah, I'm going to fight every trainer. Well, not like every trainer. As soon as I get access to the Versus Seeker, I'm going to do the best trainers. I'll just rematch them over and over. When Scott was doing his Ditto run, I don't even think Scott even knows the Versus Seeker even exists. I've never once seen him use it. He was like fighting the trainers like in the ocean. He was fighting the trainers on the route with the fence maze. When he could have just used the Versus Seeker and just rematched the same 3 people for really good XP yields. He could have just done that.
Maybe those are his 3 best friends in game.
Check this out, guys. Oranberry. 31, 51, 71. I think there's a couple more potions inside Mount Moon. I know there's one by the scientist. I don't think there's any other potions in there.
I think it's just the one in the bottom right.
I think so. That's the only one I can think of.
Right by Voltorb guy.
Transform should have been like the imposter ability. Funny enough, Mario, the imposter ability would have been worse for this run. Because using struggle as Ditto is impossible with imposter Ditto. It's impossible. So you would always be stuck as the first
you
Pokemon.
Want money, right?
Sure, yeah.
For healing items? Then you probably should grab the HP up when you're in the cave.
Oh, that's not the guy.
The HP is down the first ladder.
Actually, in this game, they actually replaced the HP up with a star piece, but it still sells for a lot of money, so I'll still pick it up. Honestly, I might actually pick up the escape rope to escape out after getting the items just to buy more potions. I want to beat all of these trainers with struggle. And the thief TM. True.
I gave bad advice that ended up being good advice.
I mean, there's still an item there anyway.
Right, that's what I mean. I failed successfully. I gave bad advice that ended up being good advice.
You could struggle against other Ditto. Ah, yes. Let me go to Route 15 and only train on Ditto. Good idea. There's the potion. Rare candy. I need to save those candies. Actually, I don't know how I'm going to use the rare candies. I think I have to save them till I get level... I'm going to save them until I can use all the candies to get to level 98. Because I need to enter the league at 98 and then some to do the level up glitch on 2 separate trainers, the champion and Bruno. So if I can get access to 12 rare candies, I think it's 13 rare candies? Whatever 98 minus 13 is, that'll be the level where I can just use all the candies, but I'll need to use the candies before the league, though, because I gotta make sure my XP lines up perfectly. Yeah, in I think it was Gen 2 onwards, Transform fails if you use it against another Ditto. Oh, interestingly enough, you can actually sell ethers for money. You know, in the original games, you sell them for $0. Ethers can sell for like $1,000 in this game. I could sell those. I mean, it's not like Ditto needs ethers.
You hear this guy, next thing you tell me you'll be able to sell the stones.
Actually, in Fire Red and Leaf Green, if you try to sell moonstones to the clerk, he's like, oh no, I can't buy those, they're too valuable. I'm not kidding, it really pisses me off, because I want those out of my bag. 9 to 13, you mean 85? Yeah, what I meant was, as soon as I get to 85, I know for a fact I can use all the rare candies, but that's only before the league, because I don't want to be level 98 before Giovanni, because otherwise my experience gets screwed up. Essentially, I'm just going to try my best not to use candies at all until after I beat Rival 6.
Shadow.
Yeah, fight this guy.
Math is harder for everyone. I'm an accountant. My boss is a senior accountant. And we still have to use a phone in order to keep track of our HP in Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh!
You don't do, like you know how the Pokemon game has damage counters? There's nothing like that for Yu-Gi-Oh!
I mean, we use an app. But you'd think if we were real smart, we could figure it out in our head, or we could write on a whiteboard or something. But no, that's kind of a bad example. There are other examples where both, again, myself and my boss, we're both accountants and senior accountant, and very, very simple stuff we still have to look up.
Yeah, see? Moonstone. Oh no, I can't buy that. But you know what? It's fine. I don't want to sell it because I have to evolve a Jigglypuff to a Wigglytuff later because I need 30 dex entries to get the leftovers. So I actually do want that.
I don't know, Jigglypuff's kind of hard to catch.
I'll wait till I get Great Balls. You think 22 potions will be enough?
I'd probably say that it's not about the potions, about not having money to lose by blacking out.
I mean, the goal is to try and not black out, because blacking out with Ditto is actually bad. Because otherwise I'll have to get struggle again.
Well, sometimes when you get hit by Confuse Ray or Supersonic, you don't have a choice.
I could be, like, using struggle on these wild Pokemon, but I'd rather just train on the trainers.
Yeah, Shadow, that's why I said it was a bad example. There was a different example that I can think of where I pointed out that we're both accountants, that we're both idiots.
Watch out for Paris. True.
Paris
Paris.
is apparently easier to catch than Oddish.
Right?
I only need 10 Pokeballs to catch a Pidgey and a Paris. Meanwhile, I got 7 Pokeballs, including 1 Great Ball, to catch Oddish, and I can't catch it.
Yeah, but I don't allow pickup. And Steve's gonna make fun of me for it.
Someone earlier said something about this being one, like a, what do you call it, like a one-off run, like a special run, or an outlier run.
That's true, yeah, but that's boring. Like, I would have to go into fights, win, then open my bag every time. Like, that would just get needlessly boring. Plus, the odds aren't that great. You'd have to have a team of like 5 Meowths. I just don't like using pickup. It's too random for me. And I don't like opening my bag to my party to see what it is. It's annoying.
I think I would have a rule where I'm allowed to use pickup, but I'm not allowed to abuse it. Which, I mean, the only runs where you could really abuse it would be this one. And I'm trying to think of, is there any other run where you actually spend like more than like 3 hours?
I'm sure there's some.
But yeah, I mean, the don't abuse it would pretty much be an irrelevant rule for just about every Pokemon in the game except a few.
Great Pokemon to do in October. It's scary bad. True. Okay, what should I do now? Rival 2 or Misty? I think Rival 2 might be easier than Misty. I don't even outspeed or Starmie. So yeah, let's go do this.
Rival 2 have stand attack?
Yes, it does.
Then I'd say Misty, but okay.
Well, the problem is I don't outspeed the Starmie. It has 53 speed.
Oh, well, you're not gonna outspeed the Starmie, though.
You just had to say it.
Well, I mean, I'm looking at your stats right now. You're not gonna outspeed it at any point.
Unless I decide to do the SSN first and come back.
Maybe. Actually, I'd probably say yeah. Yeah, that would probably work. I don't really think she's gonna be that scary, though. I mean, I know she has Recover in this game, but does she actually use it?
Yes, she does.
Okay.
She likes to use it at below half HP. Do any of you guys know if Cerulean City sells super potions?
I would never buy a super potion.
True, yeah. I'd be better off waiting until freshwaters.
It's just so darn expensive.
They are.
Plus, there's a handful of healing items in the boat, or at least in the original game.
Yeah, there's plenty in there too. Oh, I just realized I could have been poisoned there. I don't know if I have antidotes. Oh, I have 1 antidote. Okay.
You don't have an HM Pokemon? Oh, you have HM Pokemon. You'd be fine.
Yeah, but I'd have to go to the center and heal, and I'd have Transform back.
Oh, woohoo!
Supers are available here? Huh, okay. I probably wouldn't buy them, though, but I was just curious. Because what's better, buying 30 potions or 10 super potions? It'd probably be better to buy the super potions, because you can actually control, like, how much you heal, because wouldn't it be a waste of a super potion if you only needed to heal 22 HP? You could just use 1 regular potion. Help manage your money better. Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm saying the super potion money, I think, is slightly more efficient, because I think potions are 300, right?
Yeah. Yeah, super potions
Yeah, potions are 300, then I think, in theory, you save $100 on a potion if you max utilize the super potion.
Yeah, but when you compare super potions to freshwater...
Oh, well, we're not. We're comparing it to what's available.
You know what's nice? I actually did the EV training perfectly. So I don't have to worry about it. It's such a shame, though, I had to cancel that stream yesterday because of tech issues, because this would have been the part 2 stream.
You could do it all in one run like me and Van Man.
No, that'd be like a 25-hour run. I'm not doing that.
What?
Dude, do you know how much luck I'm gonna need at the champion?
Oh, apparently not.
It's super... I can show you how detailed my notes are, if you want.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, you don't want to see it. I'd rather just not think about it right now and just think of this. The only time I was even thinking about that was when I was EV training. But now I just don't want to worry about that. That's future me problem.
Think of the original game. There's really only 2 battles the whole game. There's basically Giovanni and Lorelei, and that's pretty much it.
In this game, I think it's Lance and the champion. I think some of the gym leaders like Blaine are pretty hard, but nothing I can't manage. But like the true difficult fights are Lance and the champion. Oh, I'm out of potions.
Buffering. I thought you just wanted to fight people.
I was trying to see if I had any potions, but I'm out of potions. Actually, wait, no, there's orange berries on the ground. I don't plan to use orange berries.
And you plan on getting leftovers, so they're pretty useless.
That was... Okay, let me get the rare candies out of slot 1. That really scared me. What was I doing? Oh, berries. Orange berry. I mean, I'm not going to be using orange berries anyway. Got mentioned in his video, if you transform level up, your stats reset to Ditto. Yep, that glitch is in Gen 1 and it's in Gen 3 as well. I have to enter the Elite Four at Lorelei at level 98 and anywhere from... I have the exact range written down. I'm going to bring out my notes really quick. I need to enter Lorelei at level 98 anywhere from 9,099 to 10,248 away from level 99. That's how tight the experience is. Those will give me the level ups after Bruno's first Onyx and after the Champion's Executor. Thanks to Smash Math for doing the math on that. I think I'll do Misty now, because even though I don't outspeed, Struggle should still do a lot. The glitch is not in Gen 2 or Gen 1. I'm pretty sure if you level up in Gen 1 while transformed, Ditto gets its old stats. I'm pretty sure it does. Does it not? Would I be better transform? No, do not transform to Stario. Use Struggle. Gen 1 and 2 level up only reapplies to the missing badge boosts. So wait, in Gen 1, if
Right, that's why.
So
right,
wait.
Because that's why I enter in Giovanni at 99 and 9/10.
So when you transform, Ditto loses like its regular badge boosts, but leveling up it gets them back.
Yeah.
But it's still...
So what happens is you transform, you match their stats completely and utterly identically. And then when you level up, you get your original badge boost back, so you be 12.5% stronger.
But it still uses the opponent's stats, right? You just get the badge boosts.
Yeah. But with Giovanni, I think it makes a difference in speed, I want to say.
I forgot to use a potion. That was embarrassing.
Oh, no, it wasn't speed. It was being able to survive hits from Doug Trio in Gen 1.
Honestly, Gen 3 might be the best kind of Ditto then, because in Gen 3, like when you level up, you get your stats back, but due to how the math works, Ditto keeps its badge boost when transforming, so once I get Surge's badge and I use Transform, I will always outspeed. Which is awesome. So Gen 3 might be the best Ditto, not gonna lie. Just because of those glitches it can get. Wait, I never even healed at the Cerulean Center.
Nice.
That's funny.
Because this guy never heals.
Actually, I think to set your war point, you just have to enter the center. Because I think healing at the center was only in Gen 1. I could have just entered and left, but I couldn't remember. Gen 1 Ditto uses its own stats. Yeah, it does. For Gen 3, though, whenever Ditto crits, it does use the transformed Pokemon attack stat, if that makes sense.
Oh, that would be terrible in Gen 1. In Gen 1, you crit and you need to use Ditto's stats. You crave Ditto's level 100 stats.
Oh, that's annoying. I'm paralyzed.
In fear?
Oh, what the? How did I lose my paralysis? You guys saw I was paralyzed, right? Limber. Oh my, you're right. Oh my god. The only way Ditto can be paralyzed is it has to be transformed first. Right. Right. Never mind. I'm stupid.
Charles Lindbergh?
Alright, so I had the option to either buy 21 super potions or 49 regular potions. I bought 49 regular potions. I want better control over my HP. Oh, smokescreen? Dude, don't you dare. Come on, I just got back into town. Thank you. Magikarp was kind enough to test out the potions for me. Should have done a mix? What do you mean mix? What are you talking about? Oh, like a mix of both potions? I guess, but I plan to get freshwater soon. Limber Go Burr, God tier ability. Yeah, Shadow, Limber in Black 2 and White 2, when you get to it, it's one of the best abilities for that game.
I wasn't paying attention. Have you been grabbing all of the overworld items?
Yes, even the useless berries.
Got it.
Crap.
They're not useless. They're 1/3 potions, or half potions.
Actually, the useless berries, they only sell for $10.
Yeah, but in this case, they're just half potions.
$10 is like 2% potion.
No, you use them as a healing item.
Oh, no.
Oranberries.
Not the orange berries. I mean the actual crap berries that don't do anything. Here, I'll bring up an example. Blackberries, raspberries.
You could throw them at people.
This ain't Let's Go.
Is that a thing?
I think so. I know you can use berries in that game, but I refuse to play it.
I refuse to play it too. Pokemon Go is not my favorite.
I know I can win this. Okay, I need to save while looking up. I don't want to backtrack for this. Awesome. Come on, I know I can win this. Wait, well, yeah, I'm at full HP. Man. You need the person berry? I'm just not willing to use the person berry right now, just because there's not you get a very small limited amount of berries. I don't know if it could be useful elsewhere. Equip an orange berry? I would if I didn't use them as a potion. Well, oh well. I'll just come back another time.
Yeah, it's not like it's required to use cut or anything.
I was just trying to see if I could beat her while I was here, but even at level 32 with 200 attack EVs, I still can't. I know there's some occasional hidden items down here that can spawn. I'm just trying to see if I could find any of them. I know where
I
they...
only know of the two.
Ether. The underground in this game has 6 or 7 different spots that could have hidden items. It's like antidotes, paralyzed heals, ethers, but they're randomly generated. But fortunately, I found an ether. That can sell for money. Or transform level up. I could do that, yeah. I mean, I don't level up on that fight anyway. The only reason I knew where those items were was because of Archipelago randomizers. And also, once we get access to the Versus Seeker, we don't have to fight all of these bad trainers, and we can fight the good trainers. But honestly, the only good trainer on this route is the one with Butterfree, but the problem is with that guy is he's quite scary. If you can't one-shot him, he'll give you a status condition.
But he has no attacking moves.
Exactly, and it's the same thing in this game too.
His best attacking move is Poison Powder.
I was gonna say Supersonic.
Depends on your definition of best.
True. Alright guys, time to show 3 Pidgey Girl who's boss. You could align the XP. True. I just wanted to keep struggle as long as I can though. But next I want to do the training on the boat. Because I don't want a Versus Seeker train right now though, because compared to later in the game, the trainers here just aren't that great. Gonna be back to editing a video, have fun. Aw, you don't want to join me in my suffering? Nah, I'm not suffering right now. This is actually pretty fun. It's just the EV training was boring. Like, it wasn't any fun or hard, it was boring.
The world opened up at 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Exactly. We beat Brock 30 minutes ago, and look where we are now.
Misty's not really a wall. She's just like a minor roadblock. But there's so much more you can do instead.
Actually, I think I should probably buy a couple of antidotes. I know, Steve, this is embarrassing. Don't look at me.
Shame.
I know. You know what's funny? Remember when I used to buy antidotes all the time?
TMs, or have you already done that?
I guess I have a few more I could sell. I actually don't know if I want to sell Dig or keep it as a free escape rope. I'm not sure what I want to do. I think I kind of want to teach it to Rattata. So I have unlimited escape ropes, like if I need to heal, like out of Rock Tunnel or something.
Rattata.
I think so, yeah. That might be a better idea. I better teach it now so I don't accidentally sell it.
I can't believe how good future Rattata is.
Yeah, it gets cut and dig in this game. So it's actually a good... Imagine if in Red and Blue it got cut. You don't have to get a Paris.
Right? Rattata is just everywhere.
Rattata tested the potions. He said they're good. I actually don't know what some of these items are. I know where they are because of randomizers, but I don't know what they actually are.
Rattata is better for testing stuff anyways. You don't want to end up with a dead Raticate on your hands. I hope people in chat got that joke.
You know what's funny? This guy could be an interesting guy to Versus Seeker on because he has an illegal Magneton. 600 XP. That's good early game, but I could do better.
When do you get the Versus Seeker?
I already have it. It's in the Vermilion Center. The problem is with the Versus Seeker is it's not guaranteed trainers will want to rematch you. Plus, you don't want to rematch the same bad trainers.
But I do want to find an area with 2 good trainers right next to each other, and odds are one of them will want to rematch you.
Yeah, that's the general goal. Technically, one of the best spots to Versus Seeker train is actually the Psych Fisherman south of Pallet, but that requires Surf. There is another Fisherman I used to fight for XP. If you rematch him after you get the Sylphs, the Poke Flute, he has a rematch team that's really good. He has 4 Pokemon. He has a Cloyster, Seadra, Poliwhirl, and a Seaking at level 28. They give really good XP. He's a little annoying, though, to fight, but he is very good. I think I'm dead. Yep. That's annoying. Oops.
As the Magic 8-Ball would say, all signs point towards yes.
Well, I'm just going to count that as a blackout, because, I mean, you might be like, oh, you Ditto didn't beat it. All that really happened was I lost XP. Like, that XP could have gone to Ditto, but it's just gone. think that was all the trainers on that route anyway. Should I go in the... Nah, I'm gonna stick to transform for a bit. It's gonna be interesting to see these moves. Yeah, I need the XP anyway, yeah. Wow, Icicle Sphere does nothing?
I've never heard of it. That makes perfect sense.
It's like an Ice-type Fury attack. Okay, this might not have been
Actually,
a good Pokemon to transform into.
I take that back. I have heard of Icicle Fear. I did a run with John in Gen 7 Cloyster, and I think he had a ability that let you hit 5 times always.
Yeah, Skill Link. Yeah, with access to Skill Link, Icicle Sphere as effective power is essentially better than Ice Beam, which is really good. Plus, if you give it a King's Rock, the King's Rock gives that flinch chance to each individual hit of Icicle Sphere. So if you hit Icicle Sphere 5 times with King's Rock, it's like a 60% chance to flinch, which is insane. Uh-oh. Wow.
Oh, well, Cloyster had a really hard time in Gen 7. I think there was a trainer with a full team of rock types, and they were ridiculously difficult to beat with Cloyster.
You know the good thing is about Fire and Leaf Green? This was actually the first Pokemon game where if you black out, you don't lose half of your money. Instead, I think you just lose the amount that they would have given you, I think. I only lost $500 there. But if this was Gen 1, I would have lost like $5,000 from that.
That's not cool. There should be restrictions for losing.
No, shut up.
This
Don't
is
give 'em
partly
ideas.
where my no losing rule comes into play. Why would you want to lose half your money for losing? This teaches you not to lose.
Maybe I should go re-get transform or struggle.
This is where I did a lot of my training as a kid.
I mean, these guys are good, easy training.
They're super one-shottable.
Ah, seriously?
Although I think
Hey.
in some occasions I would purposely battle, I think the 17 and lower ones, because the ones below 17 don't have magnitude yet. And just have scratch and growl.
Did you guys see what happened? I was transformed into the Diglett, and I couldn't run away because of Arena Trap. So I tried to use Dig, and every single time he used Dig, he dug as well. He knew what he was doing.
Smash Mouth. My rule is you're not allowed to lose. It's just for the simple fact that I think if you black out, you might as well just read the word game over on the screen. Because you lost, you lose, it's game over. F you dead.
But, you know what's funnily enough, though, in our races, you end up blacking out by accident. I don't see you starting the game over.
You know, that's different. It's different because of laziness.
I mean, our rule with the backport races is you can't blackout train on purpose.
Yeah. Something smells burnt.
How do you smell that?
Something upstairs that they're cooking smells burnt. Burnt has got a pretty pungent smell.
It does, yeah. There we go. Yeah. If there's anything I've learned from Red Riosity, using Transform on random trainers is never worth it. Just keep struggle as long as you can. I mean, yeah, we allow resets. We're not masochists.
You think we Nuzlocke solo runs? That'd be ridiculous.
I mean,
Can you imagine?
Dragon type Nuzlocks in Gen 1 are essentially Dragon type Nuzlocke solo runs.
Same thing with Ghost.
True.
Gotta say though, both Ghost and Dragon hardcore Nuzlocks are terrible. They're horrible. They're horrifying.
Have you ever finished the Dragon one?
I finished the Ghost one. The Dragon one, no. The furthest I ever made it was Rival 3.
I could have swore you made it to Sylph one time.
Oh, you're right. The electrode explosion incident.
Yeah, I can
The
point to
electrode
yeah,
critical hit.
yeah, once I get to Sylph, I can actually point out the exact trainer that Steve lost a Dragon type Nuzlocke run due to a self-destruct crit. It's the trainer on the 7th floor that guards the calcium.
Evil person. He ruined so much work in one explosion. It might have been self-destruct.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. I don't think anything in... Does anything in Gen 1 that you face even know explosion? Because I know during the randomizers that we did, Golem at a high enough level gets self-destruct and explosion, which made him terrifying. But I can't think of a legitimate regular trainer that has explosion. I can't think of one.
Yeah, I think they're all self-destruct. Heck, not even Pokemon Metronome, because there aren't any.
Steve, the Great Ball's not in the garbage can.
What? Oh, I see. It's foreshadowing. That Great Ball, they will throw it in the trash can. It got in the way. They kicked it in the corner, and then someone's like, come on, guys. This Great Ball's defective. Let's throw it away.
There's a Clefable on Route 15. Okay, does Clefable literally get explosion?
No, we're talking Metronome.
Wait, no, I was talking about struggle.
Metronome has a 1% chance of being an explosion.
Oh. Damn it.
There's only 200 moves in Gen 1, so you always have a 1% chance of your opponent exploding.
Well, I just blacked out again. I'm not paying attention to my health. Oh, gotta get struggle again. You know how they have PP ups? Why don't they ever invent PP downs?
How would that work?
You use it on a move and you get less PP.
You mean Spite?
Yeah, but like as an item, and it's permanent.
Does Pokemon have bad items in general?
No. Like that kind of thing?
There's the minus EVs berry, but it's not like you can use that in battle.
Well, I mean, the minus EV berries they're technically useful.
Right, but I'm giving an example of a technically bad item. Even the Berserk gene is technically a good item. Even though I would actually consider the Berserk gene a bad item, and you would never want to have a Pokemon with it.
True. Instead of the blue pill, you give a red pill.
In the future games, don't they make an item that like does burn damage to you unless you're like a fire type or something?
No, the
poison,
flame orb,
poison.
toxic orb.
So those are bad items.
True. The point of those was either for if you have a Pokemon with guts, or B, you use a move called Trick, where you can give your opponent your item just to screw with the opponent. Like you could hold a toxic orb and then use Trick so your opponent has the toxic orb. Those are like really what it's for.
Imagine if it also worked like a burn, like anybody holding the fire one's attack stat got halved unless you're a fire type,
and you just like you use that trick move and you give it to your opponent, you half their attack stat.
I mean, that's what the
Kinda
flame orb does.
Oh, it halves your attack stat?
It burns you, which halves your attack stat anyway.
Okay. I didn't. I thought it acted as a burn. I didn't think it actually burned you. I see.
Seriously?
I've never used it. But yeah, so those would be bad items. Oh,
Alright.
Everstone is technically bad. Think about it. All it does is hurt you. It hurts your ability to evolve.
Oh, hey, guys. Let's pick up this rare candy. That's not a rare candy.
Also, the Everstone has trolled millions of players by being attached to a hunter.
You know, I can get an Everstone in this game. You have to catch 20 Pokemon to get it. Like, why would you want that reward?
Well, I mean, you're going to be catching 20 Pokemon anyways.
The other rewards you can get are Flash HM, Everstone, Item Finder, Amulet Coin, and the Experience Share.
All I'm saying is the Everstone's probably worth $100.
Yeah, I'll probably sell it. The guy who gives it to you is inside the Rock Tunnel Center. No. You know, if the Amulet Coin was the 20 Pokemon one instead of the 41, I would probably get it and equip it to Ditto while training on trainers. So I can get more money. Oh, right, I need to fight Misty. Hey, look, I outspeed Starmie now. Yeah, that was a lot easier. Alright, I'm gonna fight the trainers in here, too. I'm not gonna do, Versus Seeker training until I get to a point in the game where the trainers are really good. I may as well just fight these early ones. Actually, one thing that Gen 1 Ditto has an advantage with is Ditto gets the same type attack bonus with Struggle. It does not get it in Gen 3.
Ouch.
Funnily, actually, Smash Mouth, do you know if in Gen 2 Ditto gets the stab with Struggle? Because I know in Gen 2, the pink bow actually does boost Struggle damage, but it still does typeless damage. But, like, does Ditto get stab from it? Do you know? Oh, Steve, this is one battle where Limber is great. I don't have to worry about static or Thunder Wave. It does not get stab. Okay, that's weird.
So,
Ditto doesn't get stab.
So you're saying you're impervious to every Dragonair?
Yep. Unless I'm transformed. Because if I'm transformed, my ability is different.
Dragonair was born to only use Thunder Wave. It in every single game in Gen 1 and Gen 2, Dragonair only uses Thunder Wave. It's its sole purpose in all life is to use Thunder Wave.
Alright, I'm gonna go get some more potions. Okay, X attack, Stardust, X defend. I don't want that escape rope. X ether, 2 ethers. Keep those.
What does the membership mean? It means you're now a channel member. Congratulations. You now have access
Deadpool
to
guy.
his,
You know what?
all of it.
Dude,
all
you're
of his
the
channel
one
content.
guy who keeps asking for the backports. since you randomly got gifted a membership, you better go to my community tab, find a members only post with the links. You better download all the ones you can while you can for a month. So there you go. Now you can stop asking.
Just download the whole folder. It's not like there's much
True.
in there. They're like what, 4 megabytes each? 2 megabytes each?
I think it's in the kilobytes. It's really small.
Oh right, because they're patches. They're not even ROMs, so it's even smaller.
Yeah, they can't be ROMs because otherwise that could potentially give me problems later, if you know what I mean. I just don't want to chance it. Like, that's why, like, Scott gives patch files. He doesn't give actual ROMs because that's technically not allowed. Because all patch files are just code. It's just code on how to modify your own ROM.
I wouldn't say how, I'd say it does modify the ROM.
Although, I think I've been kind of lazy. I think the last 3 crystal backports are not on there. Your perfectly legally dumped ROM. Exactly. Hey, look, here's the Beedrill guy.
Yep.
The item is relatively early in the Gen 2 damage calc, before the type check. Remember when you were playing my Modern Weedle backport, you realized I added Bug Bite to Beedrill's Learn set over Fury, over Pin Missile. And you're like, hey, why does this Beedrill have Bug Bite? Ah. One level too low for Twin Needle. In Red and Blue, that thing has Twin Needle at that level. Or Pin Missile. It was one of those two. I think it was Twin Needle. Just because Pin Missile would have affected Jolteon's level up set. Man, the game's really opened up once I finished the EV training. Yeah, and once I get access to Fly, I'm gonna buy a bunch of Great Balls and work towards catching the Pokemon. Well, I want access to the Safari Zone too, as well. Here, I'll just enter here and leave. Long until it comes back on. And, okay, I think it's back on now. Hey guys, you might have seen the stream freeze for like 20 seconds. My internet didn't cut or anything. OBS just lost all connection to YouTube. It says I've dropped 0 frames. It just disconnected. Like, just nothing. Normally, you at least drop frames before you lose connection. Usually that's a sign it's your internet. Did you save an ether for the hiker, or is this move? Why would I save an ether for the hiker? Why would I want to use transform? Struggle hits everything for typeless damage. I'm pretty much only gonna save transform for the trainer fights that have way too many Pokemon. Where like struggle isn't gonna have enough damage. Like what would be a good example? I don't know. I would say Koga, but technically Koga would be impossible because his coughings have self-destruct, so I could not use Transform because I would just die. 42. In yellow, I needed to transform the explosion guy. Yeah, but that's because Struggle dealt normal type damage. Struggle deals typeless damage, so I'm pretty much only saving transform for like a few fights where it's absolutely needed. Like, for example, I'm using transform against everyone in the league. Because pure Struggle will not work. I mean, for Agatha, I'll be transforming into Gengar, then going for Struggle, but that's different. I was originally thinking of Struggle strats, but if you transform into her lead Gengar, Agatha is just straight up the easiest Elite Four member. Besides probably Bruno, because Bruno I'm doing the level up glitch for, but if you don't count Bruno, Agatha's the easiest, because her Gengar has double team, so you can just set up 5 double teams, and then just use Shadow Punch and Confuse Ray. Hey look, Mankey, get out of here, I've had enough of you. I killed 200 of your distant cousins. But yeah, it's unfortunate you can't use the level up glitch for all of them. Oh my god. Yeah, you can't though, because I remember in Scott's video, the minimum level you have to be to where you can use the level up glitch on everyone in the league, you have to be like in the low 50s, which is obviously not possible with Ditto. It is technically somewhat manageable with Onix, but I wanted the level up on Bruno more than Lorelei because being transformed into Onix gives you a fighting type weakness. You don't want that against his Pokemon. That was the reason I decided for him it was better to have the level up glitch. Lorelei isn't going to be that bad. I'll transform into a Dugong that has thick fat, and I'll just use up all of my moves, have leftovers, and just slowly whittle it down with Struggle, because most of Lorelei's Pokemon do not have a good move for a water or ice type. Most of her Pokemon moves are like water and ice moves. I think if you're transformed into Dugong, the Pokemon that can do the most damage is Lapras's Body Slam, and I think Jinx's Thrash. But that's about it. The rest of her Pokemon can't do shit to you. You pretty much would just need luck with, like, crits and stuff. But that's not too unreasonable. You get so many opportunities to go for Struggle. Okay, that was kind of close. What did I miss? Do you seriously need to ask that for Ditto? What did I miss? Oh, yeah, I used Struggle. Against the champion, I'll be transforming into Pidgeot.
I don't think you got much of a choice.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, because I did mention this earlier in the stream, but if it was possible for Ditto to one-shot the Pidgeot with a critical hit, I actually would do that, then use a Lepa Berry to transform into who he sends out second, which might be his Alakazam. But a max roll, like, if you have the Adamant Nature, maxed out attack EVs, and it's a maximum roll Struggle, Pidgeot will survive. It's impossible to kill it with one Struggle, so I have to transform into Pidgeot, sadly. Because if you're able to defeat the Pidgeot, and, like, he sends out Alakazam second, defeating his Pokemon with Alakazam is a lot better. Well, the Exeggutor would be annoying, but you'll have Psychic and Future Sight. And I think Future Sight deals typeless damage.
Nobody really knows how this move works. I feel
Actually,
like every time Future Sight gets brought up in chat, everyone argues about it.
if I remember correctly, it does deal typeless damage, but you still cannot use it on dark types.
You know what you can also not use on dark types?
Mirror Coat.
Mirror Coat.
I mean,
we learned that the hard way.
and you can't use counter on ghost types. Actually, in Gen 1, can you counter ghost types?
I don't think you can counter anything that's not using a normal or fighting move.
I think you would have to test this on Bruno's Hitmonchan, because I think it has counter in red and blue.
Well, it'd have to be a normal or fighting type move for it to work.
You guys think I should take on the rival in the tower while I'm here? Hmm. You know what? Yeah, let's give it a try. Just while I still have struggle. Actually, you know what? I may as well defeat all of the trainers in the tower, and then just escape rope when I get to the top. So that way, when I backtrack, like, what if I don't have struggle?
You only get to ignore the healing station once.
Technically, are you sure you can ignore it once? Because I'm pretty sure there's a trainer with a Haunter. You can just get her to move.
Right. You can battle that person once, and then they're not going to move anymore.
I'll have to look at where they are, though, because I think it's different in this game. Okay, that is annoyingly awful. Reset.
Any trainer that has more than 3 Pokemon is awful for Ditto.
Yeah, because, I mean, Transform isn't really going to work here. Oh my god, dude, quit using Sand Attack.
On the bright side, the Gyarados doesn't have Dragon
Hydro.
Rage.
And Hydro Pump? True. I
No,
don't think
just Dragon Rage. In Gen 2, they get really early Dragon Rage too.
This trainer is not possible to beat with struggle. I'll just have to come back.
Like the red Gyarados has Dragon Rage. So even though it's not that difficult of a Pokemon to beat, if you don't take that Gyarados seriously, it will kill you.
Yeah. Do you guys see what I mean now? Like, if there's too many Pokemon, struggle just does not work. So I think Rival 4 might be the next person I use Transform on. So I'll save the guy for later. Seriously? I got burned?
It's just letting you know he likes you.
One PP of Transform specifically. What, to use Struggle on the ghosts? That'd be a good idea. Oh, get this. Get what? Guess what? I found a burn heal earlier. Blaine would be proud, wouldn't he? He always been telling people to use a full heal, or use a burn heal. Gyarados can survive Thunder Punch? How would you know that? No one on his team has Thunder Punch. Alright, I know there are some trainers up ahead that have 5 Pokemon each, but I know they're weak first stages, so I might be able to get away with struggle, because if I can one-shot them. Oh, LOR in Gen 2? What? What does that mean? Lord of the Rings?
You missed
shall-
that T.
Oh. Shall know the true meaning of pain. This isn't pain right now. When I get to Lance, it's going to be pain. I'll try and make this first part today as long as I can. But for sure, this is going to have to be a 2-part stream. The red Gyarados at the Lake of Rage. Oh, LOR Lake of Rage. Oh, okay. Wait, that thing just tried to disable Struggle, which fortunately doesn't work. Like, what happens if you could disable Struggle? Would you use double Struggle?
That would be hilarious.
It does half the damage and twice the recoil.
Use Ultra Struggle.
That was close. Could be a 3-part stream. You never know. Depends on what the luck is like. I think maybe in this first part, I want to at least try to get to Victory Road, I'd say. I don't know. Either that or I'm thinking of going for a minimum amount of time and just see where I am. I'll just keep going until I feel like it. Hey look, it's the gambler you would fight in Gen 1 for XP if you had Thunderbolt. Oh. There's some berries in here. Plumberry. You know, pickup is right there. Frostberry. Lepaberry. Oh my god, dude, let me go. Oh, that Vulpix is holding a Rossberry. Also, I know on Wild Ditto, in the Pokemon Mansion and on Route 15, they have a 5% chance of a Metal Powder, but I'm not sure if that item is worth getting. I know Scott did, but he ended up never using it. Do you guys think it's worth for me to look for the Metal Powder? I can't think of any uses for it in the league, but I think leftovers might just be too useful. Those of you wondering what it does, it it raises Ditto's defense stat by double, but it does not work while transformed. But in Gen 2, it boosted Ditto's defense and special defense by 50%, and it worked while transformed. I think if Metal Powder worked while transformed, it'd be worth it. But honestly, they've nerfed that item way too much. Pretty sure lefties are better. Like, you mean leftovers? Yeah, I think so. They're just universally a good item. Like, there's not a single Pokemon besides Shedinja where you're like, oh, leftovers, that's a bad item for this Pokemon. Wow, Dominic, your preview stream must be very far behind. That was like 2 songs ago. Okay, I gotta be careful because I don't know how many Pokemon some of these grunts have. I know the next floor has a grunt with 5 Pokemon on it. I need to make sure I'm at full health for that guy. It is? Well, I mean, it probably isn't if you just saw that message now. Black Sludge for the poison types. I mean, Black Sludge heals 1/8 of the damage for poison types, but then again, John, in Sun and Moon, you told me leftovers are only in the post-game. I do remember Smash Math it was suggesting a potential held item for Ditto being the Focus Band. It's a 5% item on Wild Machoke. Do you think that's worth getting? I can't think of how it'd be useful, though. Like, in the league, I'm just using leftovers on everybody. You mean is it 1/16 for normal Pokemon and 8th for poison types?
I think that's right.
I could have swore though, like Black Sludge would poison you as well if you weren't a poison type.
I think that's also true.
Focus Band won't work with Struggle. True. Not until the Elite Four round 2, but Smash, you told the Discord that the Machoke are on Mount Ember. That's not a post-game area. That's where Moltres is. It's 1/8 if it's 1/8 damage if not poisoned, but the healing is 1/16. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Do you guys think I should use Transform for Giovanni? I think Giovanni might need Transform. Because I'm not sure Ditto can beat his Kangaskhan without resisting Mega Punch. Honestly, I think I will. You can get it for round 1, and I will with Magikarp. But Scott, their Lance 2 was truly impossible without items. Honestly, you know what's ironic? The round 2 league actually looked easier than the round 1 league. Just because the lead Pokemon were actually better. Like for the round 2 champion, instead of dealing with Pidgeot, you get a Heracross, which has Counter, Brick Break, and Rock Tomb. What was I using? Where are my Hyper Potions? Ah. Thank you for not using Sand Attack, I appreciate it.
But he did.
Wait. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, my. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. That was close.
He may not have used that first one, but he definitely used it after that.
These are... I essentially call these guys the toughest rocket grunts in the game. Because their Pokemon are actually pretty good. Sandslash and Arbok. I mean, this guy right here has 2 Intimidate users. I mean, at least compared to the other rocket grunts, no wonder these are the guys that guard Giovanni's office. Like, wouldn't he only entrust his best grunts to guard his office? If Ditto had 100 base HP like Mew, could it be much better? Oh, absolutely it would. That's not even a joke, dude. You would have way more HP for struggle and defensive purposes. Okay, oh, let me make sure to get these. There's a hidden Net Ball and a Nest Ball here. Okay, I think for Giovanni, I have to use Transform. I do not see myself winning with Struggle, but I'll give it a try. The only reason I was debating Transform was because of the Kangaskhan. I mean, at least the Onix here has Rage, so if I did Transform, I could get some attack boosts. Ow, that hurt.
No pain, no gain.
Yep, I didn't think so. Alright, I'm using an Ether. I do gotta make sure... Wait, do I need to save an elixir for the... No, I don't. I was just saying, like, do I need to use an elixir, like, during the league? Like, if I'm gonna struggle one person, transform on the next? But, no, I'm transforming on all the league members, so I don't have to worry about saving those. Alright, Rage. Rage is building. Rage is building. Yes, keep it coming. Oh yeah, +4 attack. That's nice. I'm gonna use some hardens really quick, and then I'll just... How much... Dude, rock
Who
throw
you
is
think
gonna
this
do
is?
little
Metapod?
damage. How much is bind gonna do? Oh, man. How much rock throw? Okay, rock throw did some decent damage.
Rock does not resist rock.
Ground resists rock, though. So it does
We'll
resist...
ignore that.
Okay, let's see how much this does.
We're Americans. We only hear the information we want to know.
Alright, now I gotta use struggle. There we go. Yeah, Giovanni had to use transform. Well, may as well use the center to save on potions. Also, right here, right now, I could go buy fresh waters. Which I am gonna do. I already did buy a bunch of great balls for when I need to get leftovers, but I don't have to worry about that. Alright, gonna sell this stuff for money. Calcium X speed, black glasses, nugget, EP ups, 2 max ethers, 2 escape ropes, revive, ether, keep the antidotes. Actually, sell these. No, keep the potions that I already have. Haunt, light screen, safeguard, frustration, reflect, aerial and snatch. Alright, so yeah, if I go buy a soda pop here, it goes to the top, so I'm just gonna have to spam fresh water. Check out how quick this is. Look how quick this is.
Yep. It's not nearly as fast as you think it is when you're buying 99 of them, one at a time.
I mean, compared to Gen 1.
Yes.
How many fresh waters do you think I'll have? Because each water is 200. I'm sure if you knew how much money I had before doing this, you could rewind and do the math. It would just be the amount of money divided by 200. Plus, I have plenty of antidotes, too. I don't have to worry about that. Smash Math, why do you say Gen 3 Plus? Rage is good in Gen 2. Have you ever played with Totodile? Totodile gets Rage at like level 7 or so. It's really good for Faulkner in a casual playthrough. Plus, it's great for Bugsy, too. About 250. We'll see. What vending machine would have this many fresh waters in it without being restocked? Well, actually, you guys should remember, I did technically buy a soda pop. And I'm broke. 250. You guys cheated. You rewinded. I'm going to use the potions, though, first. Yeah, you guys cheated. I told you to cheat, but you still cheated. Also, with the fly, I could go around and catch stuff for leftovers, but I want access to the Safari Zone first before I do that. So, since I have Transform, I'm going to go fight the rival now, because this rival fight is not possible with Struggle. You take too much damage. You remembered how much I started with? You know, you can admit it. I won't tell anyone. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was bad. Okay, so, I think Gust and Quick Attack are both 40 power. So I think as soon as Gyarados comes out, I need to use up my Sand Attacks. Oh my god, dude. That thing just does not believe in missing, does it?
No.
Buying the soda pop put me at exactly $50,000. Wow. You know what? I might need the level up glitch. You're right. Wait. Alright, I'm gonna go train in the wild, but can someone rewind the stream and tell me how much experience Pidgeotto gives? I'm gonna have to train with Transform, though, which is annoying. Hello, Shooting Stardust. I will read your message in just a second. I am out of horn attacks. Okay, Supersonic, cooperate with me. I just realized I can actually pair Supersonic with Tail Whip. Nice. Okay, that should be enough. Does Speedrunner still have the Citrus Berry? I do have the Citrus Berry, yes. I have one Citrus Berry at the moment, though. Anyway, I hope this amount of XP is good enough. 604. I didn't check, but that looks like 600. There we go. Okay, yep, this made the fight a lot better. Alrighty. I should go get Struggle, though, really quick. I mean, Steve did mention, like, you can only skip the heal pad once. So, I better just get Struggle in the wild. Okay, that should be enough. Hey, Red Riosity, I know you optimized the crap out of Ditto in yellow version. I don't know if you did red and blue as well. What's your own personal time for Ditto? East of Celadon would be better. Doesn't really matter to me. Under 4 hours. You heard this guy? He beat Ditto in under 4 hours.
Cut my time in half? That's nuts.
Do you have a video? I mean, I know what your strat was. It was called use struggle the entire time. Almost never use transform for anybody. Also, that item I just picked up is a big mushroom. If you're ever doing a run in this game where you have to use the move relearner, there's a big mushroom right there. Actually, no. In this game, you can actually avoid the heal pad infinitely. Because the girl was up against this wall. You could just do that. Maybe that was just a red and blue thing.
Guess so.
No video? Then it never happened, did it? Nah, I'm just kidding with you. I mean, I believe you did it. I mean, you know a lot. Like, why would you go through
I
all
don't
the work
know.
and testing just to pretend you did a run?
3 falls down the woods.
I would probably recommend getting the old rod. Oh, dude. I know some people suggested that in Scott's comment section, but I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I should go get that. I would have to fish. You have the replay file. Oh, fancy. Yeah, these Ghastlies are not good XP.
They actually are.
Alright, I better save here. Marowak can be scary.
Well, specifically the trainers. The wild Pokemon, not so much.
Yeah, I
The
knew what you
problem
mean.
is the trainers have 1 Pokemon each. That's why people are like, oh, it doesn't give very much XP. No, it does give a decent amount of XP. The problem is it takes so long to battle 1 Pokemon.
Yeah, it's the XP per second that matters. It's often why, like, if you compare 2, like, Rocket Grunts, one has a Golbat, one has 3 Zubats, the ones with 3 Zubats might have a better XP per second, because remember, for each trainer, you still have to do that animation where they, like, come on screen and send out their Pokemon. If you fight 3 separate trainers with 1 Pokemon each, like, that takes a lot of time, versus if you fight, like, 2 Grunts that have 4 Pokemon each. Like, hope that makes sense. Even if they're all, like, first stages. Am I gonna have enough HP for this? I should be fine. Sub 3 is possible with Ditto and Yellow, but it has a chance to beat Abra? What?
Someone slapped this guy.
Exactly. I don't want to hear it unless you actually
you know
get
what?
a replay file of it.
You know what? So this guy needs to tell that other guy he stopped by earlier for a second. The guy who changed the way solo runs were played and basically made me quit.
Huh, for some reason the Versus Seeker thing doesn't work in Scott's patched mapper. That's annoying.
Zealous Pawn. Tell Zealous Pawn sub 3 hours is possible, and you might waste literally months of his life.
Please do that.
Months. You could waste real life months off of his life.
Okay, where am I going? Cycling road. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go directly to the Safari Zone. I think I'll fight the bikers along the way, too. And as soon as I get access to Fuchsia in the Safari Zone, I'm going to go ahead and get the leftovers. I probably should have caught that, now that I think about it. Now, Snorlax's catch rate's pretty bad. Digi tested out the potion. He said it's getting near its expiration date. What?
He is the expert.
Oh,
He's
right,
not
I
as good as
forgot.
Hero, though.
I think I might be using Scott's anti-spinner patch. Oh well, I'm fighting everybody anyway. I have a separate version of the patch he made just for me that didn't have that, but I wasn't using it because I thought it was broken. Well, I'll make sure to use the correct one for the next run, but I'm fighting everybody anyway, so it doesn't matter much. Uh-oh. Okay, that was close. It's actually, the anti-spinner patch here is actually annoying. I want to fight these guys, but they keep looking away from me. I have to, like, try and talk to them on the bike. It's so annoying. It's like, hey, I want to talk to you. Oh. This here is actually a good spot to Versus Seeker train, because the problem is there's only 2 bikers here I would consider good, but at least there's 6 bikers on screen at once. But I quit training here a long time ago just because those other 4 bikers are just terrible. It's only the 2 that are good. Okay, now I have access to the freshwaters. This is the part where I black out 100 straight times to the Sylph rival for faster XP. What do you do here? Like, you blackout train on the 2 Wheezing trainer? Oh, crap.
I mean, it's probably the 5 Wheezing trainer, or the 2 Wheezing, 3 coughing trainer.
I did save. Yeah, I did. Oh, at the very start of it. Wait, why am I even fighting? Dude, these bikers are not good. Unless they poison you. Just reach Fuchsia and grind at the last fish or close to the lax. It's Silent Bridge. Yeah, I do plan to train there, but I'm just trying to get some XP on the way there, you know? The biker boss here might be too scary. I think I'll skip him. Okay, where am I going now? Safari Zone. I should get some more pokeballs too. I'll get like 11 Ultra Balls as backups. I'm broke. Okay, this is a good one. Rock.
Paper.
Ball. Okay, do rocks even
That's where you're
work?
supposed- That was where you're supposed to say scissors.
Alright, execute. I'll need to buy a leap stone. Parasect. Ooh, nice. Come on. Honestly, I remember seeing a video on somebody talking about the Safari Zone. With the kinds of odds you get from using rock or bait, you're actually just better off not using those at all. Just chuck balls. I would like that Nita ran back. Okay, yeah, this one will work. Okay, I think that's all for that first area I care about. Doduo. Oh, the execute's in my party. That's convenient. Look at this. Actually catching Pokemon in a solo run. Can you believe that?
No, I can't. Kind of defeats the purpose of solo.
I'm not using them in battle, am I?
I know.
Oh, Kangaskhan. Aw.
Kangaskhan.
Dude, Kangaskhan are almost impossible to catch in the Safari Zone. And a little
I feel
fun
like the only
fact.
one I've ever caught is, at least on stream, is a Chansey.
Do I need Quick Claw? I'll get it just in case. Oh, Chansey. I could have easily looked on my overlay and see if that had a lucky egg. It doesn't. Oh, I just caught a Chansey. Let's go.
I can't believe this guy.
Hey, I win by default.
Now Scott will put it on his stream.
Just seeing what else I can get here. I've already caught more than I needed, because there's still Pokemon I can get on other routes. Today I learned where Quick Claw is. Yep, now you know. Okay, that's good. I've caught more than enough for this route. I'm just... Oh, Scott's Pokemon. Come on, come on, get in the ball. Come on. Nice, I
Is your
caught...
overlay right?
What's wrong with it?
Well, this is bug poison.
Shut up. Can you imagine if that was a Chansey with Lucky Egg? Sadly, it wasn't, but can you imagine? Alright, I think now I'm actually going to go for real, get the Surf HM.
Would you consider that cheating?
Like, if I randomly found it and used it? No. Why would it be cheating?
What's the difference of that and pickup?
They are holding an item by default when you catch them. Like, it's just... You're not catching the Pokemon and then relying on the luck later. Like, they're just holding it.
Tomato, tomato.
Whatever. Would Fire Leaf Green make community races interesting? What made the community races not fun were people optimized it way too much. Like, all it takes is one person to get a very good run, and then every other person copies their strat, and the whole run just turns into a million Brock resets. It's not fun. The race, that Mew race was only fun in the first 3 days. After that, it was not fun. And I feel like I got a pretty good time. I think it's definitely top 8 for sure, but I still didn't have fun. Alright, now to go around and go get leftovers.
Yeah, beginning and end has to be within a day, and you can't be told what the Pokemon is ahead of time.
Like the backport races.
Like, honestly, I think if you're just smart enough to optimize a run in one day and get a ridiculous time, maybe that person deserves it.
Alright, I'm gonna go into the forest now.
Frankly, a lot of the time is in the planning.
I actually have a leftovers guide for Fire Red Leaf Green. I actually put it in Scott's Discord. But doing this, I might actually change it slightly, because I used to do the Safari Zone last, because I hated the Safari Zone because of how random it was, but it might actually be better to do the Safari Zone first, because if you get lucky, you might not have to catch as many things. Like, since I caught Chansey, maybe I should... Well, I was going to say I should skip getting Pikachu, but... I don't know, Pikachu counts as 2 separate encounters. So it's really good, so I'm going to stick around here until I find one. I mean, I could go to the power plant, but the problem is I don't have Surf right now. Smeargle Fire Red Leaf Green Community Race? I already played Smeargle in Fire Red Leaf Green. It's terrible.
I played that one too. That one was not fun.
I mean, they only gave us 3 days, but I just don't like races that have bad Brock splits.
I found it to be not fun just because it was really, really, like, hard.
But you like the harder runs because you get to do planning for it, which is your strong suit. That's what you've told me
but
before.
really hard runs usually involve being like either slow or weak, and then it involves other Pokemon hitting you. When other Pokemon hit you, you get paralyzed, you get poisoned, and crap just happens. You get crit.
I'd prefer exactly 1 week. Wasn't the Mew race 2 weeks? I think it was 2 weeks, yeah. I think 1 week would be the perfect time. Because that doesn't give people enough time to grind out hundreds of runs. Because the first 4 or 5 days was when a lot of the optimizations happened.
1 week is still too much time.
Maybe like 5 days. 5 days would be pretty good.
Wasn't the last one 1 week?
The Smeargle one was over 4 days.
No, the most recent one.
That was 2 weeks. Yeah, it was way too long. Because I remember...
Would you still say like the second week was just chipping off time though?
That's what it was. The first...
I know. What I'm saying is, if it was 1 week, it would still be like basically maxed out time.
True, but the difference is, instead of like 9 days of chipping down time, it might only be 1 or 2 days. So people can't get as far, if you think about it. Like, people aren't going to go for like the 1% Brock fights if you only have 2 days left. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to see if I can get a Sandshrew here. Less than 1 week is unfair to people who work weekends. I mean, I work weekends too, I get that. But maybe, I think in that case, I think 1 week is probably the perfect balance. So just a pure 7 days. So no matter what days you work, you'll always have 2 days. I think that might be better.
What if it's 4 days? Half of it's weekend, half of it's not.
Last time Scott did that, that was during the Smeargles run. I had to work all of those days, except for 1. Yeah, I was... Wait, I never caught Clefairy, did I? Thanks for the reminder. I need to go back in there. Yeah. I'm just gonna get to the bottom floor where the high odds are. You know what? I have a funny story with Smeargle in Fire Red in Leaf Green. I remember looking at Bulbapedia for researching moves, and it said the optional Rival Fights Charmander had Ember on its learn set, so I went over there to go sketch it, and it did not have that move. Bulbapedia was actually incorrect, and it messed up my whole early game route because of it.
Doesn't shock me.
I had a screen. If you look at my Leaf Green Smeargle video, I included a screenshot as proof. If you go back to it, it's changed now, but at the time it was wrong.
Wait, people update Bulbapedia these days?
Surprisingly, yeah.
Well, I mean, it's just, you know, that information's so old, and it's...
You can buy one in the game corner. True, that might be a better idea.
I mean, I can't imagine too many people have updated that page in ages.
Maybe it depends on the pages. Alright, I'm gonna get a Meowth.
Or maybe your video literally sparked somebody to make an edit.
Maybe, because I think anybody can edit.
That may have been the case long time ago, but now it's... You need to, like, build up a reputation, then get permission. Not like the old days.
You know what? I'm gonna go get the Hitmonlee.
The internet used to be the wild, wild west. Things are a little bit more organized now.
Boo. You know what's funny, Draco? You said 4 hours, like that's a big deal. I beat Brock at 2 hours and 40 minutes in. Well then. Oh well, I caught plenty of stuff in the Safari Zone. Holy crap, I have 26 Pokemon and I never even evolved anything. That just shows you how lucky my Safari Zone was. Okay, let's see. I need to evolve this. I need to evolve that Eevee. This. I don't think there's anything else here I can evolve. Is there? No. But,
You made a good dent into the gotta catch 'em all. Oak would be proud.
I sure hope so.
Although I think in 16 hours, Oak probably required a little bit more.
Hey, this is probably more Pokemon than you caught at 16 hours of game time.
I didn't catch any. Except for maybe an HM Pokemon. Sad to say, not the Flying Krabby. He's out there, though.
Only I had
He's
caught
up
that
there.
Pikachu. Trade the
He's
female
up there with
Nidoran for a
Hello.
male Nido. Good idea.
Hmm.
Forgot about that. Man, it's kind of interesting. I was so lucky with my Safari Zone. Maybe I should carry that around to Chansey as my good luck charm. Hey, this thing's holding an Oranberry. Items. Give me that. Bureau for ducks. I do have a... Oh, dude, I forgot about that trade. Well, I'll end up at 30 Pokemon anyway, so... Don't need to do that. Hey, she called me a pal. What's this thing holding? Tiny mushroom. Gross. Alright, I'm gonna go deposit everything but my HM users now. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna withdraw Chansey and Rhyhorn. Those can be my Surf and Strength users, so I don't have to get the Lapras. So funny, Chansey gets to be an HM user. Alright. Get myself the item finder. Wake up the Snorlax, run away like a little bitch, and then use the item finder right here. Hey, look, leftovers. Nice. All that work was for these.
Sure, the Snorlax didn't even notice. You just kind of like woke it up, walked right by him, then he went back to sleep.
Okay, where should I go next? Should I do Erica? I don't think Koga's possible right now. Maybe I could do Sylph Trainers? I think Sylph Trainers might be better. Yeah. I know there is Versus Seeker training, but Versus Seeker training is only really good once you've used up all the good regular trainers first. Like, for example, all the cool trainers in Victory Road, the Rocket Grunts in Sylph. Like, once all the good trainers are used up, if you still need more, then you do Versus Seeker training. Man, this feels so nice. Ditto feels complete. You know, Steve, you know what's weird? You know, like, normally we would do, like, a backport stream. If a backport stream went this long, I'd be pretty tired. But with Ditto, I'm not really feeling tired. It's like I'm feeling, like,
Because
invested.
The content's different, and there's no like need to get like a really good time.
True.
You've had plenty of times where you just stand still doing nothing.
Or I was, like, showing off a bag of candy or something. Yeah.
Expectation.
Yeah. Yeah, Steve, you should have seen me at that Ledian stream yesterday in Crystal, but I ended up not having the best plan for Red, and I ended up getting like 50 resets on him. But felt like I was gonna have a blood vessel burst. That's how mad I was. But if I had 50 resets with Ditto, I wouldn't get mad, because that's expected. What are you doing right now while watching me? Are you watching a game on the side or something?
Yeah. The Eagles are playing the Giants.
You mean the Philly Eagles?
Yeah.
Ah, football. The New York Giants?
Yep.
You see, I know my football teams. Who's winning?
Shockingly, the Giants, but that's about to change in like 2 minutes.
By the way, fun trivia. If you still need fresh water in bulk, 2 Island sells them like a regular mart does. I haven't bought stuff from that guy in years.
Okay, now Philly's winning.
New Jersey Giants. Neither New Jersey team deserves to be associated with New York City. Sure.
He is correct. They are both of the New York teams that both play in New Jersey.
So the teams aren't even based in New York?
No, actually, they both play in the same exact stadium in New Jersey.
So why are they still called the New Yorks? Were they like bought out by somebody?
No, they just always were. Let's put it this way: New York doesn't have enough space.
Have enough space? Do you know
Also,
how big that place is?
You are aware how cramped New York is, right?
I mean, the southern part of New York, and I'm sure around Albany. I know the northern part doesn't have as many people in it.
I mean, are there really even trees in New York? Come on.
I don't know.
They
There's
don't
a
have any-
isn't there a tree in Brooklyn?
There's probably a park, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, they are both in New Jersey. I don't understand why they don't get a new stadium by now, because I know a lot of stadiums actually get paid by
Oops.
by the I don't want to say government, but taxpayers. The taxpayers pay for new stadiums. So you'd think by now, I don't know, they've both been around for at least 50 years. They would have had separate stadiums by now.
Oh, didn't mean to heal, so guess I'll just do these trainers now. Actually, hold on. I'm going to take a quick break right here.
The Clippers just finally got their own separate stadium from the Lakers this year. Hell, the Browns are getting a second stadium. The Browns.
Your favorite team.
I mean, they're going to be tearing down the stadium they're currently playing in, but for a brief moment of time, the Browns will have 2 stadiums, and New York will have 1 or 0 if you really want to think about being in New York. Yeah, I mean, Smash Mouth. I believe the Raiders were playing in the Oakland A's stadium, like literally like 3 years ago. Maybe it was like 4 or 5. I forget how long they've been in Vegas now.
What the? Oh, damn it.
Dang. When you start throwing out figures like that, I feel old.
Were those the before times, Steve?
Well, I said like 4 or 5 years ago. This dude said it was 8 fucking years ago. Oh.
And how good would Bruno be with Ditto if he led with Hitmonlee? Well, at least you and Smash Math
question.
have sports to talk about.
Okay, so I said 4 or 5 years ago. That's 6. That's better.
I wonder, can anyone go back to Scott's video? What time was on his timer when he got to the Pokemon League building? I'm kind of curious if I can beat that.
Probably now.
Maybe not, no, because I did do the EV training. I prefer to transform into the Hitmonchan. I mean, I guess it gets Sky Uppercut, which is good. Alright, back into Sylph. Alright, I beat those trainers. What's even the point of me grabbing high money items anymore? It's pretty much just to buy freshwaters.
Once you have like 200 of them, you really don't need more for like a real long time.
Six hours, 26 minutes, and 50 seconds.
Yeah, but he was probably close to level 100. You're not even halfway there.
That's it. I should have gotten rid of my PowerPoints. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, dang, I just realized you can't run away if you're trapped in Wrap. Well, I beat a Bellsprout. Oh, the paralysis went away. Nice. Hyper potions are more efficient if you can afford them. Actually, on 2 Island, there is a mart that sells fresh waters, and I could buy 99 at a time. Shooting Stardust mentioned it. What? Some of these wrappers are hard to open. Well, plus the other thing with freshwaters is you can properly manage your health points. Like if you use a hyper potion when like it can only heal 120, that's kind of a waste if you think about it. Like that's HP that's just wasted. Like Steve should care about this. He cares about saving money.
I care about saving fake money.
That's sarcasm.
No. I'll play entire games and then forget to spend my currency because I keep saving it for something really good that never comes.
Good thing I started the stream earlier today. Let's see, after I'm done with the Sylph training, I don't feel confident enough to take on the rival. I'm pretty sure the rival, I'm gonna have to use the transform level up glitch. And I think I might need a... No, not for Koga, because I don't want to transform into the coughing because it has self-destruct. So I think Koga I'm going to want to use struggle on. Unless I think 5 sludges is enough, which I'm not sure it is. And Erica? I think Erica with struggle will be pretty easy. You know what's funny? I'm hearing my brother in another room playing a Pokemon Blue Archipelago, and I just heard him ask, "Hey, why does Dragonite learn Ice Beam? Isn't he weak to ice?"
What
You know-
doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Or in his case, what does kill you makes you stronger.
Alright, I gotta save here. This guy has a Sand Slash with Sand Attack. I mean, why does Hoopa learn Shadow Ball? I mean, because it's a ghost type. Ghosts are weak to other ghosts. Because ghosts can touch other ghosts. I am running low on antidotes, though.
Run high on them.
I should.
You're far enough in the game to be buying full heals, right?
I could, yeah. You can buy them in Saffron. I don't care so much about the EV spread for the Rocket Grunts in general solo runs, because what you can do is in Sylph, you can pick up all of the vitamins and just sell them for money and get vitamins you actually want. I really should make a route video for it, like the best path to fight all of the good grunts. Like he sniped me. This guy is one of the worst. I should start running Fire Red Leaf Green. You should. Make your first game be Magikarp. Hey, Steve, I made sure to use my Super Repel indoors.
Smart, you may need it.
Yep.
A lot of Pokemon in there, especially if you use a rod. Never forget, all of the statues could possibly have Pokemon in there.
This grunt up here is actually one of the worst grunts here. He's got 5 Pokemon, but they're all first stages. But for Ditto, I'm gonna fight him. Use repels to keep away the Porygons. Exactly. How much XP am I away from a level up? Oh, I must have just leveled up. Yeah, I don't think I can take on the rival right now. I kind of want to do the level up glitch for him. So I think I might go do Erica's trainers next. You know what's interesting? I could go in the game corner and get like a Miracle Seed, Charcoal, or a Mystic Water if I want to, but I can't see how that would be useful in any way. Like if I transformed into something with a grass move, the opponent would most likely resist that grass move. Hey, this girl right here, Last Lisa, when she fights you, she says, we don't like bug types or fire types. But if you go to this person, I wonder what's on her team. Let's see, there's a Bellsprout, an Oddish, a Weepin' Bell. Come on, you got anything else? A Gloom. Okay, what do you got last? Come on. Oh, I could have swore she had a Paris on her team. Never mind, that was all set up for nothing. Actually, no, it's that I'm thinking of that one cool trainer in Victory Road, because I know there's a cool trainer with a Parasect. So that, I think it was the one with all grass types. You know, I'm sure if Zealospawn was watching, he'd be like, no, don't fight those. Those are bad XP.
At this point, a game, beggars can't be choosers.
Exactly. I don't want to commit to Versus Seeker training right away, because while I can rematch the same guy for great XP, the problem is, like, I have to run around 100 steps, and there is a chance he doesn't want to battle. So it's better to just do the other good trainers first, like gym trainers. It's always good to do those first. I'll take Poison Powder over Stun Spore. Holy cow, that was close. Uh-oh. Oh, full heal. Nice. Actually, when is the appropriate spot to use my... I think I should wait until I'm in the high 70s to use my candies. I think that'll be a good spot. I think Victreebel defaulted to Poison Powder due to Limber. The opponent actually does not know what your ability is unless there's text that pops up talking about the ability. So it would have to use Stun Spore, see that it failed, and be like, oh, okay, I won't use that ever again. So I think it's essentially random which one she uses. Let's see. Should I fight... Actually, wait. How close am I to a level up? Damn it, I just leveled up. I think I'll go... There's some trainers in Koga's gym. Let me go take those on first. Hey, Steve, imagine if I could go to the move deleter and delete transform so my only move is struggle.
I imagine the game will not let you do that.
True. But yeah, shooting Stardust, as the ability has to pop up on screen, like has to have some text in order for the opponent to know what the ability is. I thought that was only if the opponent had multiple abilities. That I am not sure. Maybe. That would make sense. But I don't know. I'm pretty sure they still wouldn't know. Hold on. I gotta go buy some full heals. I don't know, because I could have sworn I seen that activate, even if my species can only have one ability. Man, if only Axu was here. I'm surprised he never showed up. He must be busy. That was cutting it close. Dude, I gotta start paying attention when I'm, like, just close to a level up, because I want to fight the champ, I want to fight Rival 5 when I level up after the Pidgeot so I can get that level up glitch. You know what's interesting? I saw a comment under Scott's Ditto run. One guy said he would consider the level up glitch an exploit and that trick should be banned.
The level up glitch?
When Ditto levels up while transformed, it reverts to its old stats.
But I'm saying it's the same as the badge boost. I mean, it's the exact same.
Yeah, I mean,
it doesn't do the same thing, but it as far as glitches are concerned, it's identical to the badge boost glitch. If you allow the badge boost glitch, which is basically impossible not to allow, then you have to allow the level up glitch.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, it's just how the game functions. Alright, how far am I from a level up? I kind of want to know how much experience the Pidgeot gives, but I don't know that, so I think I'm just going to train in the grass for... until I'm, like, let's say 400 away.
Not my fault. I go to all the Rival 6 battles almost leveling up, so that way after the Pidgeot I level up and therefore can set up on the Rhyhorn. I'm just taking advantage of a really good glitch.
I mean, you know what's funny? It's like, even though Red and Blue and Fire Red and Leaf Green both have a transform level up glitch, they don't do exactly the same thing. Pretty interesting, though. Like, one just gives Ditto stats back, the other one gives you back your badge boosts. But in this game, Ditto actually keeps its badge boost the entire time, Because they're not applied to your stat. It's like applied in the damage calculation, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I like how Smash Math said F that. And the thing is, you can't avoid leveling up on somebody. $1,363. I need a couple more Pokemon. That should be enough. Yep. Alright, let's go take out the rival. I'll need to heal at the center, though. Seriously, Feather Dance? Did I just reset if I get hit with Feather Dance?
Yep.
Let me see how much damage I do. Oh my. Yeah, I'm just gonna reset that. There we go. I mean, I still get hit with Intimidate, but not much you can do about that. Ah, Kenai, get wrecked. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Pidgeot can only have Kenai as an ability in this game, so if that's true, then what you mentioned earlier about the whole AI ability thing isn't true. Can I one-shot this with Quick Attack? Oh, crud. Well, I am gonna have to use Struggle. Funnily enough, though, this Alakazam is quite bad. Its only attack is Future Sight. But it can use Calm Mind, though. But look at this thing. He's spamming Future Sight, even though there's a Future Sight already active. Look at him. He's like, surely this must work. This must work. You know, when you, in Stadium 2, when you eventually get to Kanto, Sabrina's Alakazam loves using Future Sight. Alright, I'm gonna keep Transform up because I am gonna want Transform for Giovanni. I do not see myself beating him with Struggle. Oh, dude, this Cubone gets Rage too. Dude, we're both building up each other's Rage. Okay, I am gonna have to transform into the Nidorino, though. Actually, this isn't gonna be as good as I thought. I thought he led with his Rhyhorn. He got poison pointed. Yeah, okay, yeah, I think I need to use Struggle here. Unless you know what? No, I think I just need to do the level up glitch here as well. I better just reset. Alright, so just beating the Nidorino. How can anyone see how much XP the Nidorino gave? Could try a Lepaberry. The Lepaberry strat only works, though, if I can one-shot the first Pokemon with Struggle. I think Speedrunner mentioned Lepaberry does not work with Transform PP. It works. The Lepaberry only works with Transform itself. It does not work with the moves that you got from Transform. Those are hard locked into 5 PP. You want me to prove it? Watch this. I'm going to use this elixir in battle on Ditto. It only restored the PP of Transform. It did not restore the PP of Scratch. Honestly, that was a waste of an elixir. I actually wanted to get rid of those transforms. I did it for testing purposes. Whatever. 934. Thank you. But yeah, I thought about that on the champion fight. Like, if I could have a Lepaberry held, like, as soon as Pidgeot, my Pidgeot Ditto runs out of PP, I could use a Lepaberry. But no, it doesn't work. You literally cannot modify that PP. Run invalid. There, I healed. Let's say that never happened. Alright, that thing gives 934. Okay, I've got a ways to go. There are another set of gym trainers I could fight. Well, I should probably get Struggle anyway.
I mean, you could just get rebattle some trainers.
Well, I mean, if I do this, I can at least get rid of my transforms, too. So I can do some Struggle training, but at the same time, I don't need much XP.
You're only level 61. What level is Scott at?
I have no idea.
Is this not a run where you need to be level 100?
Oh, no. Actually, sort of, yeah. The reason I say sort of is
because... a run that's
because
let me level 100. I don't know why you're thinking about not training.
I want to do the level up glitch for Giovanni, so I'm trying to manipulate my XP.
I mean, if you might as well train to level 90 something right now. Like,
no, I cannot do. I can't do that.
oh,
I need to enter Lorelei with level 98 and a specific amount to the next level to line up my experience properly. If I get to 100 before the league, I'm fucked.
It sounds like you're free to train up to level 90. You got 30 more levels, my dude.
True. I am thinking as soon as I get access to all the rare candies, I might use them early.
Why play a difficult Giovanni when you can get 30 more levels and possibly get more level damage rounding?
I just need the level up boost to activate. I'll be fine. Alright, I need like 400 more XP. There's gotta be a better way to... Yeah, I'll fight one of the bikers. I think I skipped some of the bikers here. More efficient to delay the grinding as long as possible. That is true.
I agree with that up to a point, and here's the thing: that point is now. There isn't much further than Giovanni. Where are you delaying it for?
This is why I didn't want to do a trainer.
Like I understand what you mean, Smash Mouth. Like delaying the training as late as possible so you can get the absolute best training available. But the best training available, he's already there. He can go do it. As far as I know,
no. I get the best training once I get Surf. Okay, there we go. Once I get Surf, then I'll have some of the best training. Once I get the level up glitch for Giovanni, the fight will be pretty easy.
I'm stupid.
Yes, you are.
I haven't been paying attention for a while. I thought you were talking about Gym Leader Giovanni.
Mm.
I've been watching the game for a while now. It's now halftime, so I'm kind of paying attention. But you weren't in Silph Co.
Okay, that I think I understand now. That was confusing.
Yep. I thought you were at the 9th gym.
Ah, yes, the 9th gym.
8th gym.
What are you, Gary Oak, with your 9
Wait,
badges?
There's 9 gyms. There's just an unofficial one.
Oh yeah, the fighting type gym. Yeah.
Exactly. Bailed out by a technicality.
Hmm. Yeah, Sight grinding in Fire Red Leaf Green is really good with a Versus Seeker. Actually, this Giovanni fight might be an exception. This might be one where I want to use Struggle. I don't know, though. He is pretty stupid. Seriously? Okay, I'm gonna go use up that one Transform PP and just do the fight with Struggle. Just Nidorino's stats are just so bad. Not stats, its moves are so bad. I can't take out a Rhyhorn with Poison Sting and Horn Attack.
Not with that attitude.
Shut up. Well, I mean, it had a chance of working because I'm pretty sure Giovanni has random AI. Because Nidoqueen wasn't spamming Body Slam. It kept using Poison Sting and Double Kick on me.
Well, I mean, the Rhyhorn, you can get like an early poison.
True, I guess. Okay, please do not let me get poisoned. Oh, you've got to be kidding.
He's got way too many Pokemon. I don't know why you thought this was possible.
I think, Giovanni's not doable at this level. I'm gonna go do Koga instead. Let's see how that works out.
You just have to assume anybody with 4+ Pokemon you can't do unless you really, really think you can do it.
True.
3 is Ditto's limit.
Pretty much. Let's give Koga a try. If neither of these people are going to work, I'll go do some Versus Seeker training. Okay, not if I'm poisoned. The reason I don't want to use the Transform thing here is because this coughing has Self-Destruct, so I cannot go for Struggle. Wow, I got a crit on Koga while he had a minimize. That's impressive. And I'm poisoned. Oh god. Oh no. Oh. Damn it. Okay, let's go do some Versus Seeker training. I think Ditto's hit its limit without more training. Alright, so here's the best place to train without Surf. I'm gonna have to reach there first. We're gonna go visit my boy Elliot. Man, if only that Chansey I caught was actually holding a Lucky Egg. Alright, here's Elliot. This is his team right here. It doesn't look that great. Yeah, it's a Poliwag, Shelder, Goldeen, and a Horsey. That team doesn't look that good, but if you've already beaten Pokemon Tower and you rematch his team, they register the Versus Seeker. Okay. If you match him, He has a Poliwhirl, a Cloyster, a Sea King, and a Seadra. I do prefer the Bird Keepers besides Cycling Road. What are their Pokemon? The reason I went with
Bird Keepers.
Shut up. The reason I went with this guy is because he has a rematch team. Not every trainer in this game has a rematch team. Most of them just use their exact same team.
I'd say Pidgeotto, Hero.
I mean, if he has a good rematch team, or at least a good normal team, I can check it out. I mean, I would prefer to fight Stike, because he has the 3 Seeking and a Goldeen, which is really good. Plus, Cloyster is just annoying to kill. But the problem is, I need Surf to fight him. And I can't get Surf yet, because I haven't beaten Koga. Ditto's built for 1v1. Pretty much. Yeah, the Versus Seeker property in Scott's patched Leafgreen mapper doesn't work. I might report it as a bug in the Scott's Discord and see if someone will fix it. There is one with a rematch team of 2 Fearos and 2 Spearows. If you tell me where that Bird Keeper is, I could look at the XP and add it up. Is Ditto still torturing you? The only part that was really torturous was the EV grinding, just because of how boring it was. I beat Brock at 2 hours and 40 minutes in. And then, when I finally got all the EVs I needed, I'm like, hey, you know what we can do now? Now we can play the game.
And play the game he has.
Although Ditto has reached that point where it has to do Versus Seeker training now because both Giovanni and Sylph and Koga are too much. The transform level up glitch for Giovanni wasn't even good. The rightmost bird keeper among the 3? Like what route? Trying to read previous messages. Besides, oh, those 3. Oh, okay. You know what, let's go take a look. Birdkeeper Jacob. 322. Okay, I am... Maybe he has a rematch team that's better than this, but those Spearows are not good XP. I mean, this guy has 1 Fearo. Gross. I mean, then again, maybe it's his rematch team. I'll save judgment. Yeah, Shadow. The only reason I mentally was able to do this was because Steve was chatting. So it made it... We were thinking about other things. Okay, so let's check this out. What's this guy got? This looks like the exact same team.
What are you talking about? The Spearow is an upgrade from his. Let me check notes. Spearow.
Oh, I forgot this guy. Yeah, but the thing is, like, this guy right here, his Dodrio is great for XP, but the problem is, it's only 1 Pokemon. But Fisherman Elliot has 4, like, middle evolved Pokemon. That guy, I added up all the XP. Elliot gives, like, 30... I think he gives, like, 3,700 XP every time you beat him. It's Jacob who has the rematch team? Alright, I'll take a look. Because Fisherman Elliot has just become annoying because of that damn cloister. Plus, the Seadra has Poison Point, which is awful. Alright, let's check it out. Oh, Bureau. 972. 348. 972. Yeah, this looks like 2400. That is nowhere near as good as Elliot. I mean, he's quicker because he doesn't have the stupid cloister, but him having 2 Spearow is already not encouraging. I mean, true, 2640. I don't know, you're losing on 1,000 worth of XP. Like, I remember when Axu and I were debating between Psych and Fisherman Elliot, we determined that Psych gives you 200 less experience points than Elliot does, but he's a lot quicker, so it justifies losing the 200. I don't think it's worth justifying losing 1,000, though. Plus, I have a bunch of full heals, I'll be fine. It's just, yeah, the cloister's annoying. But once I get Surf, I can go head over to Psych.
Do all of the trainers get better teams later on?
No, some of them do, but some of them have rematch teams, most of them do not, which is sad.
What about Cycling Road Coughing Guy? Coughing Wheezing Guy?
No, he doesn't. He used to be my default Versus Seeker trainer. That was until I discovered Elliot. I wonder how many levels I need, because I just want to beat Koga, because as soon as I beat Koga, I'll have access to Psych. I think I'll try Koga at level 66. Good luck finishing a run. Yeah, I'll need the luck, that's for sure. I want to be the only guy though who's ever successfully completed a Ditto run in Fire Red and Leaf Green. You know what's funny? I remember when Scott did Shedinja and Emerald, he ended up giving up thinking it was improbable, but then do you know what Ike the Killer did? He tried it himself and he found a consistent route, and a few other people have gotten good times with it. This might be a thing with Ditto for me. I mean, Shedinja needs a lot of luck at Steven, though. Like, I think from Ike's results that I saw in the Discord, he had like 142 resets until he ended up winning the run in general. A little bit further from Healing Spot. Yeah, that is a disadvantage, but then again, I don't like fighting Elliot anymore. Like, I prefer Psych, but the problem is, I need to beat Koga first. So I'm just having to deal with it. And besides, I'm not really worried about healing spots just because I have a million freshwaters. Not that much, it was like 7%. I found a consistent route. Asterisk. I mean, I found a consistent Ditto route. Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. I mean, Lance isn't really that bad. Lance essentially needs a critical hit Hyper Beam on Aerodactyl and a good range on Dragonite with Twister and Hyper Beam. Has to be a good range, because being at level 99 for that fight compared to 100 actually makes the fight slightly harder. But I have to be 99 to get the level up glitch for the champion. Moss Deep Space Center was worse than Steven. Oh, I'm sure it was. Ugh. Shedinja was my route. Was it your route, or did you take someone else's name? Like someone else made the route and you called it the Red Riosity route. Like, I remember when Steve and Van Man worked on a Parasect route, and then Scott always called it the Van Man route.
Okay, he can play it better than me. This
Scott
is before
showed-
the XP router. We manually routed everything. Still have the
Honestly, it's more
spreadsheet.
fun to do it that way. It takes longer, but it's more fun.
No, that's Grandpa get off my lawn take.
Oh, okay, that's true. It was fun in the day.
I wish I could agree with you, but unfortunately, I can understand how one can get to that point.
It looked more impressive, okay? I mean, Axie makes your routes usually. Nothing wrong with using routes made by others. True. But I always call it Axie's notes. I don't call it my notes.
Ike actually took our run and made it better by adding in tiny time saves. Like, for instance, one of the time saves is once you get down the cycling road and go towards the safari zone, Ike cut the 2 trees in front of the safari zone building, and Van Man and I were going to the right, up and around.
Okay, I'm gonna go try Koga now. And pretty soon, I do want to get all the rare candies and use a lot of them, because I don't need level 100 specifically for the League, like at least for Lorelei. So I can probably afford to use the rare candies earlier. Alright, let's try this again. But I think I'll wait until I'm in the high 70s to use rare candies, though. Toxic. Yeah, I don't think I'm winning with Toxic. Get out of here. Up to 13. Yeah, up to 13, yeah. Is 96 low enough for Giovanni? I can do 96. Wait, you mean for Giovanni and Sylph or Giovanni the gym? If you mean Giovanni the gym, yes. Because I need level 98 and then some for Lorelei. And there's no way the rival's going to give that much. I could probably use candies to 96 for Giovanni. Okay, that's a reset. Should
I mean,
flip a
you're just
Pechaberry?
not going to battle any trainers whatsoever in Victory Road?
No, I will have to, because if I'm 96 for Giovanni in the gym, I still need to get from 96 to 98. Do you know how much XP that is? A lot. I'll just have to be careful with how I plan the XP. The Victory Road trainers will just be used to make sure I get just the right amount. Dude, Koga's definitely doable. I just need Poison Luck to cooperate, because I don't know if I should equip a Pechaberry or Leftovers here, but I think I need to stick to Leftovers. Unless I want to do the level up glitch for Koga, but I'd be stuck spamming Sludge. I don't think that's a good idea. You know what? That works. Oh, come on, dude. I want to see it. Okay. I'm going to use one rare candy to get to 68. I think damage rounding. Because if I can get a clean 2-shot... Nice. If I can get a clean 2-shot on the Muck, that'll... Oh, God. Oh, come on. Crud. I mean, as long as I don't get poisoned. I was thinking whether a struggle, crit, or coughing followed by transform into Muck for the rest of his team. That would still be a similar problem. I'd be stuck spamming Sludge on poison types. But I get what you're saying, though. I mean, at least with the muck, I could do the minimize, but just a regular crit will do just fine. Alright, now we're free to do psych training. Thank God. Alright. Oh, Chansey can learn strength?
Yes.
You know what,
And
Chansey?
surf.
You get to be special today. Wait, what? Chansey can't learn surf?
Wait, what?
He can't. What?
I knew about strength because I did it like last week.
Ditto
I
Queen
forget
can learn
why.
surf.
Well, yes. Then again, I feel like if Chansey could have learned surf, you probably would have used surf in your solo run.
True, good point. I might be thinking of Audino, the Chansey knockoff from the gen that doesn't exist. That thing can learn surf. Could I take on Giovanni now? There's no point in trying. Alright, I'm gonna go do the stuff in the mansion and get Cinnabar on the map before I go do training here. Because there's trainers in the mansion, too.
They unfortunately have kind of small teams, like 2
Which is-
Pokemon usually.
It's good for Ditto, if you think about it. Okay, do not fight those. That's 6 Magikarp guy.
I guess the trainers with the Electrode would be bad for Ditto, but the trainers with the Magneton are probably fine since Struggle's typeless.
Oh.
But don't they have something where if you hit them, it paralyzes you? Oh, right. You don't get paralyzed.
Yep.
You don't get paralyzed at all, not even from like the static thing.
Yeah, the only way Ditto gets paralyzed is if it's transformed into something else and its ability changes.
Okay, then yeah. There's the Magneton guy in there. The problem is most of them have very weak Pokemon like Growlithe and Charmander and Ponyta. I guess Ponyta's not that bad for XP, but still, it's
Yeah.
not like any of them have 2 Ponytas. This is like 1.
I mean, I'm still gonna fight a bunch of them while I'm there, just because it's always faster to just fight a bunch of random mediocre trainers than to versus Seeker one good trainer. So it's always a good idea to do these guys first, then do the versus Seeker training last.
Well, there aren't that many trainers in there. There's only like 5 or 6.
Exactly, so
Total.
just get them out of the way first before you do versus Seeker training. But like, I remember what Scott was doing in his run is he was training in the wild. Because he didn't remember the
That's true.
versus Seeker existed. Yeah, Blaine's gym is not good for XP. There's a few trainers that are good. Like, there's a guy with a Rapidash. There's a guy with a Ninetales.
If you could versus Seeker the gym trainers, that would be great. But
Actually, you know what's
there
sad?
may not, like, the individual Pokemon may not be good themselves, but he does have trainers with 3 and 4 Pokemon.
You know what's sad? You cannot versus Seeker inside buildings or caves. If you could, I would just stay in Victory Road. I wonder if they, like, knew about that. Like, how good versus Seeker would be if you could use it in Victory Road. So they purposefully made it not work indoors. Yeah, because see? Oak is
I
like...
wonder if that trainer right in front of the power plant is any good.
I don't think he is, no. But there's no point in me going there. There's no rare candy. The rare candy that was in the power plant was moved to Route 12. I didn't get it yet, but I will get it in a little bit. and inside the mansion, instead of there being 2 candies, there's only 1 candy. And the rare candy is blocked off by this guy. Scientist Braden. Hey, I bought 250 waters. I still have 160 left. Does PokeNav work in there? I don't know. I don't use that thing. I hate that thing.
So, your boss is not going to be too happy about this game.
Why?
Or coworker. Because the Giants are winning and they're about to score again.
Oh. I mean, it's normal for teams to win or lose, like during just the normal seasons. Let me know if they lose in the Super Bowl, then he'd be pissed.
Well, it's 4-1 versus a 1-4 team. So as a 4-1 team, you assume that they would absolutely trash the 1-4 team?
Is that the win-loss ratio?
Well, yes.
Who's the one
team has?
Who's the 1 win,
Eagles
4
are
losses?
4-1, and the Giants are 1-4.
The Giants are 1 win, 4 losses?
Yes.
And the Eagles are losing to a 1 win, 4 loss team.
Yes.
That's embarrassing.
About to be 10.
Especially after the Eagles choked a big last week. What did they do?
Well, they went from 4-0 to 4-1.
How does this compare to Steve's run? It doesn't compare at all, but Steve can look at where he was 5.5 hours in.
Oh, okay. Let me see. 5.5 hours. I have my video pulled up. 5.5 hours. I was in Blaine's gym. No, I take that back. I was in the Pokemon Mansion. I was level 77. Although it appears this is after I fully stat trained my Pokemon.
I remember that. We determined that the Pokemon Mansion was actually the best place to train, not Victory Road.
Yep. I don't even think it's very close either.
Yeah, Shooting Stardust. I put so much work into preparing for this. Like, I'm not just going to make it to the champion and give up, because otherwise I would have wasted all my time. I mean, I'm not gonna beat it in one day, obviously. It depends on how the luck turns out. So it might be a 2-part stream.
How many rare candies are there?
13.
That's definitely a big advantage of this game.
Although one of the rare candies is technically a 4 to 5 minute time investment because it's on the Sevi Islands. So if you don't count that one, there's 12.
The Sevi Islands, aren't there?
Yeah, but they're not good. They're like low 30s.
No, that's not important. The important thing is, are there any trainers with 5 Pokemon that could actually beat a Ditto?
There's actually a series of 4 bikers, and you have to fight them all in a row. So it's like they have 7 Pokemon across the 4. And you can't heal in between.
Oh, that actually kind of sucks. You might need to skip that one.
Honestly, I might skip that candy. We'll see. Because they have like coughings and wheezings and mucks. Didn't Scott need the level up glitch to beat Blaine? Oh, I just leveled up. 15,222. Okay, let's go fight Psych now for a bit. Should probably have had the XP for the level up. XP for the level up after Blaine. Well, I'm gonna do that now, aren't I? Yeah, you have to fight them over again, yeah. Hey, Stardust, are you in Scott's server doing Fire Red runs? Because you seem to know a lot. Also, here's a little trick here for Verse Seeker training on Psych. Make sure when you're running around and you use the Versus Seeker, make sure the 6 Magikarp guy is on screen too. Because if Psych doesn't want to fight you, nor if he's the only trainer on screen, there will be a text box that says, "No one wants to fight, try again later." But if you have the 6 Magikarp guy on the screen, it will not play that text box, so it'll save you a little bit of time.
Does 6 Magikarp guy have a rematch?
Yes. It's level 45 Magikarps.
Worth it? No, not really.
Hey, look, the hour mark finally reached 2. Like 20 hours.
Actually, you know what? If you could one-shot them, it might be worth it.
They give like 100 XP each.
Oh. That seems kind of low.
Magikarp have some of the worst XP yields in the series. Kind of like Sunkern.
But I mean, a level 45 Pokemon, I mean...
I'll do 72 into 73.
I mean, yield is based on their level, so I mean, that you would think would be pretty okay. Huh. Must be a very bad yield.
John's telling you to stop.
I know, it sounds crazy. I mean, just think it is a math game. And in theory, a high-level Pokemon, even with a low yield, should be pretty okay, but it's not.
I mean, John, I can just do 72 into 73. I need all the training anyway, so I'm not really losing time. Although I am getting to the point where I might consider using most of my candies now. Am I going to want a mid-battle level up for Giovanni in the gym? Let's see, am I going to... Actually, I will be using Transform because his lead Rhyhorn does have Earthquake. But if I do the level up glitch afterwards... Am I even going to
You're nowhere near using your candies.
Well, I said pretty soon.
You need to work your way backward. You said you need to be 98 and whatever for Lorelei. Assume you can get, what, 1 level off of the trainers in the Victory Road? So
I mean,
that's 97. Then you could probably get 3/4 to half of a level on Giovanni. Let's just round that up to 1. So 96. You need to be 96 going into...
There we go.
Oh, right. I forgot the rivals probably 1 level. Honestly, the rival and Giovanni together are probably 1 level when you're talking about the level 90s. Well, let's just round up again, just for pity's sake. So 98, 97, 96, 95. So you need to be 95 before you even 95 minus the 12 candies. So you need to be 83 at the minimum.
True. That's a good point. 95 into 96. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, let's do Blaine now. Oh, right, Transform. Right, duh. On the bright side, we will get rid of the 1 Intimidate from Growlithe.
Oh, but that does count Blaine's that doesn't count Blaine's trainers. You could probably get 1 level from Blaine's trainers too. So if you do Blaine's trainers before using all the candies, then it's still the 80 whatever.
That's annoying.
What I say was 83. Yeah.
Yeah.
You still need to. It's still 83, but you can include Blaine's trainers Giovanni's trainers in the 83. So defeat Giovanni's trainers before you candy.
Darn. Dude, why couldn't the Growlithe have had a... Okay, apparently I'm a little... That's not enough XP. I leveled up after the Ponyta, not after the Growlithe. So I need to do tiny bit of training. Okay. Dude, it's annoying when I realize I need training after I already used an elixir. Can anyone tell me how much XP the Growlithe gave? $300. Okay, that should be enough. Hey, you know what's going to be upsetting? If I do actually successfully get in a Ditto run, that might make Scott want to replay it.
No, you need to see Scott will play like a few runs and you'll waste some of his time. You need to convince Zealous Pawn to do it.
Zealous Pawn won't even play Gen 2. How can I get him to play this?
Well, and you tell him Red Riosity's time. Don't convince him to play this one. I feel like he's got a competitive nature into him where if Red Riosity says under 3 hours is possible, he'll do it. He'll do it.
You know what? Yeah, Red Riosity. Go tell Zealous Pawn that. See if he does it.
He'll do it. He'll do it. I think he's just competitive enough.
Okay, so I think I will end up skipping the... I think I will skip the rare candy on the Sevi Islands, just because I don't think I can fight those bikers. Alright, you know what? I think I'm a good enough leveled. I think I should be able to take on Giovanni in Sylph. I better... Wait, do I... Yeah, do I want Struggle? Yes, I do.
Oh, maybe that's a Pokemon that needs to be a race. Like how much time can people really do? How many submissions can people really submit? How many times can people really finish?
Finish what? What Pokemon are we talking about?
Think if you put a week for Ditto, how many times can people really finish a run in a week?
True. Good point. You think the level up glitch for Giovanni? But the problem is I'll be using Horn Attack on the Rhyhorn, which is resisted.
The problem is I have given everybody the blueprints. Oh, but I didn't do yellow. He could just make it yellow version Ditto.
Wouldn't yellow version Ditto be slightly better?
I don't know. I've never played it or watched it. I know Red was talking about it earlier, but I wasn't paying that much attention.
My god. I think I just need a run where I don't get poisoned. I see you're still torturing yourself. This run hasn't really been that bad. I already have 6 gym badges. I will say, though, Giovanni has been one of the most annoying trainers so far, all because of the Ditto Queen and Kangaskhan. I think his final iteration in the gym might actually be his easiest one. Am I gonna have enough power points for that? Or HP? No, I will not. Dude, come on. I just need a run where I don't get poisoned. This right here is annoying. I will say, though, thank God that no one on Lance or the champion has poison point.
Whoa. That guy caught the ball and ran right into somebody's legs, and he flailed like a bowling pin. Like when you hit a bowling pin when it's by itself, it flails all over the place. That's how this player fell.
Is Steve going to do Ditto in yellow?
No, no. I think I'm done playing Ditto. I beat it one time. I'm good.
Yeah, that's already a
I
good
made
enough
it my
accomplishment.
very last run. I beat all of the other fully evolved Pokemon first. It was last.
You haven't even finished all the first stages.
I said fully evolved, didn't I?
True, but you said you were going to finish the first stages before you quit solo running. But I think Zealous Pawn discouraged you.
No, he wasn't playing the first stage Pokemon, so that wasn't really a big deal. I was just not having fun playing the first stage Pokemon.
Maybe you can try a struggle crit into Nidorino and use a Lepa Berry to transform into Nidoqueen. That could have been a strat, yeah. But I do have a limited number of Lepa Berries, so... How many do I have? 1. I know there's another one on the way to Victory Road, which isn't that bad. Wait, what am I doing? Cause property damage. Alright, let's go fight Sabrina. Sabrina is going to be an absolute joke. I should fight her trainers, too, while I'm here. So let's see, if I'm going to have 11 rare candies, I'm not going to count the one in Victory Road, because I won't get that before Giovanni. I'll have 11 candies, because I already used one earlier for Koga. That ended up being a waste, so if I have 11, I want to be 95 before Koga, so... Yeah, I'm going to need to be a minimum level of 84. They're kind of boring. First stage Pokemon aren't boring to me. I view it more as a challenge, especially in the newer games. Like, if you're dealing with a bad Pokemon, you actually got to think of EV spreads, like, for the final fights to make it possible. I like them. Like, in fact, Heart Gold and Soul Silver are the games I enjoy first stages the most. Because they give you the Macho Brace pretty early on. So EV training's not that bad.
I like the first stage Pokemon. I just don't like playing them. I like mapping them out before playing them.
Oh yeah, that is fun.
I like the idea of thinking how the run is going to be played before it's played.
John, even though Gladion was extremely frustrating, it was still fun to plan out, but that run definitely gave me headaches because I don't know that game much. I was mainly going off of your knowledge. I'm interested in optimizing most first stages in Crystal. Can you optimize Ledian? I mean, you don't need to. I know what the answer is for Red. Minimum level of 70, use rollout.
Pretty sure I've already beaten Ledian.
Sunkern and Fire Red Leaf Green, it'll be fun. Yeah. I think the one redeeming factor Sunkern has is it has growth. But that's about it.
Yep, I've done Ledian, but in blue version only, so I have not done it in Crystal.
Yeah, you don't want to play it in Crystal. You don't want to. Ledian's Agility Curse.
I
It's
also
actually
get the egg move, so I'm curious if that helps.
Agility Curse is actually not the answer. Thunder from Pikachu does way too much damage. I've tried using the Flash strat, but you know what I hate? Why is Flash 70% accurate?
Hey, I don't know if this helps, but letting gets light screen the egg move. I feel like that would make a pretty big difference against red.
You would have to hold on to that move the entire game, though, which would be annoying. Alright, I'm gonna go do the trainers in Giovanni's gym first, and then go do Psych.
Nah, you got all the egg moves. You'll be fine. Or all the punches.
Yeah, it gets light screen by level up, I think. 70% all the time. Dude, if Flash was 100% accurate, it wouldn't have been that bad. It would have just been another version of Sand Attack, but imagine...
You know, at 550, I was beating Zapdos.
Yeah, I know, you were so desperate for XP. You know what's funny? Scott, in his Fire Red Ditto run, actually did fight Zapdos. He even fought Articuno, too. He really did not know the Versus Seeker even existed. He was grinding in the S-Word Islands.
How long ago did he play this run?
3 weeks ago.
Oh,
It's on his channel. You can go watch it if you want.
I'm good. I haven't really watched any YouTube in a while.
Well, all power to people like that. I just find the whole evolution line the most fun to me and most interesting way. So, does that mean you'll play Black version with Ditto? At least as far as you can, you know?
I would only wish Ditto on my worst enemy.
Am I your worst enemy?
No, but you picked it, so that was on you.
Hey, don't you know the feeling where, like, you try to watch somebody do something hard and they just give up on it and you're like, no, that can't be it. I'm gonna do it justice, and then you do it yourself? That's how I felt with Ditto. Because I watched Scott just give up on it. I mean, he probably played a lot longer. I know for a fact he did. That Ditto video was supposed to be for Daily December 2024. Oh, Imposter Ditto in Gen 5. That might actually be worthwhile because Struggle is not good in Gen 5 onwards. That'd be a fun one to try. You have no interest in playing bad gimmicks? That doesn't seem fun? Oh, I get it. You only have fun when you're a fully evolved Pokemon and you one-shot everything.
Yes, that is generally how you play Pokemon.
Oh god, that actually hurt.
Maybe a Pokemon that doesn't one-shot everything at some point. Even Ariados one-shot something at some points of the game.
Hey, play Black and White with Smeargle. Oh yeah, Gyarados run... No Shadow, or no Smash. Do not ask him here. Ask him in his comments section. It helps with the algorithm. It's what he keeps telling that one guy in my Discord who asks about Simisear. I actually went to the comment section of his Golurk video and asked him, hey, when will you play Black 2 and White 2 with something. I can't remember what the Pokemon was. Oh, yeah. Should I accept the blackout? No, I want to keep Struggle. Mewtwo. Evolution runs do not make sense in Fire Red sometimes. Best example, Feebas. Okay, Feebas is straight up impossible to evolve in this game. Oh, you know a fun fact? It is impossible to evolve Eevee into Espeon or Umbreon in Fire Red and Leaf Green because there's no day-night cycle. There's literally no clock in this game. Yeah, Shadow, let me know when you're doing Black 2 and White 2. Like, at least gonna record some stuff. I would like to watch. Okay, I should just avoid that trainer. That guy's too hard.
One Rhyhorn guy? Says who?
No, I wasn't fighting one This isn't one Rhyhorn guy. They actually...
Oh, right.
I was fighting the guy next to Giovanni, the one who has a Nidoking. I kept getting poisoned and dying. Black and white only non-Unova Pokemon will be special occasions, but for Black 2 it'll just be, I'll just kind of run whatever I feel like. Smirkles just tests off how well you know the base game. It's a gimmick and it's fun to play. I like bad Pokemon that are fun for gimmicky reasons, like Shuckle, Smeargle, or Ditto, but bad for the sake of being bad. Like, for example, playing with Sunkern. That is not fun. That's just bad for the sake of being bad. Bad Pokemon that are bad because of their gimmicks is actually interesting.
So, interestingly enough, I enjoy bad Pokemon a lot more when they have coverage, even if it's bad coverage. So, like, for instance, this Ledian here, this Ledian gets all the punch moves. So, I mean, I kind of would enjoy that. I like having choices, is what I'm saying. Like Gen 1 Electrode, I don't like Gen 1 Electrode. You don't get choices. It's, hey, would you like to use a normal move or would you like to use an electric move?
Or better
okay.
yet, would you like to use Reflect?
Although Gen 1, oh no, not specifically Electrode, I think it was Magneton, really had a hard time with Self Giovanni. Like I shit you not, some people use Toxic on him, some people use Swift on him, some people use
Oh, I might actually get the level up here.
I think I did Screech Swift. Some people go with Supersonic. Some people like what I'm saying essentially is that Self Giovanni, there's probably not a right way of doing him with Electrode.
I think my way of doing it was Toxic. Wait, I never played Electrode in that game.
Well, I think that Screech Swift is the most consistent. The problem is then you have to hold on to Swift or Screech the whole game, and that's just limiting.
Also a personal opinion, but Dragon types suck in Fire Red and Leaf Green. Just because Lorelei exists, yes.
If it weren't for Lorelei, I actually think that flying Pokemon would have a different rap in Gen 1.
That's a good point, yeah.
I mean, the Rhyhorns and the Rhydons that are on like the Rival and Giovanni's gym, they're also difficult, but like Lorelei just, she walls the whole run.
Actually, I think if I do the level up glitch, I might be able to fight Giovanni earlier.
Don't. It's hard.
12,000.
Oh wait, doesn't he have 2 Rhyhorns in this game?
Yes.
Maybe he's less hard.
Well, plus his lead Rhyhorn has Earthquake too, which is really good. It's its only good move, but it's got it.
Yeah. I like how it takes everybody who plays the Gen 1 version legitimately. Giovanni is basically a minimum of 3 hours. Except for oh the crap, what's his name? The one guy who cheated.
Hollyworld's Wrath.
Is that really his name now?
He changed his channel name to make it sound more like a Pokemon channel. But yeah, JD's Nerdverse.
Well, yeah, JD Nerdverse. He decided, no, I can't play him legitimately. That's too hard. So what am I going to do? I'm going to knock out Rhyhorn, and then I'm going to use an Ether, and I'm going to transform the Dugtrio, and I'm just going to dig every Pokemon of Giovanni's team.
Wasn't it the fact you watched him do that Ditto video? Isn't that what made you want to do Ditto to do better?
I mean, I wanted to do it because it was last.
Oh, but I'm sure it motivated you to do Ditto after seeing that video, right?
Watching everybody else motivated me to do better than them. And I think at the time, it was technically the fastest one by like 2 hours. But I'm sure Red crushed the time.
Fun fact, in the original Red and Blue, if you transform using Ditto and you reorder the moves with the select button, it gives Ditto a lot of glitched moves and it can cause the game to crash. We actually found this out when attempting that Red and Blue Ditto key item randomizer. Steve was saying, see, it won't work. The game won't work. Let's cancel it. And then I'm like, wait, we should just give Ditto 4 uses of transform with infinite PP, so that way if we accidentally reorder the moves, it'll be fine. But then Steve's like, why did you have to come up with that solution? We could have just ignored it and moved on with our lives.
Yep.
I remember that. You were actively upset that I found a solution.
Yep.
Rhyhorn 1 is 1300 XP. Thanks. Magneton is bad in Fire Red, but not the worst. Mimic does solve problems in the late game. Really? Mimic? Gen 3 Mimic? In Yellow, you can't swap moves. Yeah, in Yellow version, they fixed it. They prevent you from swapping moves. That was how they fixed it. But in Red and Blue, you can swap it, but it causes Ditto to have glitched moves. In fact, if you guys ever saw that Picaspre video where he tried to use Struggle, but it wouldn't work, that's the reason why. It's because Transform, there was technically a glitched move in the 3rd slot or something like that that was not accessible to him, so he literally could not get Struggle. That was what the glitch was from. Alright, I'm gonna go get Magikarp. No, the Picasso video was a different glitch. That was from Mirror Move. You're OP now. Hey, Steve, look how OP I am.
Yep. Well, I still have the spreadsheet, the Ditto Note spreadsheet.
I think I deleted mine. It's probably still in there, maybe?
It's got 4 columns: Picaspre, J Rose, Van Man, JD, Nerdverse. I can tell you what level all of them did something at, and then what strategy they used.
Struggle? Yeah, I'm getting Struggle. It's only ever worth using Transform with Ditto if the opponent has too many Pokemon.
I mean, to be fair, most people use mostly the same strats.
Gothitelle video's ready? Nice. Okay. Let me make sure I have enough XP. Oh, damn it. I need like 200 more XP.
Lol. JD Nerdverse at Rival 5. Started with Struggle, used Ether on Gyarados.
I mean, to be fair, it is Ditto. I don't blame him for not finishing or cheating.
Oh, and he was also the 2nd highest level.
I mean, he was level 99.
Oh no! At Rival 5, Picaspre was level 74. J Rose was 71. Van Man was 66, and JD Nerdverse was 73.
Well, with that, I'm gonna hop off. Gotta get up early tomorrow. Have fun. No, you gotta stick around for the Elite Four. Yeah, it's fine. Have a good rest of your night. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Transform. Ouch.
Bro, what kind of stream is this? This just had a hockey card commercial for like a whole minute. That shit would not fly in America. This stream is clearly not from America.
Hey, what's going on, man? I thought this is America.
Nobody likes hockey in America. It
Hey,
was also a
guys,
Tim Hortons commercial.
didn't Scott struggle with Giovanni really bad? I just one-shot all of his Pokemon with Earthquake from a Rhyhorn. That shows you
Oh,
how
no.
good the level up glitch is. Actually, wait. Hey guys, can anyone tell me how much XP the Rival 6 Pidgeot gives? I'm gonna go train on Psych some more. Because if I can do more training in Victory Road and less on Psych, that'd be more efficient. TNF games are free to stream on Twitch, by the way, Steve.
Oh shit! It is Thursday Night Football. I could literally just go to Amazon Prime.
Amazon Prime is the only streaming service Steve pays for.
I pay for Amazon Prime. I don't. The streaming service comes with it. There's a difference.
You
I'm
didn't
not
buy
paying
Prime?
for the
Did you
streaming
buy?
service.
Did you
I'm
buy
paying
Prime?
for Amazon Prime.
Hey, did you buy Prime just for Prime Video, or did you use it for shopping reasons?
Bro, I only shop at Walmart and Amazon, so I buy it for shopping reasons. And I'm not doing
1731.
that because I'm
Thanks.
ignorant. I'm doing that because Amazon and Walmart are just the cheapest places. I do look around though. Like tomorrow, well, not tomorrow, this weekend, I have to buy a washing machine. Not looking forward to that.
Yeah, I don't like how the new washing machines and dryers and like refrigerators and stuff are just so freaking expensive because they put like way too many technology shit things in there. When the old stuff just worked fine.
Oh, my brain thought one thing and said another. No, not washing machine, dishwasher. My bad.
Oh. I feel like dishwashers are one of the only kitchen appliances that haven't been overloaded with like computer things that they don't need. Like, does anyone...
You'd be surprised.
I probably would be. Like, who needs a smart fridge that can surf the internet on it? And it costs $2,000.
But how is the fridge gonna lock itself and tell you you're too fat? Stop eating.
That actually a thing?
No, but imagine if it was.
Yeah, John,
Hilarious.
I think I think Scott didn't even know about the level up glitch until after he had given up the run. I think that was the reason he struggled with it really bad. I think once I get to the Pokemon League building, I'm gonna probably take a 5-minute break and then go back and actually see how far I can get. Yeah, Giovanni was a freaking joke.
Should I make chat count down from 300?
Why would chat need to count down from 300?
Because you said you were going to take a 5-minute break.
Oh, like 300 seconds?
Yeah.
Funny. Then again, I haven't taken a break in 6 hours. I actually assumed I would have taken a break by now, but I think the fact that you're here chatting with me has motivated me to stream longer. If I was doing this by myself, I would have stopped for the day after 4 hours.
I'm sure you're also motivated to be on your computer longer than your brother.
That's impossible. I see him staying up until like midnight playing randomizers. I could never fall asleep after him. It's always before.
Interesting.
Okay, yeah, I definitely got too much XP there, so I'm gonna need 78 into 79 for the rival. And then, if I do the training in Victory Road, I might hit just the right level for me to use my candies. Actually, if I'm not saving the candies for Giovanni, I can just save the candies for Lorelei, so I'll just need level... Alright, so let's see. If I'll have 11 candies... Honestly, I might actually get the one on the Sevi Islands, too. Because I think being level 78 means I should one-shot those coughings with struggle. So I'll have 12 candies, so it's 98 minus 12. That's, What's 98?
Wow.
86? think that's
The Eagles
86.
just threw an interception and went all the way down the field. This game is over.
They stole the ball from the opponents.
No, the opponent stole the ball from them.
Oh,
Let's just put it this way: if your boss or coworker asks who likes the Eagles, all you have to say was, "Yeah, the Eagles played a terrible game," and I'm sure he'll agree with you wholeheartedly.
you'd probably tell me to shut the fuck up or I'll slap you in the face.
Oh, he's that kind of guy, huh?
He's that kind of Eagles fan, yeah.
You know what? That doesn't surprise me because that's how people from Philly are.
He's not from Philly. At
Yeah,
least I don't
know,
think
but
he is.
People from Philly are fucking aggressive for no reason.
Hey,
I guess
guys.
they have a reason. It's the snow. They hate the snow.
Hey, guys, do you think 700 freshwaters is enough?
At this point, you're just collecting them. Actually, you're pulling a Steve because Steve buys 999 pokeballs and 999 great balls.
It's not enough? Crap.
Actually, I'm gonna go pull out my Switch, which hasn't been turned on in probably like 8 months. I'm gonna go see how many pokeballs I have. If it turns on, it hasn't been bricked.
Well, he's only really my boss on the weekends because he's a weekend manager, but he's always just a grumpy person. I mean, a bunch of my coworkers are just grumpy people. You know what's interesting? Scott entered the Pokemon League building at 6 hours and 46 minutes. There's a chance I might enter the league building at that same time. Potentially.
My Switch was off, which means I can't turn it on without computer assistance.
Why?
Well, because my Switch is hacked, it requires. So if it ever turns off, which probably happened at some point when I moved, I literally haven't. I haven't used it since before I moved. So it clearly died at some point, and if it dies or ever reaches 0% battery, it can't turn on its own. It needs to, first of all, you need to charge it up to 100%. Then you have to plug it into your computer and run it through some sort of software that will essentially unbrick it. I don't understand why it works, but unfortunately, I don't. The software is not that easy to use, so every time it happens, I take it to my brother's house, which only happened like twice before. But anyways, I can't use my Switch until I do that then. Which is fine. But I bet you I was working on 999 Ultra Balls.
Oh, dude, I shouldn't have killed that Hypno.
No. I just remembered. I was working on the $1,000 balls.
Candy to yeah, I'm gonna train and then use all my candies to level 98 and then go back into the Victory Road. What? Oh, right. Okay, that's just dumb. When you rescue the guy's daughter, she takes you back here. You're supposed to talk to this guy again. That's annoying.
Do they need a hero?
No, you have to give him a meteorite piece.
When you're rescuing his daughter, do they need a hero?
Not sure.
Okay, well, I keep trying to set myself up, and unfortunately, you're not getting what I'm putting down.
I know what you're referencing. You're referencing that Bonnie Tyler song.
Oh darn. Okay, then you
I
just
didn't.
weren't
How was
setting me up.
How was I
I was
supposed to
trying to get a
respond to
slam
the
dunk.
joke?
I was gonna say, you're supposed to say yes. Then he needs a hero to save his daughter, and I'd be like, I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. I've got to be strong. I've got to be fast, and I'm gonna be fresh for the fight.
No, it's not I'm, it's he's. He's got to be
I'm
fresh
literally
for the
reading
fight.
it word for word. I literally Googled the lyrics.
Really? It was I and not he?
I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong.
Yeah,
and
he's gotta be tough.
fast.
That's what I was
Yeah,
thinking
and
of.
he's gotta be fresh from the fight. Yeah, but I'm reading it for the first person, so I'm saying I.
Yeah, I have a Bonnie Tyler Greatest Hits CD, and that's track 1. There's a few other good songs on there too.
You hear this guy?
Actually,
he
no,
says
track
CDs.
1. No, track 1 is Eclipse of the Heart. Holding Out for Your Hero, I think, is track 9.
How do you know what CDs are?
Because I care about music quality and supporting artists.
I feel
I
like
know, I'm a
you're
dude.
not old enough for CDs.
Holy shit, dude! I'm 23.
Mm,
I've been able to
Yeah,
buy
but-
beer for. Oh, Steve, you want to know something that makes you feel old? Kids born in 2008 can get a learner's permit.
yeah, I know that. Hold on. I know the exact day. The exact day CDs died. All right, I got it. How old were you in 2007?
5.
That's when CDs died.
Okay, CDs didn't die, dude.
CDs died in 2007, the year the iPod Touch came out.
Dude,
People weren't big on the iPod Nano, and the regular iPod was just meh. But when the iPod Touch came out, it changed the game.
yeah, and I'm sure the audio quality was very compressed
No,
too.
but what I'm saying is people
And it
used
sounded
to talk
like
about
shit.
CDs before the iPod Touch. After the iPod
that's
Touch,
not gonna be
nobody
enough.
talked about CDs anymore.
Yeah, I'm sure the MP3 quality was nice and grainy and shitty.
Well, when I'm saying when the iPod Touch came out, then everyone essentially had either an iPod Nano, an iPod regular,
Yeah,
or an
and then-
iPod Touch.
And
At
then
that
guess what?
point.
You gotta buy the songs from Apple, and then they get a pay cut, and the artist gets like nothing.
Well, I mean, this was also the days of LimeWire. It wasn't that hard to pirate it.
True.
I was literally in
Okay,
elementary school and I learned how to pirate songs on LimeWire. It was just that easy.
All right, time for the rival.
We got at least 3 people in chat. You could all agree with me, right? When the iPod Touch came out, that's when CDs started to hit the downturn, and fast.
Yeah, they hit a downturn, but right now in this day and age, every year there's still tens of millions of albums that sell. Probably
Well,
more
yeah,
than that.
That's like quoting, hey, in 2015, people were still buying VHS tapes. Yeah, they were, but I mean, those people were in Africa.
Wow, just wow, dude. That's just mean.
Can you disagree? In 2015, anybody
Huh.
buying VHS tapes were either 70 plus years old or in Africa.
Wow, that's just mean. You're calling me an African. That's insulting.
No, I'm saying you're very niche. You're niche.
Well, guess what?
Your CD bros, they're all African.
Dude, I freaking hate Feather Dance, dude.
Uh,
Have
I
you
think
used
the
candies
last-
yet? Just one. I'm saving most of them.
I'm
But
pretty
here's
sure
the thing,
last-
though. The reason I prefer to buy CDs is, one, they're a physical backup. Like, you know how people will say, like, they prefer buying games physical, so, like, they technically own the games? Similar reason with CDs. The audio is a lot better. You can rip the files and put them on your own phone, so you can listen without internet. And, depending on where you buy the disc from, it directly supports the artist. You're not sending, like a fee to, like, Apple or Spotify. And the quality on those streaming services is dog shit.
Google AI is wrong.
I remember one time, Steve, you tried to offer me like a pirated version of Spotify, or you would teach me how, and I actively said no because I refused to use it.
Unfortunately, you can't pirate Spotify anymore. You
You
can
told-
for about 1 day.
What happened after that one day?
Well, then they what do you call it?
I think I need
gets
struggle.
You can't use the app anymore after the 1 day.
Interesting. But
So the way it works is, all right,
damn.
you go on. So there's a piracy app. It is called. Hold on, I'm looking.
Dude, how am I-
Revamped Manager. It's a piracy app. Anyways, so you click on Revamped Manager. You go over to Spotify. You have to uninstall your current version in Spotify. Then you have to reinstall the newest version of Spotify. Then you have to go to the Revamped Manager. You go, you click down the newest patch. The newest patch downloads. You apply the newest patch, and then you log in. However, Spotify has really gotten smart. So after about 1 day, Spotify will detect you're using a pirated version, and then just like kick you out. But at some point, somebody will crack whatever this automated version that kicks you. But unfortunately, it's been about 6 months, and nobody's been able to recrack it.
But yeah, like even if somebody had a family plan and they're like, "Hey, I could add you," I would still tell them no.
It's okay. I got you to start watching pirated TV shows, so that's
It's
all that
only
really matters.
I only do it for stuff that the streaming services removed while I was still watching it. Looking at you,
Do you
Hulu.
hear this guy? I only pirate things when things were taken away from me.
That's what most people do. I just don't like having to go on there sometimes and just every time I attempt to pause, 7
agree.
pop-ups come up. It's annoying, especially if
agree.
you're on mobile.
Bro, literally this Monday, my sister's Netflix account now has ads.
Okay, that I hate that. It always starts with the free plans.
It never had ads before, and just all of a sudden it now has ads, and she's still paying the same amount of money. It just has ads.
They all do that.
Even
Like
if somebody has to pay money and there's still ads. It's like
it's
cable.
ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, with how pricey some of those streaming services are, at this point, you're better off paying for cable.
I mean, at this point, right now the ads aren't that long, so it's not worth going all the way to my computer to change the episode when it would take me more than 20 seconds to do it. But if those ads ever get to 45 seconds, you bet your ass I'm just gonna start going back to pirating everything, even though my sister already is paying for Netflix.
That's part of why I got ESPN Plus for football and basketball instead of just sailing the high seas.
Oh, dude, I'm not paying for any sports games, and I get better coverage than you. My boss pays for like ESPN Plus or whatever, and I ask him what do you see when there's commercial breaks, and he's like, well, I see commercials. I'm like, oh, that's interesting, because when I watch a basketball game, I watch the fans doing this stupid like half court challenges, or I watch little stupid street performers juggle like pins, or I watch them balance plates on their feet. I
This
watch
isn't gonna
stuff
work.
during commercials, but he's watching commercials.
I'm gonna
My
keep the
pirated
XP.
content free and better.
I mean, the only streaming service I pay for is Paramount, but I use that app a lot.
I'm very disappointed Paramount Plus figured me out. I had like the first 3-4 years of Paramount Plus, and I wasn't paying a penny for it, but I had the full coverage.
Up a Pidgeot? No.
The reason why I had all of that access to Paramount Plus was during my first year of gambling when I was winning, I had access to this website called CBS Plus, and it was gamblers giving their picks, and these guys were winners, and I wanted to learn from winners, what their picks were and why their picks were. So I was paying for that for a year. But then after that year was over, I canceled
my CBS Plus. But the thing is, CBS Plus also came with their streaming service, CBS All Access. CBS All Access that same year became Paramount Plus. So I lost access to the gambling website, but I never lost access to the streaming service. And when it changed to Paramount Plus, it just kept giving me access for literal years. And about last year is when I lost access.
Shooting Stardust, what the Lepaberry strat was he's talking about is I would go into the fight with Lepaberry and struggle. I would use struggle for 1 turn and then get transformed back. But that's assuming struggle can one-shot the Pidgeot, which there's no way it can. Okay, so I think the Victory Road candy might be off limits, but I'm going to go ahead and get the other rare candies. I'm going to try and get level 96 for the rival, but I'd have to see how many candies I have. Like, how long I need to train on Psych. Dude.
The Eagles gave up the ball again. Eagles are playing like garbage.
Should I ask my weekend boss, hey, how'd the Eagles play? And he'd be like,
oh,
you
man,
shut the fuck up.
That would certainly be a way to anger the shit out of him.
Anything I say pretty much pisses him off. I could ask him, hey, could you unlock the back door for me? I have to take out garbage. That alone gets him mad. He doesn't like being told things.
Right. There's still trainers you haven't faced?
I've been Versus Seeker grinding, remember?
I figured by now you would have just faced everyone.
That's what Scott did, and that's why his time was so bad.
Oh, right.
Alright. I don't think I got the one inside the Warden's house. No, I didn't. Oh yeah, I had to leave because Chansey couldn't learn Surf. Okay, I think that's all the candies. I should have 11. Yeah, I used 12. Victory Road's 13. Okay, so if I want 96... Okay, I'm going to need to train to 85 on Psych, so I need to train 5 levels.
So is it a tradition for you to circle the town 3 times?
Do you know how hard it is to fly on that map at 4 times speed?
I was asking you a simple question. Is it tradition to circle it 3 times?
It pretty much is, yes. Huh.
What's wrong with your Versus Seeker thingy?
It's broken in the mapper. I gotta tell, the Scott's Pokebite channel in the Discord about it. There's a couple of guys that work on Pokebite a lot. I gotta tell them about the bug. For some reason on Scott's patched mapper that I'm using, the Versus Seeker thing doesn't work. It flashes between 1 and 0 for some reason, but the normal mapper it works.
You know, shoot Stardust, that's not a bad idea. I see a lot of people slow their game down to push that final boulder in Victory Road. Or, well, first boulder. No, the rare candy boulder.
I mean, if you're lowering your frame rate for that, are you really playing at 4 times speed?
Well, it's not about the 4 times speed. It's what's faster. What's faster in real time. To lower the game speed and then click on the button, or to continue playing at 4 times speed. Which one?
I mean, I get that, but it's not something I do. Oh, you know something that irritates me? In Emerald version, there is a rare candy inside the Granite Cave that is basically impossible to get to on 4 times speed. You gotta use the Mach Bike over a bunch of cracked tiles, and if you stay on the cracked tile too long in-game, you fall through. So higher speed up, it's almost impossible.
Wait, whoa, the one that has Rayquaza at the top?
No, it has a similar thing, but it's not in that tower. It's in a cave that has those kinds of tiles, yes. Like,
Okay,
it's
because I remember as a kid, the Rayquaza Tower, I literally would spend actual, like, real life hours practicing the bike so that way I wouldn't fall down.
exactly. So imagine doing that on 4 times speed to get a rare candy.
Yeah.
Like, it's effectively may as well doesn't exist. But Gym Leader Matt started getting it in his runs because he saves states in the overworld. So in terms of game time, which he uses, it's like he got it first try. And it really annoys the crap out of me he does that. Because it removes the struggle of that. Because he doesn't even rank with real time anyway, so he can just use the save states in the overworld.
Well, it's just his way of doing things.
It
He
is.
does it the J
I
Rose
still...
way.
I mean, it is. Like, I still watch his stuff. I actually... on YouTube Mobile, you can click your own username image in the comment section. If you click on it, it actually tells you like how many comments you've left on their channel and how many hearts you've received. I think I've left more comments and gotten more hearts on Matt's channel than Scott's. I just comment on Matt's runs way more. Man, remember that time when I did the Ditto, or not Ditto, remember the time I did that Shuckle backport in Red and Blue, and the run took 2.5 hours, and I was so tired, I'm like, man, I don't want to do this again. But then I remember Steve was like, hey, but I did 2 playthroughs of that one bad Pokemon you made me do. And I'm like, oh yeah, you know what? Fine, I'll do the second
I think it
playthrough.
was Poochyena.
Oh yeah, it was. Poochyena in Red and Blue, was it? Or Crystal? Remember?
I don't remember.
I remember you're like,
I
you
would
made
say
me do...
Crystal because of Howl, but I don't remember. No, it was definitely Crystal because I remember having
It was.
to really think out the red strategy.
Yeah, and you told me, since I did 2 Poochyena playthroughs, you should do 2 Shuckle runs, so I did. I mean, it ended up being a fun run, though, but when you get to Lorelei, it was definitely interesting. For those of you who don't know, the only way for Shuckle to beat Lorelei is you have to use the Metronome TM to actually get a badge boosting move to survive Cloyster, to outspeed Cloyster. That was how you win.
And you also can't get an Aurora Beam stat attack drop.
Yeah, because that does boost your speed, but at the same time, you lost attack, so that does that really mean
Yeah,
much?
and you can't defeat the rest of Lorelei's Pokemon with that attack drop. It's basically impossible. Not unless you're the luckiest guy ever and you got 5 straight metronomes that were all one-shots.
You didn't keep withdraw?
Good question. Imagine we probably did.
Steve could probably look on the spreadsheet and see what Shuckle's moveset was in that game.
That was so long ago. I'd rather just go look at your video.
Maybe the starting soon page has the moveset on it.
It's fine. Ever since Gym Leader Matt showed me this search feature, it's real easy.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, I
no.
love that so much. If I was gonna prepare like a yellow run, I'm like, huh, has Scott done it? And I would go to his channel, search the Pokemon, and be like, huh, he hasn't done the run in 3 years.
Oh, this makes sense. Wait a second. Okay, this makes sense. Okay, so going into Rival 6, your move set is Rock Slide, Dig, Sand Attack, Metronome. Then for all right, hold on, I'm getting Lorelei. Then for Lorelei, it's still Rock Slide, Sand. Oh, you remove Dig for Sand Attack.
Yeah,
Now
Sand
it's Rock
Attack.
Slide, Sand Attack, Metronome, Mimic. Oh yeah, you made a few changes.
Alright, I'm 83. I just need 2 more levels. Then I can use all 11 candies to get to 96. Then I can fight Victory Road trainers, get the final candy, and then get 98 and then some.
And for the champion, you have Rock Slide, Earthquake, Strength, Recover, and I can only imagine Recover was actually Mimic.
I think so, yeah.
So yeah, the movesets are very precise to the trainers that he's battling.
Yep. How did Scott do this run when he had no one to talk to? I'm assuming he was doing this run by himself in his office.
Oh, you're at 83 now. Isn't that what we calculated basically? Unless
No, it's because I'm thinking of using the candies before the rival, so I'm going to train here a little bit more.
oh, so you think you're just gonna beat Giovanni at a lower level?
I already beat him at level 77.
Oh, you already beat him. Okay.
Yeah, the transform level up glitch allowed me to one-shot everything with Earthquake. Like, Giovanni was an absolute joke.
Okay. Then let's see.
It's just
So you
rival
need to be-
6 I need to
You
beat.
said you need to be like 98 and what? Like
Anywhere
close to
from...
another level up or far away from another level up?
I have to be anywhere from 9,099 to 10,248 away from the next level.
Is that halfway or is that like
I have
the
no
entire
idea.
level?
I have no
10,000
idea.
feels like it's halfway.
I think at that high of a level, it might be halfway through.
Yeah, okay, so you need to be at 98 and a half. I assume you're gonna have to do it in a wild Pokemon. I don't see any other way.
Yeah, I want to make sure I'm precise, so I'll probably have to fight a few
so
Machops.
basically 98. You need to be at Lorelei for 98. We'll just at the half is wild Pokemon. At 98, you're gonna get approximately 1 to 2 levels from the trainers in Victory Road plus the rival.
Plus the one rare candy that I
one or
didn't...
2.
Well, there's also the rare candy I didn't get in Victory Road yet.
I'm gonna do 12. I'm gonna count 12.
Oh, okay.
Would you consider the trainers in Victory Road plus the rival 1 level or 2?
I would consider it 2. A lot of them have 5 Pokemon.
Okay, so 90, 98 down to 96. They need to be 96. Minus 12. So
I could use my candies
84.
now.
Well, I guess technically you have to do it after the rival.
Yeah, let me see if I can beat the rival at 84 first. Just so I don't waste this XP. Am I using the transform?
If you do have to use them before the rival, you're gonna have to factor in that last candy plus the trainer XP for the last level. So you
Yeah.
might have to do some more trainer grinding or
We'll see.
wild Pokemon grinding.
We'll see.
Well, I guess realistically it'll be that fisherman, so trainer grinding.
Man. I kind of wish this Pidgeot had Sand Attack.
Gotta say the Giants winning was a big upset.
Yeah, I'll definitely ask him, hey, how'd the Eagles play? And he'd be like, you stupid son of a bitch, I'm gonna freaking punch you in the mouth.
This guy sounds like he's 52.
He's 65.
I was right that he was old, though. That's double my age.
That's not gonna work. It's so unfortunate that... I'm pretty sure Feather Dance is 100% accurate, too. I would need to hope he uses, like, Wing Attack or something else turn 1.
What? Did they remove the 25% miss chance?
Yes.
Ridiculous. That's so cruel.
Oh, wow, a critical... Oh, it got the Wing Attack. Okay, never mind. I just don't want the Feather Dance. Can we bank on a crit on Bird Brains? I got the crit on Bird Brains and it somehow lived. I got the crit on Egg Brains.
Hey, that's pretty good. You could have.
He just tried to disable me using struggle. How'd that go?
Very well for him. Rut-row raggy.
Rain Dance. Nice HP. You know, it's funny, the rain's still up. Flamethrower is not going to do much. But I don't think it's going to matter. Scary Face. Yep.
You literally got 2 crits. I literally cannot think that could go any better.
Yeah, I think I need to use the candies now. I'll just gotta do extra training in Victory Road. Alright, this will take me straight to level 95. And then I'll have the Rival, the Trainers in Victory Road, plus 1 candy. Because, yeah, Transform's not going to work here. Because the Rhyhorn is just bad. Hey, at least didn't use Feather Dance again. Seriously? Dude, being an extra 10 levels didn't affect 2 shots into 1 shots.
Is this execute actually about to heal you?
Pretty much. Although, I will say, its best move against me probably would have been Stun Spore.
It didn't have leech life, or not leech. Didn't have leech seed like in the original game. That would have sucked.
It would have, yeah. Okay, that Gyarados through the fight. It just used Leer on me instead of Hydro Pump.
Well, setting up for Slash on this Charizard. Or Wing Attack.
Can't believe I have this many waters.
I said the 200. 200 was probably good enough.
It was good enough. I probably would have had like 80 bottles left.
Holy crap, they added Pokemon to this water?
They did.
This Pokemon, for anybody that doesn't know, this water actually has no Pokemon whatsoever in Gen 1. The water is basically just dirt.
You know what's interesting? I remember, Steve, remember when we did that Cloyster Slowbro race collab? And remember I didn't know about that water? Because remember I was using repels, and you're like, why are you using repels? I'm like, to avoid the wild encounters here. That's why I always thought there were encounters.
That was my most edited video ever. I was very proud of that video.
Oh, Steve, you want to see something cool? Let's say I messed this up and oops, I pushed the boulder incorrect. Watch this. It's back.
Wow. That's what we call here in the biz the Route 3 trick. I mean, it's not really a trick, and I also just made that up, but makes sense.
Yeah, I think
I forget who
Exceptional.
taught me that.
Exceptional was the one who told Axu that trick, and he told me about it. And I'm like, oh my god.
I want to say I actually learned the Route 3 trick from J-Rose.
Oh, jeez, this is annoying.
Yeah, Burn's not fun.
Damn it.
Yeah, I understand. You needed help to know how that burn works. Makes perfect sense.
Do I have a full restore? Yeah, I do.
You don't have full heals at this point of the game?
I do. I just needed HP too. Imagine if Ditto was a sponge. How bloated would it be with that amount of fresh water spoon fed to it?
What's the Route 3 trick? So if you battle the trainer with the, I want to say Rattata, no,
Rattata and Nidoran.
is it? Yeah, Rattata Nidoran. The Rattata Nidoran trainer that is above the trainer with the 4 bug Pokemon. I don't know why you would battle that trainer instead of the bug Pokemon trainer. The bug Pokemon trainer typically gives more XP, is easier to beat. But just in case you had like a 4 times weakness to poison like Paris, maybe you want to battle the Nidoran trainer.
So you battle the Nidorine trainer, and then you go left, like you're going back to the Pokemon Center. However, by the time you reach where that guy who tells you, hey, you need the boulder badge to move through, once you get about that point, the color of the background changes. Once the background color has changed, you can go right back to where you left off, to the right, and all of the trainer positions will reset. So you can move on. The reason why that's important is because when you talk to that trainer with the Rattata Nidoran, she sees you and then she moves 2 steps to the left, blocking your path.
Hey, in terms of game time, I've played this run for an entire day straight.
Hey, that's like that's a lot of time for Game Boy me.
Yep. I'm level 96 now. I just need to get to level 97, and then I'll use the rare candy.
Game Boy me played all the way to the point batteries died like over 100 times. It was a real game changer when I got a Game Boy SP and I could just leave it on the charger overnight. But obviously, back in the day, you had to use batteries. And unfortunately, my game had a dead in-game battery. So it could not hold saves. And therefore, I'd have to restart the game from scratch every single day.
Sounds fun. Oh, that
was.
trick.
You
I've
get
been
to
doing it
make
without knowing it.
strategies.
It's called the Route 3 trick. Without knowing it's
not
called the
Route 3 trick. I literally just made that up, but it makes perfect sense to call it the Route 3 trick. What else is there on Route 3 to trick? I mean, I guess there's the walk through walls glitch is also on Route 3, but I mean, that's a glitch. That's not really a trick.
Man, look at this guy. Spike Cannon, Spikes, Aurora Beam, and Supersonic. This guy has a better cloister than Lorelei does. Lorelei's cloister's only attacking move is dive.
I think Stardust might play Gen 3 because he said EVs and not stat XP.
Yeah, he said he plays Fire Red and Scott's server mainly round 2 finishes. I don't do round 2 in my runs. I think it just adds too much time to do the 20 minutes of Thebby Island's post-game to have access to the round 2 league. It just doesn't interest me to play for an extra long amount of time. Dude, this guy almost killed me.
It's still funny to this day, thanks to that Paris run. I now actually, like, every time I go to the Ekans trainer, I'm actually a little fearful inside. Even with good Pokemon, I go into that trader, I'm like, oh no, this is the Ekans guy. Be weary. Stupid ass Paris died to Ekans so much.
Oh man, youngster Joey. I hate that guy because of that Parasect run. Remember the Parasect race? Oh god, yeah. Just 20 more hours. Yeah, exactly. Just 20 more hours until I beat the champion. Exactly. Let's see, what time is it on my end? 8:25. So add 30 minutes. I think once the real time gets to 8 hours, I'll stop and do a part 2 stream, which will mostly be the Elite Four.
I don't know how many of the people here show up to our Saturday streams, but I think MVF just sent us an overlay, and I haven't downloaded it yet. But the update should include the last center healed at. And I'm very curious to start paying attention to where the last centers are, because Ike said he actually uses teleport like more than like 2 times. So I now need to be weary of where is the best time to use teleport,
Okay, so I better save right here. I'm at level 98. I need anywhere from 9,099 to 10,248. 29,000. Okay, so I need to gain 19,000 XP first. So I think fighting these two trainers should get me somewhere close to that, but probably not.
Close? Oof. Probably get you 10,000 tops.
Yeah.
Not even. Not even.
Are there even more? I think there's
Wait, this
one
guy's
more
got
trainer.
5. This girl's got 5 Pokemon in this game. That's crazy.
They gave all of the cool trainers in the remakes 5 Pokemon each to make them good.
Wow. So that trainer now has the Bellsprout line and the Paris line. What about this one? They give him the Kingler line and the Blastoise line, possibly? Or did they give him the Tentacruel line?
Let's take a look. I actually don't remember.
Because normally they had Kingler, Tentacruel, Blastoise.
Poliwhirl, that's new. Tentacruel, that's the same. Seadra. Dude, okay, this guy's good.
So
Imagine
instead of the whole line, they just gave him like all the water types.
Dude, imagine if you could use Versus Seeker indoors. This guy here would be it.
The 2 trainers, both of them, pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe not Paris, but still pretty good.
Okay, I still need 5,000 more XP. I need another full
Pokemon.
restore. I mean, 5,000, I can fight another trainer.
Would you want to take the risk?
I'll save.
Okay.
It only needed a Zealous Pond. Red Riosity said it's entirely feasible to do yellow version Ditto in only 3 hours. You should give it a try.
Yep. What he said.
Seriously, just ask him.
Yeah, he's right there in chat.
Alright, so there is one more trainer I want to fight. You know what? Just fight wild Pokemon. I'm so close to being done with grinding anyway. I should just stick to the wild. I'm gonna get on the bike. Oh, the Chansey trainer. She has first stage Pokemon too.
She does. She typically has a Chansey, a Dugong, and a Parasect.
Yeah, but they also gave her a Jigglypuff and a Clefairy.
Ouch. Still, Chansey makes up for it.
I think if you had a great route and 10 tries, odds are 1 of 3 sub. Is English your main language, or did you type that wrong?
Odds are 1 is sub 3 hours.
Okay, how much XP do I need? 10,000. Wait, 10,248. Okay, if I can just get 1,000 more XP. Alright, let me check now. 10,005. Nope, I need more.
That's 400.
10,142. Okay, so the maximum I can have is 10,248. So this amount actually does work. Phone typing is hard. It is, yeah. Yeah, I have your exact numbers. 9,099 to 10,248. Can you assure me that this is correct? I will level up after Bruno's Onyx and after the Champion's Exeggutor? Because you did give me that range. You're actually making me really nervous. Like, what if you made it slightly wrong? Good idea. Like, just in case you did your math wrong. Alright, I'll save state right here. It's like, just in case it ends up being wrong, I'll load the save state and go do more training. Yeah. Alright, yep, the save state's made. See? Load it. There. Hey, Alex. Alright, so here's what I do for Lorelei. Transform and struggle strats. This is a slow
Solid
fight.
plan.
Oh, crit. Nice. Wait, that put it in heal range. Crap. What a terrible run. I mean, the first
Sure.
2 hours and 40 minutes were bad because that was EV training. Okay, you got, dude. I do not like how you swapped into Lapras. I don't appreciate that. I mean, I'm not going to reset now because... I mean, there's other ways I could win. Who knows? It could work out. Yeah, I should just reset this. That was a bad attempt. But yeah, I can't use Struggle here because there's not enough HP to go around.
Holy crap. The Wendy's app. They changed the icon. Now more zoomed in. They also fixed the free fry. Well, the free fry for the last like 2 years, every Friday, you were able to get a free any size fry with purchase. Then, like about 3 or 4 weeks ago, they changed it to free any size fry with $5 purchase. But today they got rid of the $5 part. Bummer. It means I could have gone to Wendy's.
There we go. But yeah, the reason I wanted to transform into Dewgong first is because with Ditto now having access to Dewgong's Thick Fat, her ice moves are going to do almost no damage. But the Cloyster, though, is going to be annoying as hell. Because how long this is going to take. Can we freeze ice types? No.
Wow. This is such a different fight than Gen 1 where you don't have leftovers.
I know, right? Leftover Struggle is the literal reason Struggle Recoil was changed in Gen 4. Because it can create endless fights. Yeah, the Pokemon that can do the most damage to me is probably going to be the Lapras with Body Slam.
Ooh. You've been hit by Yawn. You're going to go into... Oh, okay. I was going to say, you're about to go into Lapras asleep. That would have sucked.
That would have sucked, yeah.
Oh. It looks like you took like a lot of damage.
Damn it.
Oof. Like a real seal. You
Look at
spent
this.
a lot of time sleeping.
This is an 8 times resisted ice move because Dewgong quad resists ice and it has Thick Fat, which adds even more resistance. So it's an 1/8 of the damage.
Oh my god. You got a critical hit and it lived at like red HP. That's crazy.
Are you watching the YouTube stream and just behind or something?
No, I'm watching your stream on Discord.
Oh. Okay, thankfully, I think Lorelei only has 1 full restore, I think. Uh-oh. Wow, oh god. Rip. That's pretty much how the Lapras goes.
Unfortunate, there's no strategy in this.
No, there isn't.
Just keep struggling and pray.
Yeah.
The strategy is in this beginning part, which I think
Bruno
Brad said you want to waste off the hails early.
Good idea. Yeah, Lorelei, I think, is the only League member. Wait, Lorelei gives 10,122 and you want more than that. So, the amount of XP I entered this fight at, 10,142, is this perfect? To where I'll level up after Bruno's first Onyx, and after the Champion's Executor. Does it all line up properly? Because you did the math in the Discord. I just want you to assure me that it's correct, because otherwise this run's screwed. That's why I made the save state.
Sounds like you're 20 XP good. If he's saying Lorelei gives you 10,122, then you should be 20 away from level up.
Alright, because I'm just saying, if I end up beating Lance and I don't have enough, I'm going to be so mad. Because you are assuring me it's good.
It's only going to cost you, a few hours of your life.
Exactly, that's why I'll be mad. If he's like 2 XP off, if I beat the Executor and I'm 1 XP away from level up, I'm 100% blaming him. Okay, I've reset. I think I have to reset on Lorelei if she ever swaps out of Dugong into Lapras. I don't want to see Lapras that early. But the problem is, when I'm spamming Surf, since the Lapras has Water Absorb, she's incentivized to do that. Yeah, Red,
What
I
if you
want
don't spam Surf all in a row?
maybe I should try alternating. But yeah, having the level up glitch on Lorelei would make her an absolute joke, but the problem is, if I don't have the level up glitch on Bruno, like, imagine doing the fight with Onyx's attack stat and being weak to fighting moves. Nice. Hey, now I have some surfs for the cloister. That's nice. And it just made me waste it. Dude, that's annoying. If she didn't use Protect there, that second surf would have killed. Oh, and here's the other thing. You know how when you use Dig, Earthquake does double damage? When you use Dive, Surf does double damage. I've known
Really,
that with
feels
other...
like the opposite, because, I mean, if you're diving underwater, then you're, like, extra protected from being surfed on.
I mean, have you seen how large those waves can get? It can pull you up, I'm sure.
But,
Okay.
I mean, if you're diving, then you're going to the bottom.
Wow, Jinx's double slap is actually doing more than Ice Punch. Okay, good. Waste your full restore. I don't want you to use it on the Lapras. Wait, Dugong swap into Lapras after you are low on PP is best scenario because you can heal on the Cloister after Lapras? I guess?
Not like you have much of a choice.
Oh, crap. Dude! This is infuriating. Like, I was close to winning.
Be more infuriating than Gen 1 Ditto that literally requires 3 crits in a row at 6% each.
Dude, like, Paralysis and Confuse Ray. And she used up all her full restores. I just needed to not hit myself, man.
Let's see. I'm gonna look at mine. At the 7 hour and 4 minute mark, I was still doing Giovanni.
Alright, so let me try alternating.
Speed resets.
Better do the hard Lapras at the beginning of the fight? I mean, I feel like it wouldn't matter.
Okay, I just want you to know that I just pulled up how many resets I had when I got to Bruno. 239.
Sounds not fun. Sounds normal to me. All right.
Still, if you beat Lorelei within the next hour, you will be ahead of my run.
Well, once I get to Bruno, Bruno's going to be an absolute joke. Agatha is going to be pretty random because I'll have double team, but the opponent could still hit me at any time. And Lance, you're good for the champion? Okay, Smash Math, I'll take your word on it. But I swear though, after I beat the Executor, if I'm 1 XP away from the level up, I'm coming to your house. Oh yeah, Jinx, use that Ice Punch. Let me know how that works out for you. Sorry about that mistake on Lorelei. What mistake? Come on, Dugong. Wow, okay. Next up, greater than or less than. Ah. Oh, God. This is cutting it close.
I mean,
Yes.
it has nothing but damaging moves, except for Confuse Ray, which arguably would be the move
Let's
you
go.
want to be hit by.
Lorelei down. Remember in Scott's Fire Red run, he literally gave up at Lorelei? I technically made it further than he did now.
He technically DNF'd.
True. I gave an incorrect range that you happened to just barely get within. Okay, wait. So your initial range that you told me the Discord was wrong, but I accidentally ended up in the correct range anyway? You are lucky, dude. You are so lucky.
Hey, I just want everyone to know that your game time is in the 20 hours now, and it's half cut off, and it's kind of funny.
Look at that, 20 XP. I was within 20 XP. Yeah, check this out. Bruno is going to be a joke. Check this out. I just got to hit this Iron Tail, though. Okay, the speed drop's a little annoying. Check it out. Level 99, and... one shot. One shot. One shot. And one shot. First try. But yeah, the level up glitch was just, it mattered more for Bruno because having Onyx's attack stat and being weak to fighting would have made the fight almost impossible. Alright, so here's the reason Agatha is random. Double team. But here's something I can do. I could technically use a Confuse Ray first. You know what's funny? I'm not level 100, but I technically never used the TM for double team, did I? My rule just says no TM for double team. Alright, Shadow Punch. Alright, I'm going to use Confuse Ray first, because I want to try and preserve some Shadow Punches if I can. Okay, yeah, that's going to be a clean 2-shot. Shadow Punch bypass accuracy checks. Yeah, I knew that. I just needed to set up my double team somewhere. Okay, that I might want to take out with Confuse Ray. I'm going to waste some Toxics. Okay, that Screech was not good. Fortunately, the final Gengar does not have Shadow Punch. It has Shadow Ball, so it could miss. Ouch. Oh, nice. Yeah, double team via level up or any other means. Yeah. Come on. The text lagged a little bit. Ouch.
Was super effective.
Come on. Come on. Oh.
I can't believe how many shadow balls she just missed. That was crazy. It was like 6 in a row.
First try Agatha and Bruno, but okay, these are the final 2 fights. Oh,
Everyone
God.
knows that evasion after Gen 1 kind of meh.
Oh, God. Okay. I have 49 minutes left of the stream today before I stop, because I was going to stop at 8 hours in and do a part 2. So let's see if I can beat Lance in 50 minutes. Alright, here are my exact notes for Lance. Let's see. Transform and spam bite. Hope for flinches. The tough part is, he sends out Aerodactyl second. That's annoying.
I'm pretty sure getting crit is the opposite of flinches.
Yeah, I'm just going to reset that. So here's what I need to happen. After the Gyarados, Aerodactyl's going to go for Ancient Power, which is going to be a range to 2-shot from full health, and I'm not going to be at full health for it, obviously. I have to get a critical hit Hyper Beam on it. Then on the Dragonite, I need a good range on Twister, so that way Hyper Beam can knock it out. And then the Dragonairs are a joke.
Oh. You said Hyper Beam. I'm like, that's stupid. Why would you not use Hydro Pump? And I just looked at its moveset. It doesn't have it.
I know. If this thing had Hydro Pump instead of Twister, this fight would be an absolute joke. Well, not joke. There'd be luck on the Dragonite, but still. Be a lot better. Thing is, I don't want to use Hyper Beam to finish off Gyarados, because I don't want to end up having to recharge on Aerodactyl. Hey, I got a flinch. Nice. Oh, yeah, smash to the math. I'm gonna have a... How many crit Hyper Beams has that thing gotten?
Maybe... Oh, maybe you need to do a little bit of a circle take. Reset the luck.
I'll do that if this one does the same thing. Yeah, if this was the Gen 1... Oh, nice. Okay, come on. Hyper Beam crit. Damn it. Actually, yeah, go for Hyper Beam again. It's not going to matter, though, because Dragonite here is just going to kill me. That's why I have to have the crit. But not just a normal crit. It's a 15 and 16 range. As I'm at level 99, the level 100 damage rounding threshold would make a Hyper Beam crit guaranteed. But I can't be 100 for Lance. I need the level up glitch for the champion. The champion is far worse than this. I think I could use a faint Twister. Oh, I didn't know Twister had a flinch chance too. Good to know.
You couldn't do the level up thing even if you wanted, because you literally had 20 XP to spare on this one.
Yeah,
And
well, yeah, I'm not using the level up boost on Lance, though. I know Scott, in testing, did it for Lance, but the champion needs it far more. Okay, come on. Damn it. Alright, that was 2 Aerodactyls. And besides, even if I do get the crit, it's only a 40% chance to kill the Dragonite, with a good enough range on Twister and Hyper Beam. Just because level 99 to 100 actually makes a difference. Dude, I keep getting crits on Twister when I don't want the Twister crits. I wouldn't mind a Twister crit on the Dragonite, though. I wouldn't mind that. %? So what's bite? 30? It got it. Okay, Omni Boosts don't matter because crits will ignore those. So yeah, honestly, because of the fact that Twister flinches and I had no idea it flinches, I think my odds of winning Lance are slightly better. Because at least there's a higher chance I can get past the Gyarados with more HP, which will help for the Dragonite. Okay. Oh, crap, I'm out of Twisters. Whatever. Okay, yeah, let's see how this goes. Nope. See, Steve, we're going back to traditional Ditto strats. Hope for a crit.
Weird thing is, this isn't even a hard battle in normal Ditto.
Yeah, wait until you see the champion. I fully expect the over-under for resets on the champion to be over-under 700.
My beat Lance time is about 8:11.
Nice. Alright, Aerodactyl. Do you seriously? He crit me and got an Omni Boost on top of it. Wow, that's just mean.
I think you told me that's not possible in Gen 2.
It's not in Gen 2. They fixed it in Gen 3. It's because of the ordering of events with move effects. They fixed that in Gen 3. Oh wait, so Twister is 20, Bite is 30. Oh, Dragon Rage? Damn it. I can't see the opponent's current health. I don't have that on my overlay because I do sort of view it as cheating. Like, normally you're not meant to know how much HP your opponent has. Well, I mean, it shows current, it shows the max HP, but, like, not the current HP. I should be more clear on that.
This is information I can't live without, especially for Brock. I must know if my scratches do 2 damage or 3 damage on Brock. It's just valuable information.
Hey.
Most importantly, what level can you get a 2 damage Fury attack on Brock instead of a 1 damage?
True. Hey, I've still made it further than Scott, so if I DNF'd here, then it'd be great. Alright, this is...
Mouth on my overlay, it has the toggleable actual damage numbers. Literal cheating.
We only turn those on, like, during our crystal races if one of us is stuck at red really, really bad. And everyone else is finished. And we allow it and we watch them because it could be useful information for us.
It's fun to see, like, would one level make a difference? Or was the Charizard guaranteed to knock me out with Flamethrower every single time, no matter what?
Damn, dude. He got another crit Omni Boost. Okay, I need to do the circle round. I hate how that's a strat. But it
Gotta
is.
reset that luck.
You'll finish? Oh, I'm pretty confident I will finish. But you know what? Scott's gonna see my finish time. He like, you know what? I'll let you keep that. Oh. If he uses Dragon Rage at low health like that during the recharge turn, he can't use a full restore. Dude, when can I get a Hyper Beam crit? I would like one of those.
Need to earn it. Need to get crit about 20 times first.
True. Good point. I just got 2 flinches in a row. That is not enough for a Dragon Rage. Yeah, this Gyarados' moveset is not that good. Dude, oh, dude, I got the crit on the Twister. Come on, that's not what I want.
Elite Alex, why don't you figure out a 20, was it 20 or 30% chance to flinch? 20, right?
Twister is 20, Bite is 30.
Okay. So why don't you do the math on that? Tell me which one is higher. 1 critical hit or 2 flinches in a row. Keep in mind, you're probably going to need 4 flinches or 3 flinches.
Damn. Oh, wait. Can't you? You should have taught Hydro Pump. You should tell that to Lance.
Actually, I'm curious.
Nope.
right, let's see. 0.3 times 0.3. All right, so getting 2 of them in a row is 9% times 0.3. Getting 3 in a row is 2.7%. So if you think you can 4-shot Aerodactyl, it's only twice as hard as getting 1 crit.
2 flinches in a row on a 30% move is 9%. And then crits in this game are 6%. So 2 flinches in a row is more likely. Okay.
Yes, but I think you're going to need 3 flinches because it's going to be like a 4-shot on Aerodactyl, right?
No, I need the crit Hyper Beam for the 1-shot. It's the only way to beat it.
Oh, I just realized you're slower.
Yeah.
Flinches you don't have the option.
Nope. And if I was doing the level up glitch for Lance, it would make the rest of his team a joke, but the problem is, it would make the champion almost impossible. So I have to actually sacrifice a harder Lance. Oh my god, I just got 3 flinches. Well, there goes my crit luck. Darn. But yeah, if Lance's Gyarados had Hydro Pump, this fight wouldn't even be an issue. I mean, fire types are sure thankful that he doesn't. Wet Claw exists, but it's worth relying on a crit. My original strat was actually Quick Claw flinches. I'm not even kidding. But then I realized with how the level up affects damage output, I'm like, you know what? No, that's actually not the right strat. Yeah, Zealous Pawn. I can't even beat Blaine below level 57. But yeah,
You know,
I can only
they had partial candies in this game, so you could just manipulate yourself to level up every time.
Oh my god, right? Nope. Lance keeps full restoring. I mean, that's expected. The thing that matters is I need the crit. I need the crit Hyper Beam. Because here's the thing. Then once I get to the Gyarados, I have a 40... Or not Gyarados. Once I get to the Dragonite, I have a 40% chance of getting good enough ranges on Twister and Hyper Beam. And then if I can get past the Dragonite, then the Dragonairs are one-shots with Hyper Beam. And they're most likely just going to use Thunder Wave on me, and Outrage does almost no damage. Plus, you want to make sure you're at good enough HP to where when you have to do the recharge turn on the Dragonite, when you do the recharge turn on the Dragonite, you're at high enough HP to where it'll go for Safeguard turn 1 instead of Outrage. Because if your health is too low, he's going to kill you. That's the reason getting a couple of flinches on Gyarados actually matters. Yeah, I'm alternating between the moves. I don't know why. I think it would affect the odds, but probably wouldn't. And then
Have you checked how much damage 1 Hyper Beam would do? Does it do more damage than 2 bites?
I actually never checked that, but I don't want to deal with a recharge turn.
Well, that's why I said 2 bites. It has to do more damage than 2.
Dude, he's gotten so many freaking Omni boosts. I can try that out this run. Yeah, I can try that out. I'll try going for a turn 1 Hyper Beam on it. Wait, no, wait. 1, 2, 3. I technically have 1 Hyper Beam to spare, so I'll give it a try. Oh my, hey, you know what? That makes him use his full restore early, so you know what? That might actually be the better play. But the problem is, if that's a range to one-shot, then that's bad, because I don't want a recharge turn on the Aerodactyl. Damn. Yeah, you do give up flinch chances, but it does make him use his full restore early, so you overall end up doing less turns on him. I'm going to start doing that. That was actually a pretty smart idea.
Now, you're also giving away... There's also the accuracy problem, too.
Steve, did you see that?
Yeah, I saw.
I got the crit hyper beam on the wrong thing.
Well, I mean, there's nothing you can do to stop that.
Oh, it is a range. Okay, never mind. This strat's not gonna... I don't think this strat will work out. Smash Math, can you check the damage range on hyper beam on this Gyarados? I'll keep trying it out. But yeah, it looks like it's always a guaranteed knockout. Well, range. I'll keep trying it a couple more times. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. It does too much damage. Okay, I'll go back to the Bike Twister strat. A 6 and 16. So it's more likely to survive than not. I think that's still worth a try, though. Because it did actually leave me at higher HP for the Dragonite on average, so I'll try it out. Holy crap, dude. Do I need to do the little loop-de-loop again? I think I need to do...
intimidate him by talking from the back. Throw him off his game.
Yeah, it is a faster reset, too. If he can survive, though, I'll have a lot more HP. But, actually, there is one potential problem with this. If I get to the Dragonairs and I miss a Hyper Beam on either of them, I'm screwed. I'll let you go in. Another 33 minutes. And then I'll do a part 2.
Yeah, it's not 100% accurate, so there's always that risk.
Yeah, I think I might just go back to this strat. That Steve is on his 20-something stream of Stadium, too.
Yep.
Projected reset counter? By the end of Lance or by the end of the champion? This is way too low of HP. That was not the right move anyway. I don't think the champion's a 1 in 800 strat. That's my confident over-under. My confident over-under is 700. But I would like to actually beat Lance today, so part 2 can just be the champion.
700? And that's with the level up?
Yes, it's very bad. You want to know why? It's because in order to get Struggle, I have to spam Whirlwind. And there's a lot of different reset conditions, but believe it or not, the level up makes that better. Because if I didn't have the level up, the odds would probably be like in the thousands. Nope. Yeah, it's really bad. But then again, people have done shiny hunting for way lower odds than that. Nice. Damn, dude, I still haven't gotten that Hyper Beam crit. You know, it actually would be better here if Aerodactyl had Rock Slide instead of Ancient Power, because at least there's that miss chance. Dude, it's annoying when he uses Hyper Beam that early, because that puts him into full restore range. On the bright side, because of the badge boost glitch, I'm always outspeeding the Gyarados. Not badge boost glitch, but just the normal badge boost. Wow. That's just mean. Yeah, it's a 15-16 range at level 99. Nice crit bite. Alright, at least I know red bar equals guaranteed death to Dragon Rage. Yeah, the Omni Boost doesn't matter because the crit will ignore it, so that's good. Can you imagine if critical hits did not ignore... Well, I mean, that would kind of ruin the point of a crit.
Getting a crit's like hitting the Achilles heel. They shouldn't be able to protect themselves, even with boosts.
Exactly. Honestly, the only point of having Dragon Rage here is I can use it when I think the Gyarados is going to use a full restore, so I don't waste a flinch move. Dude. Yeah, the exact EVs. All of these EVs I spent the early game in Viridian Forest and Route 22 preparing for was all for the champion fight. And I guess Lance to a small extent, but honestly the EVs wouldn't matter for Lance because I'm using Gyarados' own stats. The only thing that would really matter is the HP. Also, if I had maxed out HP EVs, I'd have 300 HP, but the problem is that I wouldn't have room for things like attack. You kind of have to learn to make sacrifices. But I think this arrangement is the best amount of EVs I can hope for. No, look at my EVs in the bottom left. It's 140 HP, 200 attack, 112 defense, and 56 speed. It says 58, but the 2 extra speed EVs don't do anything. Nope. But yeah, you see how my speed is 158? When I get to level 100, I'll have 160, which outspeeds the Alakazam on his team by 1. That's the reason for the speed EVs. Yeah, it's hard to believe I've done this stream for 7.5 hours. It sure didn't feel like... It felt like I've only streamed for 4. Crit!
Okay, slow it down.
Okay. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding. Well, it attacked, but at least I lived. Okay, Dragonite has the recharge turn, so now I need a good range with Twister to allow Hyper Beam to knock it out, but at this amount of health, I think the Dragonair might kill me, but it's worth going for. Then Dragonite? No, I'm not.
143, 157. Or does that not change when you turned into Gyarados?
What was my speed from the Gyarados? No, I outspeed. See? Okay, let's see if this is a good...
Your overlay doesn't update for Gyarados' stats.
Yeah, no. If you flinch him, does he still have the recharge turn? I don't think you can flinch him during a recharge, or maybe it gets overlapped. But anyway, I use the Twister. Let's see if this is a good enough range. This is a 40% if Twister and Hyper Beam cooperate. Nope, I lost it. It was really bad that Dragonite used Hyper Beam on me instead of, like, Safeguard. That shows you why I can't go into the Aerodactyl with too low of HP. Because even if I had beaten that, even if I had beaten the Dragonite, the Dragonairs would have killed me. Because my health would have been like Red Bar. Which would have been bad. Yeah, this Lance fight is pretty much the first truly bad fight. Back to the Hyper Beams. Back to Hyper Beam against Gyarados? You know what? I'll keep trying it. Fucking crit Hyper Beam on the Gyarados, you sack of shit.
Don't make fun of the Hyper Beam. It might never cooperate again.
Smash Math, are you sure it's a 6 and 16? Do you acknowledge something called Brock's Badge Boost? I've only seen that thing live a Hyper Beam one time. How much HP you need for the Dragonite? Preferably, I want to get to the Aerodactyl with most of my health. And then Ancient Power will put me at around half. I want at least half HP. That's not good HP. Oops. That was the wrong move. Whatever.
Well, you're gonna have to do it after you hit your 100th reset. It's just how Pokemon usually works.
Yeah.
Only one more to go.
Two flinches in a row. Nice. Dude. I'm getting crits that I don't want.
All right, 100. Do this.
Yep. I think I entered the league at like 60 resets. I think I only had like... I think Lorelei only gave me like 7 resets, and I first tried both Bruno and Agatha. I honestly should have died on that Agatha attempt. I was so close to death. But the double teams came through. Well, I mean, within this time frame, I did get 1 Aerodactyl crit. But I lost the range at Dragonite. Oh, nice. I mean, at least I can get to the Aerodactyl pretty consistently, which is good. I mean, the Gyarados almost never kills me.
You're supposed to abide. We got the 100. You were supposed to give us good stuff. There you not crit.
Man, why can't I have the power of friendship? Didn't J-Rose beat Brilliant Diamond with Bidoof with the power of friendship?
Yep. Gotta say, that was the first game I ever played with the power of friendship. Or sorry, the first game I noticed the power of friendship. Because I did play Gen 7, but I didn't notice power of friendship at all.
Okay, I am not getting a crit. I flinched that Gyarados legitimately 6 times. Oh. I do have the ranges here. Hold on. Outrage from the Dragonite does 73 to 87 HP. I didn't look at the rage for Hyper Beam, though. Eevee, let's go Pikachu and Eevee with a Caterpie. Yeah, but aren't there only like 7 battles in that game? Most of them are just like throw berries and balls and stuff.
Or really?
I don't know, I'm just guessing.
Yeah, I've never beat the game either.
The only reason I bought the game was to get myself a free Mew in Shining Pearl. I never even made it outside of the house.
I didn't even purchase the game, and I still got that Mew and Shining Pearl.
Nice.
I got to like the route left of Viridian City, with the one with the
I forgot how fast that your totally legitimate GBA resets. Truly a powerhouse. Well, I am on 4 times game speed too. Here, you want to see the game looks like on 1 time speed? Check this out. Want me to keep playing like this? I didn't think so. Can you imagine if I got that crit on slow motion?
that would be epic.
If you fail to crit with such high HP, can you keep going for a Hyper Beam crit on Dragonite? Wait, if you crit with such high HP... No, I don't want to rely on a Hyper Beam crit. Outrage will do so much. I'm going to go for 1 Twister first, then go for the Hyper Beam. That way I don't have to rely on a crit. But getting a crit would be nice, but it's not mandatory. I want to do Weedle and Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I'm known as the guy who always plays Weedle, but even I don't want to do that. I think the next game I would ever do with modern Weedle is probably Fire Red and Leaf Green. Actually, it was proven to be impossible, though. For Emerald, at least, I got as far as I could. I should try it in Ruby and Sapphire at some point. That'd be pretty cool. Can a crit Dragonite be a backup to keep playing? Like, if I crit with Twister, that means Hyper Beam's gonna guarantee knock it out. But I'm not going for Hyper Beam turn 1. That would just be a bad idea.
No, he's saying if you fail... So he's saying if you get to Aerodactyl at full HP, all right? You fail the Hyper Beam crit, all right?
Oh. No,
That's not
winnable.
You're going to go into Dragonite with low HP. He's saying you should give it 1 shot for a Hyper Beam crit on Dragonite.
Here's the reason that wouldn't work. The Dragonair would kill me with Outrage. I'd be at red HP for the Dragonair.
And we're only talking the runs where you get like 5 or 6 crits here on
But, like,
Gyarados and you go into full Aerodactyl, full HP.
I guess if I do make it to I guess if I do make it to Aerodactyl at full HP, I'll at least give it a try, but I don't think it'll work.
You just want to know if you are actually like 2 or 3 shottable with Ancient Power.
God damn it. Yeah, this is bad. I don't even know why I'm alternating between Bite and Twister. I think you should just Hyper Beam Gyarados, roll for the crit on Aerodactyl, and hope you have enough HP over. So you think I should one-shot it? Well, here's the problem, though. I don't outspeed. So if I Hyper Beam the Gyarados, Aerodactyl gets an Ancient Power, I recharge, then it hits me again and I'm in red health. And then I kill it with a crit Hyper Beam, and then the Dragonite can kill me. That's the problem. If the Aerodactyl undersped me, then I would agree with that. But it outspeeds me, so it won't work. Damn.
Why don't you take a moment and just throw him some HP ups?
I can't. My EVs are maxed.
I meant throw the Gyarados some HP up so it'll have a Hyper Beam.
No. Remember what I said earlier? The defense matters more than the HP. I gotta throw out some iron. I do not like how low of HP I am. What does about 90 damage? The ancient power? Let's see. I don't have that range in my notes.
Why don't you just try it? Just go ahead and one-shot the Gyarados and just see how much damage you take from
Sure.
the ancient powers.
Oh, now you fucking live. Well, I'll play this fight normally first. How many resets were we at the start with Lance?
All right, play this one out, even if you don't
80?
get it.
Sure.
Okay, so you got to get a crit here. Oh, actually, you've never mind.
Outrage does 73 to 87. Yeah, that's why I was saying that wouldn't work. That's why it has to be a crit.
All right, but let's see. Let's see if this hyper beam thing will work. We want to see how much damage you take. Of course, of course, of course.
Well, I'll try that next attempt.
Because I'm thinking if you take two ancient powers, you probably will be in red HP. But you have to get back-to-back crits, is what I'm saying. You have to get a back-to-back crit on Aerodactyl and then another one on Dragonite. What do you think is more likely, back-to-back crits or just going for the whole play Gyarados, a really long battle?
83 to 98. Okay, let's try this out. This could be quicker. Oh my god, you sack of shit. I mean, if he lives, then I can just go back to the old flinch method, but I do want to test what happens, though, when Gyarados actually goes down to Hyper Beam. Wow. Well, he crit me.
Not new. Are you sure his Aerodactyl's still not playing on Gen 1 mechanics of speed crits?
Okay, let's see how this goes. So I would have had to get a crit there. You know what? That actually could work.
I think that's faster.
You're right. That's actually...
I think there's no downside.
There isn't, no. I think that's better. Because if I can one-shot the Gyarados with Hyper Beam, then get the crit on Aerodactyl, I'll have some really good XP.
I shouldn't say there's no downside. If you get a Hyper Beam miss, it's an auto reset no matter what.
True. But it would allow me to get to the Aerodactyl at full HP. Damn, dude. Crits on Aerodactyl specifically are rare.
I'm gonna hit the restroom.
Stop hitting things. I crit Hyper Beam on the Gyarados. You absolute dick. You know, yeah, this is faster. I think I like this strat, actually. You still have Twister for Dragonair? Good point. Actually, since I have one Hyper Beam to spare anyway, I think even if it lives, I should just go for one bite and then Hyper Beam. You butt plug. Rated Gen 1 arrow for its crit luck. Yeah, but no, he gets that crit luck, not me. Honestly, yeah, let's try that. Let's just spam Hyper Beam. Well, I mean, not like this. The problem with that is Silk Scarf is only in the post game. No. If I end up missing a Hyper Beam, actually, wait.
You have a King's Rock?
No, that's post game.
Does a Shell Bell exist?
Not in this game. So I ended up deciding it might be better to just spam Hyper Beam entirely. And if I end up one Hyper Beam short on the Dragonair, I can just finish it with Twister. Because it is still a Dragon type move. So I think just spam Hyper Beam and hope for the best is probably the faster strat. And I can more consistently get to the Aerodactyl at full health. I mean, I'll have to take some damage, but... yeah, the only item we could truly get that could help potentially would pretty much have to be Focus Band. I've gotten a crit on Aerodactyl just one time. Actually, maybe for consistency, go one bite first, then Hyper Beam. Frick. There is that one bad thing. Oh, that is not good. That's the one time I get a crit. I hate this game. The second time ever I get a crit on that Aerodactyl, it got an Omni Boost, meaning its second Ancient Power did more damage. Oh, man. Well, 7 minutes. I'll have to end the stream and make a part 2. The part 2 might end up being tomorrow. I mean, I was supposed to do an X solo run, but I can just delay that till next week.
I definitely will not be able to make the tomorrow one.
That's fine.
I'll be playing basketball on cards.
That's fine. I can probably find someone else if they want to join. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that second crit.
The one where you went Dragonite at 20 HP?
Yep. But yeah, there apparently is one other potential risk with this strat, is if the very first Ancient Power gets an Omni Boost, I'm straight up dead. But that's a 10% chance. Yeah, I think on Gyarados, I'm just going to go bite into Hyper Beam. Let's just see how this goes. Wow, you crit me. That Aerodactyl has crit me more than I crit it.
I'm shocked you do nothing differently every run. I expect different results.
Dude, that is literally what Ditto
every,
is.
Like 5 tries, I move my character a little bit.
Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you were talking about moveset strats. I'm like, there's only so much Ditto can do.
No, I move my character in the overworld after like 5 resets.
Oh. That makes sense. You know what? Hold on. Yeah.
I mean, even if it's... I mean, like sometimes I'll just move my character from the back to the left or to the right or to the bottom. Like, I don't even have to do full circles or anything. Just moving them a little bit. I mean, every run, especially since you changed your strat to the same thing every single time, you might have the exact same results because of the whole frames thing.
True. But yeah, this strat's actually... I think this strat's better.
Like, if you were to straight spam Hyper Beam every single time, you might be pixel perfect with some of your attempts.
Probably.
Even at 4 times speed.
Damn. Yeah, I do like this strat a lot better. Oh my god. Yeah, the Aerodactyl is a mandatory crit. There's no way around it.
Now, just moving the overall might at least make the Aerodactyl crit you less, because whatever your last timing was, the Aerodactyl was getting like 6 or 7 times the crit rate you were.
Unless we go Quick Claw for the fight. But then there's less healing. Honestly, maybe with this strat, I don't know.
There's no way you're beating the Dragonairs with the Quick Claw.
Yeah. Let me just see how much damage I take from this Aerodactyl. Yeah, my health would be a lot lower. So 2 bite flinches before Hyper Beam Aerodactyl won't work? No, because the Aerodactyl outspeeds. Even if I was using the level up glitch, it would still outspeed. Look at Ditto's speed stat, 158. Wow, it crit me. Okay. Apparently this Aerodactyl loves its Gen 1 crits. Hey, hold on. What if I change frame? Let's do the green one.
This is some real big brain stats.
I have no idea if the frame even affects anything.
It can also time the video. When did he beat Lance? Oh yeah, around the time he was doing red frame.
Good one. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's the reason turn 1 Omni Boost is bad, but that Aerodactyl gets all the luck at once. Still looking for a critic? Yeah, crit on Aerodactyl, yeah. But Steve and I ended up coming up with a new strat. Just use 1 bite on the Gyarados, then just sweep with Hyper Beam. That son of a bitch just got 2 Omni Boosts. Okay, clearly the green frame is evil. I'm gonna try the red frame.
Does he know Omni-Man?
6.25% is the crit rate.
Do you know who Omni-Man is?
Yeah, I do.
Do you know if he's a hero or a villain?
I haven't watched the show.
You just know the meme?
Yep.
I
just know
meme.
I just know that he's voiced by J.K. Simmons. That's all I know.
It's the guy in the meme where he points at a plane and he says, "Look what they need to mimic an ounce of our power."
I've seen that meme.
It's on Amazon Prime Video. It's a show called Invincible. Not to be confused with the base or with the football movie. Invincible. Ironically, about the Philadelphia Eagles.
I really like this new bite Hyper Beam Strong Ghost because it's giving us attempts on Aerodactyl much faster. Yeah, I like that too. Plus, not only that, it gives me more HP to work with too. Oh my god. Crit. Okay, we're back. Okay, slow down. Alright, we... Oh...
The pain.
That... Oh... Hey, Smash, what's the damage range on Dragonite's Hyper Beam?
So you would have lived in Outrage, but not a Hyper Beam.
Yeah, I need to know the range of Hyper Beam. This is important.
I mean, it really isn't important because you're still going to go in with the Outrage damage. You're going to go in with enough HP to take an Outrage, and then you get hit by Hyper Beam again.
101 to 119. I'm gonna put that in my notes. You know what? Just because of that Hyper Beam doing so much, I don't think Hyper Beam Gyarados is the right strat anymore. Because if I'm gonna have less than that, it's always gonna go for Hyper Beam. So I don't think that's the right strat. I can't go into Aerodactyl with a recharge turn. That is so unfortunate.
Is the AI really that good?
It knows how much damage it's going to do. Yeah, I can't go for that strat. Man, why can't this be Gen 1 Hyper Beam? You have more HP with this strat, but here's the problem. I'm always going to get hit with 2 Ancient Powers guaranteed. But if I can get the flinches to cooperate, then I'll have a lot more HP for the Dragonite. It's not much HP that matters for Aerodactyl, it matters for the Dragonite. Technically, Stardust, we had 3 Hyper Beam crits. I'll give this until 150 resets. No. I know it just sucks, but... Yeah, Hyper Beam misses, but there's not much I can do about that. Oh, nice. Damn. Yeah, but here's the other problem with that old strat. If I have to take a recharge turn on Aerodactyl, that first Ancient Power has the chance to get an Omni Boost, which kills us. That's another problem that it creates. Yeah, it could miss a test roll and go for something else, but wouldn't that something else just be Outrage? No, I think I'm going back to the flinch strat. Because if I can just get a couple of flinches, I get here with pretty good HP. Yeah, like if I had crit that, I would have had 141 HP for Dragonite. That would have been plenty if I had crit that. So I'm going back to the flinch strat. It's unfortunate that Hyper Beam strat didn't work.
Well, I gotta work tomorrow. It's 12:41 a.m.
Well,
So I'm
I was
gonna call it a night.
all right. I was gonna end the stream at 7 more resets anyway. Night.
All right.
All right, 6 more resets, and I'll make a part 2. I am so curious what the view numbers are going to be like on this stream. This stream has been 8.5 hours almost. It still doesn't go for what? The thing is, if I have more than 118 HP, Dragonite isn't going to see a knockout with any of its moves unless it detects a crit, and it'll just go for Safeguard. Because Wing Attack is not going to do too much. How many times have we gotten past Aerodactyl? 3 times. Technically 4 times was just a testing thing, but I'm not going to count that. It was when I went past it knowing I didn't have enough HP. Damn. Wow, does this thing just not believe in flinches anymore? Wow, not a single flinch. Okay. Bite is more powerful than Twister. I know, but I'm gonna run out of bites anyway, so I'm just alternating between the two. I do gotta make sure I save a Twister or two. God damn it. That's not good. Yeah, trust me, the champion's gonna be far worse than this. Part 2 is gonna be Lance, Part 3 is for the champion. Probably. Dude. I think you're making it way harder on yourself for trying for flinches, and you're still not having enough HP anyway. If I can get some okay luck with flinches, I'll have enough HP. But here's the thing, though. Even if I went with that Hyper Beam strat, I still have to use 1 bite, and if I don't get a flinch there, then the 2 Ancient Powers are going to leave me at too low of HP. That's not worth going for. Did I seriously, like, did I seriously use Hyper Beam on that? Okay. 8 hours, 10 minutes, 11 seconds. I'll update my notes so I can edit the live split thing. 8 hours, 10 minutes, 11.95. 150. are... We're probably past the 50-50 point in terms of number of resets on Lance. Yep. I think so far half of our resets have been on Lance. You can play contextually Hyper Beam heal into flinches if you miss the range. I mean, here's the thing. There were plenty of other opportunities with the flinch strategy where if I had gotten the crit, I would have had more than enough HP. But then again, even if I get that, there's only a 40% chance I beat Dragonite. And that roughly includes the chance for either one of the hits to flinch. But yeah, I knew the run was going to be like this. But anyway, thank you all for coming by. I do appreciate it. I will most likely do part 2 tomorrow and just cancel that X and Y Trevenant stream and just do it a different day. But I'm going to try and get Ditto finished. Tomorrow I'll try and do a 6-hour stream, and hopefully within the 6 hours we beat Lance and hopefully the champion, but we'll see.